Oi, oi, oi. Me escuta? Ai. Oi, oi, oi. Tem que testar. Oi, 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 oi. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello, hello. Day number 2. Day number 2.
Well, good morning, everyone. Bom dia, todo mundo. This is the second day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, and the conditions are looking amazing today. Good morning, Fabio.
Good morning, Bago. Good morning, everyone back home. It's gonna be a good day of competition for sure.
Yeah, we're seeing left and right. It's perfect. It's glassy. It's not that big. It's not that small. So I think we're going to be having an amazing day. We are going to be seeing round number 3 in full. As you can see, the water right now, super glassy. And we have seen some barrels, some free surfing, really good waves are rolling there. And this is our stage for the event. It's bigger every year. It's beautiful. And yeah, we are having the first heat of the day starting at 7 a.m. local time, which is in 2 more minutes. So we will be showing you that the heat of the day, the first heat of the day.
And it will be amazing this round. You will see Pierre Louis Coste, Lionel Medina, Michele Ariagada, and Socrates Santana from Brazil.
Only crazy names, huh?
Yeah, and this is good for you guys to watch because it's a no elimination round, but everybody wants to be like jump straight to round number 5. So the performance will be very good actually. The waves are not too big like Bago said, but it's contestable and so many good waves here in Itacoatiara. So I'm pretty sure, Bago, we're gonna see a lot of good moves, a lot of barrels, and a lot of competition between those riders, special on this round. So, galera de casa, vão ter hoje um dia incrível aqui em Itacoatiara. Vamos ter aí o primeiro brasileiro já na água, na primeira bateria do dia. Esse é uma fase que não elimina e a gente acabou de começar o evento hoje. Just start the day.
That's right. There you have it. These are 30-minute heats, and as usual in the IBC World Tour for the past 2 years, a little more, I guess. I think we're having no wave limit, and the best 2 waves are counting. Non-elimination round, and check this out. First start here for Socrates Santana, attacking that left in a beautiful way with that flip and maybe something else, a rollo. Yeah, very complete wave for Socrates. We knew this was going to happen. You know, we were having this conversation yesterday about today, you know, the riders starting to show different maneuvers, starting to put combos together. And Socrates started very early, you know, not even 1 minute has gone and he already has a good wave.
Yeah, it was a pretty good wave for Socrates Santana. It's a good way to start the day for him. He's using the yellow jersey now, and Pierre with red, Lionel yellow, and Michele blue. So it's international heat right there, first heat of the day. This beautiful place that all the bodyboards in the world too, they love these waves, and I'm sure they're gonna put all together today to skip the round number 4 to go straight to round number 5. We seeing a nice set there. The bodyboards are surfing in the middle of the beach today, so it's a good left for blue now. First wave for blue. Let's see. It's trying to see what happened here in this wave. Just a roller there. It's an incomplete move for Michele. First wave of Socrates is already at 7 points for him. 7 pontos já. O Socrates na primeira onda. Começou o dia aí muito bem. Galera do Brasil, vamos torcer aí para o atleta que já foi bicampeão mundial na categoria júnior. O atleta brasileiro Socrates Santana.
What a way to start things, you know, 7. How cool is that, you know? First minute of the heat and you have an excellent wave right there. I mean, very good wave, actually. And that, you know, Socrates, he loves this place. He has that in his head, you know, the fact that no Brazilians have taken this event. And, you know, we are having the top 16. There you have it, the last wave of Socrates.
This is the replay for Socrates. Start with a good backflip there, very clean maneuver, and put his rail to do that good roller to finish this first wave of the day. Good way to start his campaign in this round number 3.
All right, if you're just getting here, this is the second day of competition. We're looking forward to run 12 hits today. We're looking forward to do the full non-elimination round, which is 8 hits, and we're going to go straight to the repechage, which is 4 hits. And remember, if you want to see all the information, you have to go to the IBC World Tour, or you also can go for this QR code. You can scan it, and pre-complete area is a link tree with all the information. And make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you get, a notification. You can activate also the little bell that there is there to get the notifications when we are live, when we're posting something. You're gonna be the first to know. So yeah, stay tuned with us. Link this is link tree.
This is second wave for red PLC. It just like putting the rail to this wall and did a roller there. This is first wave for yellow.
First appearance of Lionel Medina in this event. You can recognize the riders that are seated for the color of the rash guards. Whoever is in red or yellow are the riders that are among the top 16 of the IBC World Tour. We have Michele Arriagada, who did an amazing job yesterday with an invert. Not too much of a projection there or an inverted maneuver, but still a landed one. He's going to get something, and this is only starting. And someone like Michele, he's coming from the early rounds as well. Socrates, they really want to put on a show. They have been showing a lot of control here. Yesterday with very demanding conditions. They were, I was really impressed about Michele taking that first wave of the day, huge wave, first very high score of the day.
This is Socrates Santana again. Nice speed. Looks like a white water wave, but was a good air there. Little invert second wave for Socrates Santana.
Yeah, just to put something in the leaderboard, you want to have that backup score. And people, the event seeding, it's this one right here. As you can see, we have a couple of the riders, 2 of them here in this heat. We're going to be seeing all of them throughout the whole non-elimination round, the round number 3. And here it is. Everyone that is using... Você quer falar isso em português? So that everyone that is using the red and the yellow are the seed riders. And those are the events. That's the event seeding.
Todos os atletas que estão usando a camiseta vermelha e camiseta amarela, eles estão no top 16 do ranking mundial de 2026. Então, todos os atletas que tiverem com essas 2 cores nas baterias são os atletas que entraram agora no campeonato. Eles não vieram das primeiras fases. Como vocês estão vendo ali, o Sócrates com a camiseta branca, ele competiu ontem, e o Michele, camiseta azul, também competiu ontem. O Pierre e o Lionel Medina, eles estão competindo pela primeira vez agora no evento aqui em Itacoatiara.
That's right. First appearance for these riders, and so far situation, last wave of Socrates Santana is a 4.5. And right now, we'll see in this replay, this is the 4.5, the backup score for Socrates Santana, just going for the basics, securing beautiful invert. Well, no, not so much of a basic, actually, but just putting a backup score there, 4.5, and that's enough to keep him on the first position. And yeah, it's going to be an amazing day, people. It's a Sunday. If you're here in Rio de Janeiro, it really... we really encourage you to come here. It's gonna be a beautiful day. There's some rain coming for tomorrow. I saw the weather, and yeah, we have to make the most of today with these sunny and beautiful glassy conditions. Looking forward to maybe have a surf afterwards. Who knows? But yeah. 22 minutes here. Welcome everyone. Second day of competition at this amazing event, the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. And we would like to thank everyone that make this event possible because, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. It's a pleasure to be back and to have the chance to be in Brazil. Brazil, it's a place that everybody wants to come. And, without the support of mainly, the Prefeitura de Niterói, which is the main sponsor, and the Secretaría de Esportes y Lazer, and they have actually been supporting us for a long time right now.
Yeah, many years we've been having this event here in Itacoatiara, and how good is to have a Sunday with sun, good waves for us, for the sport, for this 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, que é apresentado aqui pela Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Agradecimento aí também à Ecovias, da Ponte, ao Plaza Shopping, o Predial Net, o Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, a Invert Style, o Itacoatiara In e agora PLC.
Yeah, we have Pierre in this one. He's actually not choosing the biggest ones, but he doesn't want to stay, calm. He wants to try to put some numbers, and that's a nice backflip on the drone view. Yeah, I think, he's got that technique of trying to keep moving and, not waiting too long. And that's okay. He already has a 4, and I think he's going to get something higher than that. And he's going to be probably changing with Michele. Michele right now is second.
Was a good wave to just put himself in another position in the water, and he did a good backflip, actually. The wave was not good, but he makes good. It was a nice move for him.
Oh, we can see it here. I love this angle because we see the reality a little bit more. The aerial angle, it's can trick you. But yeah, that was a good backflip. He turned it around perfectly, and that's we're waiting for that score. And we have here Lionel Medina. Let's see if he can do something in this one. Try to stall to a little barrel there, but not really much, and a little roll right at the end. So yeah, just to put some scores. And Socrates
Socrates is on fire, no stop. Third wave for Socrates, and again a backflip there. Well, looks like Socrates is choosing the best wave so far for this hit, like more clean, not too many white water. The second wave was, but the first and this one was pretty good wave for Socrates Santana. This is the replay for Socrates. Looks
Yeah.
good. Oh, this is another wave for Socrates.
Maybe the beginning, yeah. Maybe the beginning of that wave. We didn't see the beginning, so he got into a barrel and he performed that backflip. He's happy about it. Yeah, dominating this heat, Socrates, he actually found the best. And this one was for Lionel Medina. Ah, yeah, this is the other one. Unfortunately, he couldn't find anything valuable, just a little roll. And that's it's actually a 3.75 for Lionel Medina, this wave.
Yeah, last wave for Socrates was a 8.25. So the best wave for Socrates. Socrates putting already a combination of two waves, total 15.25. So PLC now needs a 9.75. So Socrates is on fire this second day in Itacoatiara here, second day of competition. Socrates já botando aí pressão no PR, com duas notas muito boas. Essa última onda dele valeu 8.25. Tirou um tubo ali, depois deu o backflip. Uma onda excelente para o dia de hoje aqui. Conseguiu encaixar bem ali a manobra e continuar para o backflip. Os juízes gostaram, deu 8.25, já totalizando uma combinação de duas notas de 15.25.
Yeah, super good job here for Socrates. Look at those scores. He's very in control. I actually asked him if he wants to commentate. He said he really would like to. He doesn't come here very often, so we are trying to bring different people for you guys to, get to hear different things from these riders. And, we're here in Brazil. And Socrates Santana, coming from Posto Cinco, and former junior man world champion. 2 titles he got on that division. So yeah, I remember he was on fire those days. And Pierre Licoste, let's see, looking good for him. Is he going to find a section? He is with an invert, very well projected, but yeah, actually landing it. Great job there for Pierre. And yeah, maybe he's going to be ditching the 4. But of course, a 9.75 is a big score. Just remember, people, this is a non-elimination round, so not no one's actually leaving competition. But it is important to try to be among the between the 2 first spots, because you're gonna go straight to round number 5. You're not gonna compete the repechage, and that allows you to assess the conditions, watch the others compete, and rest. Right, get ready for that round number 5. Remember, this event has 9 rounds, including the final, the semifinals and the quarters. And right now we are in round number 3. So if you go straight to the 5th round, you're gonna be 2 rounds from the quarterfinals.
And this is
Sorry, yeah.
and
Sorry.
this is way better. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Way better. Because if you lose in this round, you have to compete again today in the afternoon. So it's not an easy round number 5, round number 4, sorry. So Socrates again, no stop.
He looks so comfortable, huh? He's knowing, well, this was, nothing really for
Yeah,
him.
just in and out for him. This 4th wave for him in this first heat of the day.
Yeah, we do have a lot of people tuning in. People, remember, subscribe to this YouTube channel to get all the information from firsthand. We are right now watching our top 16. We have the event seating. We have been showing you that, which is not really the same as the rankings. It depends on, whoever shows from the seeded riders from the 2025 IBC World Tour. Remember, if you finish the year among the top 16, you're gonna get a spot in the non-elimination round throughout the whole year. So that's the benefit. That's the benefit of getting there. Also, as you can see, sometimes some people don't show, which is, for example, here the case of Joel Rodriguez. Joel Rodriguez is not here, and he is among the top 16 of the IBC World Tour. So his spot will be taken by whoever. It's on the 17th.
O Sócrates aí liderando a bateria, ele que não é um pré-classificado nesse round, ele conseguindo aí 2 notas boas, faltando agora 14 minutos para terminar essa bateria, ele assegurando aí a sua passagem direto para o round number 5. Então ele não precisa, se ele continuar aí na liderança, ele não precisa competir o round de número 4. Aí atleta indo para a direita e o outro indo para a esquerda. PLC on the right.
With another backflip, specialty of the house. Just a quick thing there. I think it was Socrates going left, was it?
I think so, yes. They split the pick.
Nice.
They know each other pretty well. Those 2 guys, PLC and Socrates, actually they stayed together in Chile on the last competition before Itacoatiara.
You're right. They have a family, a friend's family there in Antofagasta, and Tristan, I think, stayed there too. Well, this is the one of Pierre Ricoste.
Was a good backflip there for PLC. He used a little bit of the leg to complete the maneuver, and did that invert there at the end. Just a quick invert, just to show he can do this. Of course, he can. Actually, I saw in his Instagram today in the morning a really nice invert air yesterday here in Itacoatiara. This is Lionel Medina going right.
Ooh.
Good speed, good backflip for Lionel Medina. Was a good way for him to change that 1 point, his backup score. For sure will be better than this. So Socrates Santana We're still waiting for his last wave, that split pick with PLC. O Socrates ali parece que foi para a esquerda naquela onda que o Pierre foi para a direita. A gente ainda está aqui aguardando as notas do camiseta amarela, Leonel Medina. A última onda dele foi um 6.15. Ainda não está aparecendo aí para vocês, mas já bota agora, apareceu, já está indo para terceiro lugar, precisando agora de um 5.86 para passar o Pierre.
Well, good job there for Leonel Medina. First good score. It's a 6.15. I really enjoyed that flip. And we're gonna see actually it was Michele taking
was
off.
Michele, yes.
Yeah, we wanted to know who was it because we didn't see it live, so we wanted to see. And right now we're gonna get to see Leonel Medina's last wave, the 6.15 of yellow. And people, amazing day. It's in front of us. You know, we're gonna have a lot of things happening. I think, you know, the swells dropping, you know, throughout the day. Check this out. This is the last of Lionel. I really like the execution, difficult one actually, and he was perfectly executing that backflip. Very happy about it, and got a 6.15. Now he's got a little bit more chances. He's looking for a 5.86 to be second. So Pierre Licos have to be very careful because it is a possible score for someone like Leonel Medina as well for someone like Michele. You know, Michele impressed the world yesterday with a very, I will say with an excellent, not even very good, an excellent performance. Yesterday we were and that wave, did you see the social media, the size of the wave, that 8 that he took?
Yes, pretty big.
How big do you say it was?
Oh, it's hard to say,
I know.
but at least 2 meters for sure. It's was pretty big. Yesterday was big actually. The day before was bigger, but yesterday in the morning was big. And but for sure today we're gonna have more moves, more action because we still have some good waves here in Itacoatiara. We just start the day, so it's kind of morning sickness. I'm pretty sure when the sun comes out, the waves are gonna be on fire, for sure. And we're not having too much wind today too, so will be a special day here for the second day of competition. So Socrates Santana is still leading this heat, PLC in second. This is a no elimination round. It's good to speak in Portuguese about this too, to people know esse round, essa fase da competição, ela não elimina nenhum atleta. Então todos os atletas vão ter uma segunda oportunidade se você não passar essa fase. Mas, lógico, todos eles querem passar essa fase direto para o round 5, porque aí você não precisa competir esse round de repescagem, né? Porque é um round muito perigoso, onde todos os atletas que caem nele, eles dão tudo de si, porque é a última oportunidade que eles têm de se manter vivo na competição. E o Sócrates sabe disso, já começou o dia muito bem com 7 pontos, depois ainda pegou essa onda, um 8.25, para ter 2 ondas sólidas e mantendo ele ali na liderança. Uma bateria bem difícil, essa primeira bateria do dia, com também o Pierre, um atleta francês, que ele é bicampeão mundial, o Leonel Medina, que é um atleta da Espanha, das Ilhas Canárias, que pega muito bem também, e o Michele, que veio das primeiras fases da competição, mostrando uma técnica apurada aqui em Itacoatiara. O garoto também está muito sedento por uma vitória. And sets coming, Ambego. I think PLC is looking for this left, and this is Leonel Medina again, just in and out.
Yeah, and this is Michele Regala. Let's see if he can find something. Goes for an attempt of a reverse, but that's not too much of a functional maneuver. Maybe when you are in that, you know, he has actually a 5 and a 1.5, so maybe it would would be better to just go for a simple roll, right? To try to change the 1.50, but he knows better. He has been competing very well. Michele Regada, people remember that name. Of course, if you don't know him yet, maybe you haven't been following the tour, but he already took 2 wins in the junior men division in Iquique, and he was a contender for the title 2 years in a row. Let's see this one for Pierre Costas aiming for something. I don't know if, yeah, right there. Beautiful reverse. Man, I think he did it. He actually took some airtime there. Looked kind of off the lead, but no, I think it could, be called as a reverse. We're going to get to see it one more time. But here comes Socrates. Maybe he wants to go for something different as well. He already has the numbers. He is actually comfortable, but not really happening, that one. Yeah, it was a beautiful maneuver for Pierre. We really enjoyed to watching surfing, but Socrates also has a very clean style.
Yeah, both riders are very good, and last wave for PLC was pretty clean. That maneuver, very good. The rotation of the 360, I'm pretty sure it will be a very good score for him. The wave was not too good, but he managed to put himself in a very good position and do this maneuver that is not easy at all to do that rotation, especially on those kinds of waves in beach breaks that breaks and close out very fast. So has to be fast enough to do that clean maneuver round, and he received a 5.90 for the last wave PLC. So he changed a little bit, but he's still needing a 8.75 to took out Socrates Santana from the first place. Last wave for Lionel Medina was just a 1 in and out, and for the blue last wave was just a 1.5. So didn't change too much. Let's see. He improved the speed a lot, putting the leg up a little bit, and then was very clean. It was not air, but it was very clean, Bago. Very clean. I really like the rotation of this maneuver.
Yeah, he's got that thing unlocked. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be trying to go for a couple of air reverses. Let's see this one for Lionel Medina, 6.26 to be second, and that's a flip. Not much of a smooth execution, but still, it is a complete move. Lionel Medina, and he's looking for a 6.26. I don't really think that's going to give him that score, but I think it's going to be probably changing the 3.75. It's still 4 minutes and a half in the clock, so there's still time. And Michele right now needs more, and I think maybe after this wave, he will need more.
Yeah, he did a very good bottom turn, but the wave just like was not. It's not giving him too much opportunity there, but he did pretty well. Last wave for him was a 4.15. He changed the backup score, but still needing 6.26 to get second place out of PLC, PRE.
Well, Pierre Licos, who is the person that has more podiums here, he collected 6 podiums in this event. It's impressive, he has never won this event. And, well, let me just double check that, because we do have the former champions here. But yeah, Pierre Lee really wants to take a win here. He has been close so many times. But these are the former champions of this event. The very first edition was in 2012, and that was taken by Dave Winchester. You were here. Amorei Lavern, his first win was in 2013. Then we had the South African Jared Houston, former world champion as well, took the win in 2014. Then Amorei again in 2015. Then we had Alex Uranga in 2016.
Diego Cabrera from Spain on 2017. In 2018 was Ian Campbell from South Africa. And then Alan Munoz and Moisés Silva, 2 years in a row, Chile got the first place, 2022 and 2023. 2024 was Armid Solivers from Canarias, Spain. And then last year we had again Amorei Lavern grabbing the third title here. Only Amorei won here more than one time. So Amorei is the Itacoatiara Pro King. This is the man to beat this year.
For sure, and he loves the place. He feels very comfortable here. Although, he serves fronton in daily basis, but he feels so good here. I guess when you come in from those, super shallow and difficult, rock bottom waves or reef bottom waves, when you come to a good beach break that has almost the same shape, of course, they're very different waves, here from fronton, but for you might be super soothing, because you feel that you don't have the rock danger, the danger of getting hurt. We all know how difficult fronton is for that fact in here. But I will say, like, people don't take for granted the sandbars, especially here, because I know many stories of people that really got hurt because the wave is super powerful. And that's the same case in Pascuales, the place that we are going to go after this event. It's a very powerful beach break. Here sometimes it's actually shore breaking, and it will take you all the way to the bottom with a lot of, strength. It will kind of smash you against the sand. So you have to be careful either way. But yeah, when you have that level riding, that you're confident and you know that you're going to be landing your maneuvers, you know what to do and when not to take off. I think it's paradise here.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bagel. But in the other way, to surf a sandbar, you need to have the skills to be in a good position to grab those good waves. Otherwise, you're gonna be like be lost in the water, and that's what Amaury told us yesterday. Like he's confident about the charge to charge the waves, but he's in a connection here in Itacoatiara that he don't know how, but he told me like he has the connection. But I saw already like couple riders they know how to surf reef breaks, but when they come to beach breaks they are kind of loose. But this is the end, first hit of the day. Socrates Santana grabbed the first position, Bago, straight to round number 5.
That's right, Pierre Licoste in second. Leonel Medina and Michele Regada will have another chance today. Stay tuned with us. We're going to go to a commercial break and going to be right back. Well, hello everyone. If you're just getting here, today is the second day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are right now in round number 3, heat number 2. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Belgo. Good morning, everyone at home, at work, wherever you guys are. The action is on, guys. We have the top 16 going in the waters, looking amazing. Conditions are pretty good, so let's check some of the action upcoming on the second heat.
Yeah, we just had an amazing heat. Socrates Santana completely dominated that. And who do we have here?
We have the Brazilian Gabriel Braga in red jersey, Chomin Manterola in white jersey, Joaquin Soto in yellow, and Luciano Campos in blue jersey. So Gabriel Braga and Joaquin already seeded into this round, and they will be facing also the Peruvian and the French guy that came advancing from the first rounds.
And Luciano already has a 6.25. We're going to see that, but I'm telling you how dangerous Luciano is. He is a junior still. He's coming from winning Pan Americans. He's coming from doing amazing events and, advancing a couple rounds. And check this out. This is the wave that happened while we were in commercial break, a 6.25 and a huge invert of Luciano Campos, Peruvian living in Spain. And look at that. We have a wave here for Chomi Manterola. Just a quick in and out. But yeah, good conditions. We're super excited to see, we really want to enjoy maneuvers, enjoy barrels. Yesterday, of course, it was, super refreshing to watch them surfing, but still there were some of them were playing a little bit conservative, it was kind of heavy. You don't want to get caught in the inside. You want to play your cards wisely. So yesterday, they were not, all of them, they were not risking too much. Of course, we had amazing moments. And let's see this one. Joaquin Soto is attacking that leap with the roll, starting things. And this is only the beginning, 30-minute heats.
Yeah, just getting started. I mean, less than 3 minutes into this heat, less than 4 minutes actually into this heat. Joaquin trying to get his first wave. That was just a 1.5 for the Chilean rider. Actually, sorry, that was a 4-point ride for Joaquin. He had a 1.5 before that, just one attempt. And yeah, we're seeing the guys slowly releasing their skills, in the serve. And it's a completely different contest than yesterday. Yesterday we had those huge sets, especially in the morning. So that changes the whole strategy for these guys. Their behavior inside the water. You have to really select the waves pretty well, not miss anything. So let's see. This is a replay for Joaquin, kind of hitting a foamy section over there, but managing to complete that roll cleanly to get 4 points for this wave. And he's now sitting in second position, looking for just 2.26 to go to the first position. Still pretty undecided situation on the heat, as Gabriel Braga, for example, didn't surf any wave so far.
Well, with the current situation in the World Tour rankings and having Tristan Roberts winning the two first events and looking sharp here, sharp as a knife, because he has been surfing, I think he got here probably something more than a week ago, and he has been posting so many videos. People, if you missed it, go to his social media and you're going to be amazed. He has been in control of this place. We're going to get to see him soon in this round. And that's so cool that you're looking at, because I was going to look for that. He's going to be in heat number 4.
Yep.
But yeah, the scenario is that all of the riders need to advance as much as possible. So we do have Joaquin Soto. He finished 9th in Morocco. And he finished 17th in Antofagasta. So he do need to try to advance as much as possible. And there isn't a scenario here that, of course, we don't want to be too ahead of ourselves. But if Tristan Roberts wins here, his chances are extremely big, extremely high to be the next world champion. Of course, this is a 5,000 points event, and he already has 10,000. So it is super impressive, I think. I mean, in a way, it's not that shocking, I will say, because Tristan Roberts, he has been super consistent, in all of his interviews. He always says the same, if you keep going, if you persist, if you're consistent on what you want, you're going to get it eventually. He used the word, everything is a cycle. And that stick to my mind, because he said, you just have to keep going. So he has been trying for a couple years to get the title again, actually since 22, and he never gave up. And never took any of those, I would say, he never felt he was failing, he just felt he need to keep going. And right now, he's super strong. So we're going to get back to that idea after the interview, because we do have Fabio ready with Socrates at the beach. Want to hear from them, so go ahead, Fabio.
Thank you, guys. Socrates, what a nice way to start the day here in the second day of competition.
Olha, cara, eu tô absorvendo tudo ainda que aconteceu nessa bateria. Como eu era a primeira do dia, eu cheguei bem cedo, aí vi ali o amanhecer, cara, amanhecer animal, e falei, cara, tem que ser da melhor forma. E, cara, só tenho a agradecer a Deus mesmo por ter me abençoado ali com 2 ondas muito boas e pude levar a bateria da melhor forma ali, me mantendo em primeiro desde o início.
He wake up, start the day looking to the beautiful day, beautiful waves, and concentrate to do good in the water. And he start the heat with a very good waves, leading the heat all the way. And he thanks God, and he's very happy. Socrates, it's good to start the day like this and jump the round number 4. Huh?
Sim, é um alívio, podemos dizer, porque você, né, sai da zona ali de perigo, que é a repescagem, e avança um round. Então eu vim hoje com essa mentalidade de avançar em primeiro ou em segundo, né, que passam 2, e conseguir. E o objetivo alcançado hoje.
So he started thinking about this, like to jump the repechage round because it's very dangerous, and he's very happy to achieve this goal. Socrates, we never had a Brazilian winning this event. How you feel this?
Cara, eu tô com as melhores expectativas nesse evento. Eu espero que um brasileiro dessa vez possa sair campeão e espero que eu possa ser um brasileiro que possa levantar, né, essa taça aqui no Itacoatiara Pro para eternizar, porque não temos ainda um campeão. E é isso, eu espero que tudo possa correr bem para algum de nós brasileiros, mas eu vou tentar trabalhar bastante nessas próximas baterias para conseguir esse objetivo.
He wants to do this. He wants to win the event, him or other Brazilian. Socrates, wanna say something for you guys, for your sponsors?
Olha, eu queria agradecer a todas as mensagens da galera de apoio que estão me mandando nas redes sociais, a galera também aqui na praia que está sempre na torcida, agradecer também aos meus parceiros, Full Torque, que é uma empresa chilena, que está me dando esse suporte importantíssimo nesse ano. Também ao Bolsa Atleta RJ, que tem me ajudado muito, ao Pura Vida Hostel. E é isso. Obrigado a todos pelas mensagens. Vamos firme e vamos buscar essa etapa.
Parabéns, Socrates. Back to you guys.
Wow, so cool to watch him. He was so happy, huh? You can see the huge smile in his face, you know. And look at that. Preserve Itacoatiara and respect our nature. You know, that's a very important message, people, because that green area that you have in front of the beach, it's not, you know, some people step on it or, you know, use it as a bathroom, and it's actually a protected area. It's called Restinga.
Restinga, yeah.
Restinga.
Yeah.
And you know, they're super. They take a lot of pride here of the beautiful Restinga that we have. And so, you know, that's a message for all of you. If you come to visit here, please respect that area. Try not to step. There's a lot of pathways to go to the beach. You don't need to, you know, go wherever, and try not to use it as a bathroom.
And do you know the main importance of Restinga on the ecosystem?
I know there's a lot of...
It basically holds the beach, you know, because with the water just smashing the sand, I mean the beach, sometimes it just goes over, you know. Here it's kind of high, the road in front of the beach is kind of high, so it's more difficult, but sometimes if you take the Restinga out, the water just passes by, just wash out the whole thing, you know, and then the beach just disappears. The ocean actually advances, you know, so the Restinga prevents it from advancing. But Joaquin taking off on this left, he just surfed our right during the interview, wasn't successful, just as on this one as well. Yeah, so 2 attempts already for Joaquin, trying to heat up the engines there and get in sync with the waves today, as he's just getting started. But yeah, we got to remember that it's a non-elimination round, so just first and second will advance straight to round number 5, and we'll still have the rapid charged later today for these guys to have another opportunity
And we had a lot of waves while we were in an interview. We had Gabriel Braga with the 625, and check this out, live action, Choming Manterola taking off. Let's see, finding a section, going for a round roll, and that will be pretty much hit for Choming. First valuable score or completed maneuver for the French Basque country rider. Choming, he speaks perfect Euskera. And here comes Gabriel Braga, open riding. Let's see, a invert there for Gabriel. Getting a lot of projection when we were watching the interview. We saw a backflip, and he's got a 6.25 for that one. And now he's going to be more comfortable in that first position because he needed that backup score. He has the same score as Luciano Campos. So right now, Luciano has to search for a backup score. You know, the thing in Luciano Lopez that I see is that he is so in control with himself. You know, he's a super secure person. He's very confident. I have never seen him too nervous, you know, but at the same time, he said yesterday that he was nervous to be here the first time. You know, it's his first appearance in Itacoatiara. And yeah, when you're a junior, I'm thinking there's a lot to gain and not much to lose. And check this out. This is no one else than Moises Silva and Emiliano Tabaré right there getting ready for heat number 3 that's coming up. And it's going to be Eder Luciano, Jan Salon, Emiliano Tabaré, Moises Silva. There you have it in your screen. That's going to be a cracker of a heat. Moises getting ready, putting some sand there. I'm loving these shots. Thank you so much, production, for this. You know, the waxing thing. Everyone has their own taste. Where do you wax your board?
Where do I?
See.
I just use like on the exactly where I put my hands on. So just on those two nose sides, and then on the side just like around my hand where it goes, because I have a pretty fixed stance, so I don't change it too much. So yeah, just very minimalistic with it, you know. But a lot of people use it in the elbow as well sometimes, right, to fix the whole forearm. Some people even use it on the belly as well, which I don't like, but yeah, it's a pretty individual thing. Let's see Chomin taking off on this one. Not really maintaining that timing to hit the lip. Still in the 4th position, Chomin. Looking for a small score. It's just a 3.26 that he is looking for. And there we have Israel, our
Beach
marshal. Beach marshal. I was thinking of the head judge. But yeah, beach marshal. Israel's super nice guy. And also Jan Salon taking his rash guard. Jan Salon that has good memories from last year. He found himself a 10-point ride in a condition kind of like this.
Check this out, the backup score here for Luciano, tagging that leap with a huge roll. And maybe others would lose control, but not him. He landed that thing perfectly, Luciano Campos. That's going to be an interesting backup score. He's looking for a 6.76. And, you know, Gabriel with an amazing job, a 6.75 and a 6.25, holding that first position. But I don't know if he's going to be too safe. And check this out, Choming with a backflip, I think. We didn't get to see it that well, but yeah. Choming Lopez, Manterola.
Yeah, and
He's using his mother's last name. It's okay. I'm loving it. There are a lot of people doing that these days.
yeah, I mean, it's just whatever you want to show up, right? Whatever you want to.
Whatever represents you.
Yeah, you want to be recognized for. But yeah, Chomin already made a name for himself after getting that bomb in Ireland, you know, a few years ago, and also with his performances in the World Tour around many countries. Chomin is a very strong rider, you know, a charger, big waves, and a very technical guy as well. So yeah, struggling a little bit to get out of that 4th position, but there's something good cooking up for him, you know, as well for Luciano Campos, who really managed to find a very explosive roll, and that's going to be a good score, I believe, for Luciano Campos. We're still waiting on that, but it's going to make a difference for him. He looks for 6.76 to go to 1st position right now and take the lead from the Brazilian, and he does. That's a 6.85 for Luciano Campos on that last roll. Very well-ridden wave, you know, and very explosive maneuver. Just lost the grip of his hand on the landing, but quickly managed to get it back and maintain that control. Let's see this one more time from that drone view. So he takes off on this one, sees that lip coming in, and then boom, explosive roll. You see that landing? Amazing performance by Luciano to get 6.85.
And one more look of the frontal angle right there. How explosive that thing was. You know, he's completely hair flicking there. And the score hasn't, it actually dropped, and it is a 6.85. It makes a lot of sense. We kind of knew that was going to happen, right? Because, you know, sometimes people, and this is, I'm sorry, and this is why we always say this, you know, you have to separate a little bit your mindset from what we think about free surfing and what we think about competition. You know, we have to understand that competition is a whole different story, you know, and in the judging criteria, of course, it's looking for radical maneuvers on critical sections, and it doesn't have to be backflip or an invert. You know, a very well performed and clean and projected and radical roll, it's better than a not so good backflip or not so good invert. It's about the way you execute the maneuver. Emiliano Tabaré. I'm so happy to see him so, you know, prepared for this competition, you know. Last year he came and he couldn't advance one single hit, you know, and he was actually very bummed about it. He loves Brazil, have been coming here for a long time. And yeah, right now, you know, he's coming from the early rounds, started in the first round and already in the non-elimination round. So a huge achievement for 47 years old Emiliano Tabaré, the sole representative of Argentina in this event. So yeah, Argentina, tienen que estar orgullosos. Y unas palabritas en español, pues cero, ¿no?
Claro.
Some words in Spanish, people allowed me to. Remember, we have Joaquin and Luciano, and also Chomin, because Chomin speaks Spanish and has a lot of people supporting that speak Spanish. Bueno, Luciano Campos, como siempre, dando muchísimo de qué hablar, cómodo en este beach break. Primera vez que viene a este evento, lo dijo ayer en la entrevista, no sabía si iba a quedar, si iba a venir, no iba a venir en verdad. Y consiguió el apoyo y vino, está demasiado contento porque él en verdad es junior y está demasiado contento de poder estar acá, poder estar avanzando, tomando puntos. Imagínense su objetivo este año, lo dijo ayer, es quedar entre los primeros 20. O sea, es súper sencillo, imagínate, él tiene el potencial para quedar entre el top 16, pero él está pensando en los primeros 20. Ya para él sería un gran logro y yo creo que si sigue de esta manera lo puede conseguir. Y Joaquín Soto, que es el único rider que tenemos en el top 16 de Chile, que bueno, no le hace falta mucha introducción. El año pasado tuvo su primer 10 de su carrera en esta playa, surfió increíble y que además siempre hace un excelente performance en todo lo que es free surf, que estábamos hablando un poco en inglés, de separar un poco la mentalidad que a veces tenemos del free surf con digamos, las estrategias de competencia. Porque las cosas en competencia son diferentes. Hay un tiempo limitado, hay un montón de herramientas que tienes que aprender a utilizar. Entonces, tal vez todos queremos ver inverts, todos queremos ver aéreos, todos queremos ver diferentes maniobras, pero hay que entender que en competencia se valoriza la ejecución, el área en donde se hace la maniobra. Muchas cosas entran en juego y solo son 30 minutos. Entonces, el hecho de que Luciano haya hecho un rolo perfecto, que es una maniobra base, pero una maniobra que es muy importante, es mucho mejor que hubiese hecho un invert o un aéreo reverse o un backflip no tan bien ejecutado. Y por eso recibió esa nota.
Joe Man taking off on another one. He is sitting in third position right now, gets that speed, goes for the lip. I believe that was an ARS or something like that. It became kind of wide, but yeah, anyway, Chomin didn't complete that move. And Joaquin out the back, takes off on this ride, hits the lip, nice, well-executed backflip, completes this one cleanly. He's looking for a huge score, a 9-point ride to go to second position, but anyway, this wave will improve his situation a lot, will better his situation a lot, and he will be needing a much smaller score than a 9-point ride for sure, because that was his first solid score on the heat with a very nicely executed backflip, which Joaquin is very consistent on. So yeah, let's wait on that and see how the heat situation will change for the young Chilean.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watch those replays because a 6.15 for last wave of Joaquin Soto. That was a very good backflip. And sometimes it's so hard to actually land those backflips when the wave is closing out. Tristan is a specialist on that one, and it's even better or easier when it's when you perform it in the in the crease in the pocket of the wave. But that was a close out, and Joaquin find a perfect ramp and landed to the flats. And I really would like to see it again. Last wave of yellow, it's 6.15. We're gonna get to see it one more time.
And good thing is that he was looking for a 9-point ride, to go to second position. And after this wave, his situation is so much better right now. He looks for only 6.85. You can see he's taking a look at those right-handers over there, just like Gabriel did throughout the heat, just getting those right-handers. You can get back to the outside a little quicker, if you're taking off from the middle of the beach right now. So it can be a good tactic for these guys. It worked out in the beginning of the heat for Gabriel, who was who lost that lead on the heat after a few minutes, but still in a very good position there. And Joaquin getting very close to him right now.
All right, so situation in the water, Luciano Campos in first, Gabriel Braga in second. Impressive of the juniors, every time we're getting better and better juniors to compete with the men. It's happening in the female division as well. It's happening in all sports, actually. I think these days with social media and all the access to internet, the young riders, and check this out, Joaquin Soto going for this left, scooping into that barrel. Is he going to come out? He is coming out through the doggy door. It's still, a completed move. We'll see. He's going to maybe get something more than the 4. I don't know. We have to see.
Yeah, it wasn't a very, very clean barrel. I want to take a look at that one more time as well. But looks like there was a lot of white water on his way, and that made it a little difficult for him, to exit that barrel cleanly and show more control, So that's why I believe he ended up coming out from that doggy door. And anyway, just securing a few more points. Let's see if he's going to be able to improve that 4-point ride that is his current second best wave, and he got a 4.75 actually, so improved a little bit his situation. Still in the third position right now, and still looking for that 6.85. That's what the Chilean needs to jump to second position and skip that rapid charge round, because third and fourth in this heat, they will be going to the water one more time today. This is a non-elimination round actually, and we'll see that rapid charge probably later today with 4 heats, and that's something different over there, because the vibes change completely. It's the last chance. It's a full elimination round, so the guys come different to that round. So you don't want to be there. Definitely want to skip that one.
Right, everyone. 9 rounds in this event. We're now in round number 3. We're gonna get to see round 4, round 5, round 6, and then the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final. Round 6 will be the round of 16, where the man-on-man starts. And whoever advances here is going to go to round number 5. And round number 5, it is also comfortable. It's only 3-man heats. So, only one person is going to leave competition, which is a lot of chances. And yeah. 4 minutes on the clock. Sorry about the cameras. It's a little foggy right now. It happens. So it's getting that happens a lot here. Remember all the years we have the same thing.
It's pretty humid, right?
It's
when
the
we
mist.
when we get early in the morning, when we come here, you see the cars, the windows. They're all fogged, and it's such a humid place. It got actually pretty cold this last night at some point. And it was even colder a few days ago. So yeah, the change of temperature, with all this humidity over here, really causes that. So hard for the guys with the cameras, having to lubricate everything and make sure that the lens are clean as well. So yeah, gotta keep up with that. So 3 minutes, 15 seconds, guys. Next heat, we'll see Éder Luciano facing Ian Salon, Emiliano Tabaré, and Moisés Silva. This is going to be a stacked one. We have Éder Luciano and Ian Salon seeded into this round already. Ian Salon coming from a very nice campaign last year here at the Itacoatiara Pro, with a 10-point ride. I believe it was his first 10-point ride in the World Tour. Éder Luciano is a guy that is super sharp in this type of condition. We have smaller waves right now, more technical waves. The guy's trying to differentiate between the maneuvers a little more than yesterday, for example. Emiliano's a charger, and check this out, Joaquin.
All right, so this is the 6.15 of Joaquin Soto, crossed-legged backflip there. Classic of Joaquin Soto, he doesn't, he actually don't lose the crossing in his legs until he lands. So he keeps that crossed legs a lot. How hard is that? It's you do very good backflips. I remember.
Yeah, probably not as good as Joaquin, but yeah, I think it's a nice
hurts
thing.
your back, huh? A little bit.
I mean, if you, it can hurt. It can hurt a lot for sure. But yeah, I think it adds something special. When you land with your lands, upwards and not touching the water. Just the bottom of your bodyboard touches the water, and you make that turn completely. I think it looks much better. It's definitely much harder than using your leg, And sometimes the guys use the legs. It's normal. It's either your style, or either the situation as well. Sometimes, for example, you see PLC. PLC sometimes does this a lot as well, keeping the legs crossed and not using it. But sometimes he does use the leg just to secure those points. Competition is just about getting through to the next round until you're on the final, right? So that's the priority. And after you get those points, after you accomplish what you wanted on your strategy, then you start differentiating, risking some more. And but it's very nice to see that Joaquin really doesn't let that go. He just keeps the legs crossed, and it's beautiful to see. And there it comes one more time. Hits that lip. Wow, beautiful. A lot of impact on that landing. A lot of white water as well on his way, so couldn't complete this one.
Bueno, Joaquin Soto, su última ola. Oh, 1 second, let's just see this one. Chomin Manterola, is he going to find something? Unfortunately.
35 seconds, almost ending heat. Luciano did a very good job on this one, very patient. As you said, Bego, the guy is very young, but, just being able to sit there, holding the priority as he did before getting that 6.85, and when the opportunity came, he did his best with it, with a strong roll. He went for a basic maneuver, which is the roll, but I think that was a very good call, and adding all that explosiveness to the maneuver as well. Definitely, the judges definitely like that thing. So yeah, finishing in first position, Luciano Campos, Gabriel Braga in second position, both of them skipping the rapid charge round. That's round number 4. And Joaquin Soto and Chomin as well will be able to have another opportunity to stay in competition. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 3, so stay tuned.
O Brasil é o país do futebol. E a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are currently having round number 3 with the top 16 seated riders going in the water. So let's check the water right now to see heat number 3 as well. And who do we have out there?
Hit number 3, we have Eder Luciano in red, Ian Salon in yellow, Emiliano Tabaré from Argentina in blue, and Moisés Silva from Chile in white. So Moisés has already won this event. Will be a good battle in the water now. Eder Luciano and Ian, they are the top 16 for this hit number 3, round 3.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Ian Salon coming from a very good participation last year in the Itacoatiara Pro. You know, in this type of conditions, kind of like that, you know, he managed to get a 10-point ride. It's a condition that also favors a lot Eder Luciano. You know, it's a guy that is very consistent with those ARSs, backflips as well. Never misses them, so it's going to be a tough one to beat on this heat. Emiliano Tabaré, you know, it's a legend from Argentina, 8 times national champion over there. Last year didn't have a good campaign here at the event as well, but this year already managed to get through 2 heats and make it to the round number 3, you know, with the top 16 guys. And Moisés, I mean, doesn't really need introduction. You know, the guy already won this event over here. Made a semifinal against his twin brother as well, and it's a guy that rips really. And coming from a good participation in Antofagasta, you know, making a final against Tristan Roberts, it's definitely a heat to keep your eye on, because we probably have some good stuff coming out.
For sure, and they want to skip the round number 4, so gonna put all together here. This is a split pick. Blue Argentinian boy going right, just start with the backflip there. Was a good way to start this campaign in this round. This no elimination round, and we saw, I think, yellow one going left.
Yeah, I believe it was Young. Definitely, he favors those lefts, and they are pretty good right now, actually. But we are seeing a lot of opportunities as well. Exactly here in the middle of the beach in Mayo, with those rides being a little shorter, but sometimes they bowl to the inside, and I think it's going to get even better with the lowering tide. You know, this section is probably going to become a little hollower and you know, offer some good sections for the other guys. It looks like 1.5 came out for Ian Salon. Actually, he's got. Hold on, we have a few waves coming in, guys. Hold on, we didn't see those waves, but Moisés Silva manages to get a 7.5, and we didn't see that yet. There's a 5.75 for Emiliano Tabaré, which was that last wave we just watched. And there's actually 3 waves for Ian Salon, a 1.5, a 1-point ride, and a 4-point ride. So things are starting to heat on here and heat up here. And looks like Moisés already did something special to get that 7.5.
Yeah, of course, for sure. We want to know if we have those waves to put the replay there for you guys back home. Ian Salon start quick, this 5 minutes, and he already got 3 waves. This is Eder Luciano paddling, using first priority, blocking white, going left. Let's see if he managed to do something big. Yes, he did a backflip there. Just one move, but was a clean execution. Let's wait for the scores. I want to see this 7.5 as well from Moisés Silva. Should be a very good wave as well.
Yeah, probably something clean there for the Chilean coming in. But Eder took some time, you know, was the last one on the line to get his first wave, and that was for a good reason. I mean, good backflip on that last wave. And check this out, Moisés Silva, the leader, taking off on the right, gets a lot of speed, aims for the lip, and wow, throws that reverse, but looks like he was landing on the lip. And didn't complete that move. So yeah, still gonna see a few more waves from Moises, and hopefully he'll attempt those reverses a few more times, so we can maybe see him completing these maneuvers, and just trying to show a different range of maneuvers as well, try to differentiate themselves. It's what usually happens in these types of conditions, right? When it gets a little smaller with good section, the guys will try to do something different, and get those scores. That's 7.5 for the Chilean. Very nice section. Wow, explosive backflip, clean turnaround and completion as well, and very fair to get that 7.5.
Yeah, that's why he got that score. And this is the replay for first wave for blue. Was a good backflip as well. He received a 5.75 for this wave. And this is Jan Salon. I'm pretty sure this is the 4-point ride. And this is the last wave for Moisés Silva. Was an incomplete maneuver there. I just checked the tides now, Lucas, and pretty similar from yesterday. We're having now the highest tide of the day, and then we're going to have the low tide at 10 to 5 p.m. So we'll change a little bit as well. Like looks like same as yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But let's check it out. Bego have Luciano Campos. So bring us Luciano, Bego, please.
Thank you so much, Fabio. Well, what are we going to do with you, Luciano? I mean, 17 years old and you're advancing, winning, from Gabriel Braga and such an amazing riders that were with you. How are you feeling?
Bien, la verdad es que muy feliz de pasar esta ronda de no eliminación. Como lo dices, contra oponentes tan fuertes como Gabriel Braga, Joaquín Soto y Xiaomin. La verdad es que no esperaba pasar primero. Gracias a Dios me tocaron las olas y las pude aprovechar al máximo para poder pasar primero.
Well, he said he definitely respect all the other competitors. He was not really expecting to win the heat, but very happy to, actually he was telling me off the record that he felt it was luck only, that he got the waves. But yeah, I don't know if it was luck. I think it was you that know perfectly what to do and the wave selections. What are your plans? We know that you already qualified for the grand final of the junior division in Fronton, but are you going to keep following the men division tour, or are you going to go to other of the junior events this year?
No, la verdad es que no espero hacer otro evento este año de junior. Estoy enfocado en el Frontón. Espero llevar ese título a mi casa. La verdad es que estoy con ese objetivo. Y para el Open tengo pensado ir a Sintra y al Frontón también y entrar a ese top 20 que tanto quiero.
Well, he said he's not going to go to any other event of the junior division because he already has a qualification and he really wants to take the title, wants to go to Fronton. His focus is actually right now in Fronton. So I think you're just going to go 1 week to Peru right now and then you're going to go back to Spain. He lives in Spain. And yeah, he is going to Sintra though, and he's going to do the men division as well in Sintra and in Fronton. So you want to say something to anyone right now?
Quería mandar un saludito a toda mi familia, agradecerle por todo el apoyo que me están brindando durante todo este largo viaje que he estado viajando aquí por toda América. Y nada, le quería agradecer a ellos de verdad de corazón por todo el apoyo. También quería agradecer a los patrocinadores que me apoyan, a Magic, Mareyuntas, Psychet, al IPD, a la Fenta y a Punta Hermosa Community por todo el apoyo que me han estado brindando. Y nada, vamos a por más y nada.
Luciano, just real quick, a message for all the juniors that would like to compete. Un mensaje para esos juniors como tú que tal vez no se atreven a competir en la MEN.
Nada, les digo que prueben. Si lo pueden hacer, la verdad es que es una experiencia. A mí me sirve porque ya el año que viene voy a entrar al Open y estoy buscando como sea medirme contra los más grandes. Y nada, la verdad les digo que disfruten su estancia como junior y si pueden meterse al MEN, que también que lo van a disfrutar con todos los grandes del bodyboard.
Well, he said, just a quick translation here because it's very important. He said just to enjoy, I mean, while you're a junior, but he really recommends you to try to compete as much as possible in the men division because you're going to be a man. I mean, you're going to get out of the junior division eventually, and it gets you ready because the transition is a little hard sometimes. So, yeah, congratulations, felicitaciones, y lo mejor para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great to hear from this young gun, Luciano. And check this out. There's action in the water. There's good scores coming in. And Jan Salon takes off on this ride, not really finding anything on that closing section. But Eder Luciano came up with a 7-point ride with an invert during that interview. You guys could see that on the split pick mode. And yeah, just take the lead on the heat right now with a total of 13.5 points, leaving Emiliano in second, looking for almost an excellent score, 7.75.
Yeah, Emiliano got a wave as well, so that's why he put himself in second position. It was nice to see Eder flying on the right there with the invert. Eder is a big guy, using a big board as well, but seems to me like he's flying good right now. Like his technique, it's good, and I think he's focused to win this event too, because I think all the Brazilians, Lucas, they are looking for it.
Yeah, definitely. I think all the guys are at this point, right? They know that they can, and they're definitely trying to get as much as they can from this event. Of course, getting that win. So Jan Salon takes off on that left. Looks like a barrel incoming. Maybe just a section, and he goes for the backflip, completes this one, and still there. Let's see if there's anything else for Jan Salon that makes a roll on this closing section, meets that junction of the other section and a lot of water. So that second one looks like it wasn't complete. So anyway, he's going to improve that 1.5, and I'm not sure if that's going to be the 7.15, but it's going to improve his situation right now, and it's going to get closer to the other guys.
Yeah, it was a good wave for Jan Salon. He's always looking for those lefts right in front of of where we are now. So, and he's going in. I think he's going to turn around and paddle to the other side of the beach. So Eder is still in first position. Emiliano is looking for better than 5.40. Yeah, he's running at the beach. Maybe trying to put himself in another position. I think he's so far away from where we are now, where the competition are. We have 2 flags actually on today to limit where the riders can serve. This is Eder again.
And there he goes, stalls, looking for a barrel, probably never really gets into it. Finds a section, goes for an ARS, completes this one more spin for Eder, and he's gonna close this one with a roll. There he is, very good job by Eder Luciano in this heat, being so precise, with just 2 waves, like 6.5 and a 7-point ride, waiting for and selecting pretty well those waves, getting that lead pretty early in the heat, and now doing a good job as well to try to improve that 6.5 and get something better for himself.
Was a good wave for Eder for sure. This is Emiliano trying to go right again, but it was just a quick in and out there. He tried to put in a barrel, but the waves just closed out in front of him. Still plenty time for Emiliano to improve. So Moisés Silva, he's looking for a 3.65 only. He has a good wave, 7.5, but the backup score is just 1.5. So easy to Moisés. Oh, he got another wave and we didn't see. It's 8 points for Moisés Silva. He's in first now.
Wow, that was an excellent score for Moisés. First excellent score of the heat. An 8-point ride. Emiliano turns around, sees potential on this one. Let's see what's coming up for him. Goes down, does that bottom turn, finds that section. Whoa, nice backflip, trying to hit that closeout section, but landing out the back and couldn't project himself to the flats. But anyway, it was nice to see that from Emiliano. Just trying to stay active, looking for a quick ramp there to try and reverse things into his favor, trying to recover that second position, which is pretty tough right now because Eder and Moisés, they have been able to put some distance between themselves and the other guys. And just showing a few different maneuvers with quality as well, showing the potential that we have in Itacoatiara today. And if you see the upcoming heat, guys, it's insane. I mean, Michael Janse and Christopher Biona representing Peru. They'll be facing Tristan Roberts, who just won the 2 first events of the tour this year, and also Lucas Aninoto, a young guy from France that also managed to get one of the best scores of the event as well. So 13 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Vamos ver agora o replay da onda do Moisés Silva. Uma onda excelente, 8 pontos. Let's check it out, the Moisés Silva, 8 points. Last wave for White. Yeah, he went for another big backflip there to the left. That's why he received a little bit more than the first wave. So put himself in first position. Moisés is surfing so good this event as well. Like just 3 waves and 2 very good scores for him. Moisés is hunting for another win here. You guys think about that or what?
Yeah,
Only
Moisés is a
Amorei,
machine.
Yeah, he's a machine. Only Amorei did more than 1 win. So Moisés is hunting for that.
Yeah, Itacoatiara Pro is it's a goal that everyone looks up to, right? Let's see, Eder uses that priority. He had priority number 2 and had priority over Jan Salon. The wave loses potential on that first section, so he just kicks out of this one. But this event, as we were saying, is such a big accomplishment, right? It's one of the biggest goals, I think, for all the guys on tour, you know, even for like the older guys that have a lot of results as well, like Pierre, like Amorei as well, even Tristan, you know, all these guys really crave so much to win this event. You know, I think it's really a big proof of, you know, of being a very good bodyboarder, right? Dealing well with big waves, with technicality as well. Let's see, Jan Salon takes off on this right. Quick barrel for him, passes through that section, gets speed, another scoop, and he comes out not too deep, not for too long, but yeah, just doing his best to stay there as much as he could. And let's see if that's going to be better than his 4-point ride. And maybe he can improve his situation. But anyway, he looks for 8.10 to go to second position and skip the rapid charge round.
Yes, it was just a 4.50, so it's not enough to put him on second position. So remember, first and second, they skip round number 4. We're going to have the round number 4 after this round number 3 today. Conditions are very clean, good waves, and good day for competition. Sunday with sun. It's not every day we have this kind of situation in a World Tour event.
Especially in the winter here. It looks pretty good, the Brazilian winter.
Yeah.
And yesterday the beach got really crowded. Not the beach with a lot of people like just being on the beach, but people were watching the competition, you know, and also the street here in front of the event. You know, the structure as well was so full of people. The shop that we have here, the Itacoatiara Pro shop, was full for the whole day. There's so many nice souvenirs and stuff that you can get for yourself or either for people at home, you know, just to give them a gift and a souvenir. You know, so definitely you should come by if you're close and check that structure. And of course, watch all the action by yourself, you know, with your own eyes, not here on the screen, which is pretty good. We do our best. You know, we have so many, a big team here, so many cameras and stuff. But anyway, it doesn't really do justice to what Itacoatiara is, guys. Especially yesterday when it was big, you know, the TV really can't express the whole thing, you know, all the water moving. But today it's a different thing. Over here we have crystal clear waters. We have a nice temperature as well. Itacoatiara looking very good with the barrels, with ramps. I think it's going to even get better, you know, with the tide coming down. As Fabio said a few minutes ago, the tide will be coming down for the whole day. So I think that we'll have, you know, hollow waves and some shallow waves as well, some nice ramps for these guys throughout the day.
And don't forget about the bodyboard shop as well. So they having all the equipments, boards,
Yep.
fins, leashes, bags, all the good products. The invert style shop here in Itacoatiara Pro. So come by, check it out, and you can maybe buy a very nice board and start bodyboard. Or if you have already a board, you can change your board for a new one, or fins, or any kind of product that you have that you need to have to do a good bodyboard, especially here in Itacoatiara. So yeah, we always trying to bring to you guys, but the vibe, it's unreal here at Itacoatiara.
That's it. So a bit of a slow moment in the water. Want to get some time to thank everyone that makes this event a reality for its 13th edition. That's a Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Muito obrigado pela parceria mais uma vez aqui com o Itacoatiara Pro, esse festival incrível aqui, o maior festival de esportes ao ar livre do Brasil. Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style, que está com a lojinha ali, como a gente estava falando agora em inglês, né? A loja do Itacoatiara Pro, que tem todo tipo de souvenir, vestuário, acessórios ali, bem legais, com a identidade visual do Itacoatiara Pro. E também a Invert Style vem com a parte de equipamentos para a prática do bodyboarding, todo tipo de equipamento ali também, capas, pranchas, pé de pato, strap, tudinho que você precisar, vale muito a pena vir conferir aqui a lojinha do Itacoatiara Pro com a Invert Style. Obrigado também ao Itacoatiara Inn e à Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, que faz toda a alimentação aí do staff do evento, comida maravilhosa, com visual ali de frente para a praia de Itacoatiara, enquanto você vê ali o mar e a galera quebrando dentro da água. Casa das Margaridas, Hostel, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos, Água Brava e também os promotores desse evento, né, os apoios de mídia aí, Resex, P7, EcoArt e Soami. Muito obrigado por nos receber uma vez mais aqui nesse paraíso chamado Itacoatiara, na 13ª edição desse evento incrível, que certamente é um dos eventos mais queridos por todo o público e pelos atletas também, que vêm sempre com suas famílias, né? Trazem a esposa, traz o esposo, vem para cá curtir alguns dias de praia também e pegar altas ondas, ver a galera se testando lá dentro do mar. Então, obrigado a todo mundo que põe seu grãozinho de areia aí para esse evento virar uma realidade.
Here he comes, yellow, Ian Salon again to the left, trying that 360 reverse off the lip there. He managed to complete that maneuver. He's still needing a 8.10. Still time to change one score and then grab another wave. I don't think this last wave will be a 8.10. It was a good maneuver, but not too much to receive that kind of score. So Ian Salon, nice competitor from France. This is the replay.
Yeah, you see he goes up, hits that section pretty nicely. Actually, hits a bump and gets some air time. Very nicely executed maneuver. Just the landing wasn't the cleanest one. You see how he paddles there to try and get in front of that white water. That's a 4.75 for Ian Salon. Improve his second best wave. But anyway, he's sitting in the same situation right now, looking for an excellent score. 8.10 is what the French rider is looking for to, finish this heat in second position and skip that rapid charge. And who's doing it right now is Moisés Silva and Éder Luciano, actually leaving Emiliano and Ian in a very tough position, right? Emiliano looking for 7.75, Ian Salon for 8.10. So it's going to be tough to get out of there. There's still time. There's still the potential out there, but really got to find that golden wave to turn things into their favor.
Yeah, special Moisés has first priority, and Emiliano, he knows about that, so he's trying to paddle around and stay away from Moisés. Was a good wave there, breaking on the side of Emiliano. Éder Luciano has third priority. Let's see some waves coming in, but Éder say no for this one. Still plenty time. Like in Itacoatiara, if you catch two waves, the situation can change fast. Especially if you grab one wave and then grab that current to the way back, you can catch like two waves in 1 minute.
Yeah, especially today, right? With the smaller sets, with the smaller waves, the guys really can relax a little bit more inside the water, not being too afraid of missing those waves, about getting the set on your head, about calculating too much when you're going in or where you're going in through. And yeah, it's much better to watch, right? So much more action and attempts as well, and good scores, and more waves in general. That's what we're here for. That's what we are wanting to watch, the bodyboarding show. And definitely it's pretty good here in Itacoatiara today with smaller waves, but very good ones still.
4 minutos para terminar essa bateria. O brasileiro que está na água, o Éder Luciano, está em segundo lugar, passando agora, nesse momento, direto para a fase de número 4 do evento. Número 5, desculpa. A fase número 4 é a fase da repescagem. E o Moisés Silva também. Emiliano Tabaré procurando uma onda de 7,75 e o atleta francês Ian Salon procurando uma nota de 8,10. Atleta de camiseta branca com a prioridade número 1. E agora é o francês que está vindo, o Ian Salon, para a direita. Was a nice invert there. Just a quick maneuver for Ian Salon. He needs a better wave to change this situation. I believe it's not going to change anything on this hit for him.
Yeah, frustrating situation right now. We're not seeing too many waves. Looks like there's a nice line on this one. Moises takes off very deep, builds that speed. He's looking at the lip, and it just turns too fast for him to make his way up to the lip and hit that. So, yeah, actually, Emiliano is drifting very much to the right side to Pampo, and probably like on the edge of the competition area actually, and. See him paddling back to that area over here. And yeah, bit of a frustrating situation for Emiliano and Jan, looking for excellent scores, but not really seeing those waves come by, not really having the opportunities in these last few minutes, and just trying to scrape everything out of those waves. And right now you see Eder has the priority number 1, Emiliano has priority number 2. Looks like he's coming on this one. Takes a look at that right, comes in pretty deep. Looks like it's closing out. It does that half bottom turn, goes for the lip, completes or not really. Yeah, it doesn't really complete that ARS. So yeah, that's where it really starts to become very frustrating, and you see Eder and Moises, drifting a lot and moving, trying to block Jan Salon right now. That's what Eder Luciano is going to do. He's going to use his priority number 1 to block Jan Salon, who's probably on the right side, on the left side actually, and just avoid him from having the opportunity of changing things and knocking Eder out. Probably that's what's going to happen with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I believe this as well. It looks like he don't want to give a chance to Ian Salon grab a good wave and put 8.10 to take out Eder Luciano from this jump to the round number 5. And Eder knows round number 4 is so dangerous. And this is Moisés Silva again. Lots of speed. Let's see a good bottom turn. Off the lip twist. Moisés is going nuts. But it was just like an incomplete move for him. Moisés he's in a good connection with those lefts. Lots of speed, lots of good lines for Moisés.
Yeah, definitely Moises is much better to the left, as his favorite side. Now with good scores, he's just risking it. Let's see what Eder will come up with. Nothing really on this one. 20 seconds remaining. Moises with an 8 and a 7.5 at this point. Just 1 minute remaining, kind of imagined that he was going to go for something different, for a reverse and try to do something a little crazy, but looks like that's it. The situation is being defined right now with Moises finishing in the first position. See Emiliano out there trying to get his last wave, but I don't think that's really valid for the heat. So let's just see this one. Just not really, just a through the lip roll for the Argentinian that completed this one, but probably not going to be that 7.75. So Moises and Eder Luciano advancing straight to round number 5 and keeping rapid charge, while Emiliano and Jan Salon will have another opportunity later today to, battle for their position in the competition still. So stay with us, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we'll come back in no time.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, day 2 of competition. Let's go straight to the water, hit number 4 of this no elimination round. We've been having so many good waves, some good opportunities, good maneuvers. Bego, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Fabio. How good was that last hit? And our current ranking leader, winning the 2 events that we had in this division, Tristan Roberts is going to be wearing the red jersey. Christopher Biona with yellow. Lucas Aninotto coming from a impressive performance yesterday in blue, and Michael Janse Pirpo, former world champion in the junior men division in white. Also, of course, Lucas Aninotto is our defending junior men champion.
He surfed so good yesterday, this guy.
Christopher Biona taking off in this wave. Let's see, aiming for a flip, of course. Specialty of the house, kicking to find another section and goes for a roll. I saw him out there and he was completely focused. You see, he was, looking at the horizon and, oh my God, there's already a 9 for Tristan Roberts? When that happened?
Already at 9 for the leader of the 2026 IBC World Tour. We need to check this, Bego. He started with a 9, it's so good. So the Christopher Biona last wave was a 6 point. Christopher is very focused, like you said. Yesterday we had him here in the booth, and he told me like he's so happy to be back here with the Peruvian team. A lot of guys from Peru. Peru is doing a great job with bodyboard over there, with the federation, all the competition. It's pretty nice to see this happen in Peru.
We'll see if we can get Tristan Roberts here today, maybe later, maybe in the repechage rounds. We really want to hear from him. But yeah, we have a 9 of red. Red took a 9, and that was Tristan Roberts early. And I think when we were in the commercial break, that happened. So yeah, we're going to get to see if we can find that wave. And here he comes again. Let's see, in a smaller wave, another backflip, of course, specialty of the house, combining with the roll. Looking so sharp, Tristan Roberts. And one more here for Michael Janse. Actually, his third wave, but it is a very good roll for him, and one more there. So yeah, double rolling there, Michael Janse, starting, the basics, and maybe one more. Looks like another roll, yes.
Another roll for the kid. This kid is on fire as well.
3 rolls.
3 rolls. Good way to start this hit. Actually, third wave for Michael Jans, but the 2 first ones was not too good. 175 and 1. I'm pretty sure this wave will count on these scores. Let's wait for the judge. It's unbelievable how good is Tristan surfing this year. I've been watching his Instagram lately, and it's been amazing watching him, the lines that he's putting in the maneuvers, lefts, rights, and was unreal too to watch his campaign in Chile. El Nilda was unbelievable, going right and doing those backflips very high. And so Tristan is still waiting for his second score. First score was a 9. Christopher Biona 2 waves in second position now. So last wave for Tristan Roberts was a 5.75. So putting him in a good combination already, like 14.75. Michael Jan's last wave was a 5.15. So Michael now is in third position, needing 2.36 to go against Christopher Biona, the 2 Peruvian guys in this heat. So, and Luca Zaninotto, only 1 wave.
5.75, and check that out. I mean, 14.75 with, only 7 minutes has gone. Actually, less.
Less
than 7 minutes. 6 minutes has gone. And he already has a total of 14.75. And yeah, man, of course, it doesn't really amaze me because we knew we were going to find that, we were going to get that from Tristan Roberts. We knew it was going to happen. He has been really impressing us all with the performance and the free surfing and overall in the World Tour. And I know for a fact a lot of people is tuning in right now to watching surfing. All right, so Lucas Aninotto right here, another amazing rider with a 4.5. I'm sorry, Christopher Biona. And an ARS there for Christopher Biona. Got fooled by the colors. But yeah,
Very clean maneuver for Christopher Biona now. Was a quick wave for him, but it was a good way to keep him in balance in this heat because he knows Michael Jans in this heat is very good and Luca Zaninotto as well. So Christopher Biona needs to change that 1.50 and maybe, let's wait. He can do a better score than the first wave. Yes, he did. Was a 5.25. So put him still in second position. Now Michael Janssen, he needs a 6.10 to get second out of Christopher Biona. You guys are not looking this still, but I'm just checking now my screen here. So he received 5.25 for this last wave, the athlete from Peru. So Peru is doing a great job, like I said before, and it's so nice to see South America doing a great job with bodyboarding. Chile, Peru, Brazil, and it's been amazing. Argentina as well. So it's good to know that bodyboard is alive here in South America and in the world as well. So thank you, IBC, to do a great job to put all together, put some riders to compete all around the world. And if you guys want to do an event, keep in touch with us. We're gonna bring you all the information for do that. So this is Tristan Roberts again. Nice backflip bagel for Tristan Roberts. Third wave for the leader of the 2026 combo with a roller there to finish this third wave. He's on fire.
yeah, that's amazing. I mean, like I said, we're not really surprised to see him surfing like that. We were actually expecting this. And let's see, one more for Lucas Aninotto. I'm sorry, oh my God, I keep saying Lucas Aninotto is Michael Janse with the roll right there. Michael is looking for a 6.10, depending on if Tristan gets some higher score or not. And again, Christopher Biona in this one, attacking that leap with the roll. He is looking for a 8.75. Last wave of Tristan we haven't seen, I think that wave that we saw, it was the replay. Was it live or was it a replay?
Was live.
Okay, so we're waiting.
We're still waiting for the score for last wave was Tristan and this wave from Christopher Biona and Michael Jans as well. So 3 scores to coming in. And we see now Luca paddling for this left. Let's see if he's grabbed this wave. Yes, of course. He's paddling. Let's see. Lots of speed for the French guy. Nice Rolo.
Perfect execution.
Yeah. Finishing on the flats. Beautiful rotation.
Lucas Aninotto, he's so technique. He's got, even Pierre-Louis has said that Luca is, he said to us many times that he feels Luca is actually better than him when he was his age. So imagine what Luca is going to do. He already has a world title in the junior men division. He's already defending, champion in that division. So yeah. Well, situation in the water. Tristan Roberts increased his lead and left the whole heat in combo situation. That's classic. Tristan, 7.75, his last wave. And now he's holding a total score of 16.75. Right now, I think it's just going to start playing a little bit and probably just having fun as he has been having all these days. He has been surfing in huge conditions all these days, people. He is right now the ranking leader coming to this right, his favorite. But check this out.
Wow.
No, not much for him there. But yeah, I'm loving the fact that he has been also posting big numbers to the left, which of course he knows very well how to surf. It's just that maybe sometimes he feels a little bit more comfortable to the right. But yeah, this guy is completely sharp this year. And Christopher Biona now, of course, in combo. The same for Michael Jansen, Lucas Aninoto. We are waiting for scores for the 4 riders, but the scores that are important is Lucas score, and this one right here, it's the, let's see.
This is the replay of 70.75 for
Yeah.
Tristan.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. So that's a backflip there combined with a roll, and we're watching it from the frontal angle. He knew exactly where to attack, you know. That was a perfect section for that backflip and connected to the insider for a roll. Just to put the cherry on top, right?
Just to complete the maneuver, the
Just for
wave.
fun.
Yeah, just for fun, just to say, okay, give me a little more extra points. So I think we're ready with the interview with Lucas. Take it away, Lucas. We wanna hear from Moisés Silva.
Thank you, Fabio. Yeah, gets a few words from this guy. Moises, 2 very good waves, 7.5, 8-point ride on your first heat of the day. How are you feeling in the water today?
Sí, muy feliz. Las condiciones están mucho más limpias, más divertido. Logré encontrar 2 buenas olas al comienzo del hit y luego pude esperar con calma a ver si aparecía alguna otra. No logré concretar nada más, pero feliz de haber hecho un trabajo bien y avanzar a la ronda 5.
He's happy to advance to round number 5, says that the conditions today are much cleaner. You know, he got 2 very good waves in the beginning of the heat in the first 12 minutes. And then after that, he couldn't really find anything else, but the job was done. You know, it was more than enough for him. And how do you feel after getting second spot in Antofagasta, now advancing to round number 5? I mean, you weren't even planning to come to Itacoatiara at the first time. So how are you feeling right now after making so far?
Sí, feliz de haber logrado hacer un buen trabajo en Antofagasta. Eso me motivó a venir aquí, que no lo tenía planeado, y disfrutando un poco de los desvíos en el camino, de aprovechar de hacer lo que me apasiona, volver aquí a Brasil, que es un hermoso lugar con buenas olas, estar acá con mi hermano, mi novia, que me acompañan y me apoyan, y motivado a hacer un mejor trabajo en este evento.
Yeah, he's so happy of being here, you know, with his brother and with his girlfriend as well, just trying to focus on bodyboarding, on training, on the good things that he loves doing. And yeah, super happy with his performance. And will this event here, a good result in Itacoatiara, take you to other stops? Un resultado bueno aquí te llevaría a otro evento.
Claro, sí, seguro que si hago un mejor resultado aquí, podría estar pensando en ir al próximo evento también. Así que motivado a ver qué pasa y darlo todo en el agua mientras disfrutamos.
Sí, un saludo, ¿quiere mandar a alguien?
Sí, a mi familia en casa que me apoya, a Pedro Zagardia, a mis auspiciadores, Pride Bodyboard, el Núcleo, Internet Store, Rancio Bodyboard Tour, el Colegio Miramar, al municipio y a toda la gente que me apoya. Un beso, un abrazo grande, los quiero mucho y vamos por más.
Mucha felicidades, Moisés. Gracias por el show y suerte en la ronda número 5 también. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. How good is to see Moisés doing great again, huh?
Yeah, that was. I mean, I'm telling you, Moises is so sharp. Of course, he has been surfing really good. Every time we see him, and he put on a show. But also, you know, he won here. You know, he's got a lot of motivation. So let's see this one. Christopher Biona replay that wave that happened. It's a 475. His last wave. It's actually. Yeah, not really counting. And this is the last of Lucas Aninoto that actually came out as a 6.5. Beautiful roll. You know, did you notice that he never separated the board from his core? It was right there all the time. You do very good rolls as well. How hard is sometimes to think about your style, think about to keep that line, that perfect line core, that board aligned with your body, and if then you know how hard it is to keep it when the wave is so explosive of the waves are right now. Check this out.
Here comes again. I really like. I really enjoy how he serves again. Like you said, didn't put the board away from the body. Was perfect execution of this backflip from Luca. I really like Bego. It's not easy at all. I think this is the cherry on the top of the cake, in my opinion. This is the difference between. This is the difference between riders in this kind of competition. You know, it's very critical point that you have to think and to watch the difference between those riders. You know, and I think Luca will deliver a lot of good performance for us. Look at this
Let's just see-
style,
yeah.
perfect. Look at the things like the legs. You know, the legs to improve the speed as well.
Yeah,
Look,
let's just see
look.
this again. This is the backflip, last wave of Lucas Aninotto. Perfectly executed, like we were saying, you know. He keeps the middle line perfect, you know. His board and line combines with that crossed legs and explosive maneuvers for Lucas Aninotto, you know. Perfect sections, perfect execution. Definitely that kid is going to do big things in bodyboarding. You know, he already has a title and a lot more to come for sure. Lucas Aninotto.
Last wave was a 6.40, so put him on second position now in this heat number 4.
Yeah. All right, everyone. This is the second day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. A pleasure to be back in Rio de Janeiro, in Niterói city. You can find Itacoatiara, one of the most popular beaches for bodyboarding here in Brazil, known by its power critical sections, really actually powerful waves, A-frames everywhere, left, right, you know. It's a really good place to be, you know. Açaís, thank you so much. Oh man, açaí.
You go from wave to açaí.
Oh, it's just so perfect. Sun, bikinis, caipirinha,
Hot.
trilhos. Oh man, it's just so many things that come to our mind, right, when we're talking about this place. I would like to ask different writers, how do you describe Itacoatiara in, I would say, 5 words? I wanna do that. I wanna ask them. And check this out. It looks like we finally have the replay of that 9 people. We were looking for that for you guys, and that was the 9-point ride for Tristan Roberts that happened while we were in commercial break, and it was a deep barrel. Came out with the speed, and he performed a roll in the pocket. So yeah, that's how our current ranking leader, 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts, start his campaign. Thank you so much, the team, the media team, for finding the wave. And yeah, that was Tristan Roberts, 9, that put him in the first position from the very beginning of the heat.
This showed to us, Bago, that a barrel and a roller can do good in a combo for a hit like this. Like he received a 9 for the barrel and roller. Good execution is always good to receive a good points.
Well, there you have it. He put everyone in combo, you know, after also the 7.75 was a very good wave. And Tristan Roberts right now, very solid. Of course, we were not expecting something different, really. This is what we wanted to see. Okay, so Lucas Aninotto in this one. Beautiful wave, scoops into a little barrel there. And second section of a barrel, keeps going and just go for a quick reverse, maybe just to connect to this area in a roll.
And another one, maybe. Huh?
Yeah, I think so too. No, not really.
No, not really.
But that was a complete wave.
Was a good combo for him. He's in second position. He wants to improve the 6.40. That's his backup score right now. Let's wait for the scores. I don't know. Now first priorities with Christopher Biona and Tristan Roberts second priority. Seems to me Tristan will be sitting there and trying to catch like a very good wave, maybe to change the 7.75.
Yeah, we'll see how this one falls. For 8 minutes and 41 seconds in the clock, people. And remember to connect with us. Stay tuned with us through this QR code. It is an easy thing to do, costs no money for you, and helps a lot the sport. And also, if you love bodyboarding, subscribe to this YouTube channel so you will find all the information about the IBC World Tour. You're going to find out first because you're going to get those notifications if we, maybe upload a video, an interview, a podcast. We have our podcast there. And also, a lot of information. Very cool. I always scan that myself to check because the media team it's always updating that QR code. And there's a lot of cool stuff there. Also some stuff about the rules. Let's see this bomb for Christopher Biona. Wow, that was unfortunate. That would have been a huge barrel.
Oh, yeah, but it was kind of close out after he dropped the wave. And this is Tristan Roberts dropping in the barrel already, putting in again. Let's see if he can come out. Yes, of course, lots of speed. Let's see if what he can do on the end of this ramp. And
Well,
I don't know.
I think,
He did something there for sure.
yeah, we're going to get to see. That was.
Let's wait. Let's wait for that last wave for Tristan Roberts to see if he can improve the 7.75. He's looking for that. He's already put everybody in combo situation. Lucas Zaninoto, he's looking for a better than 6.50 to improve the scores. Christopher Biona just grabbed a wave there, trying to pull in a barrel, but unfortunately the wave just closed out in front of him. Michael Jans is still looking for a wave that put himself in second position. This is a replay, Bago.
All right, so this last wave of Tristan Roberts is scooped into a barrel. He completely disappeared, came out in total control and kept going and stalled there, a little bit. And he was eyeing that section, and I think he went for that as a very projected roll. I thought, when they actually caught the live wave, and I thought the section might offer him, the possibility of going for an air reverse. But yeah, what is that, a free surfer? Oh yeah, because he's actually super away from the peak.
Yeah, it was a very long way, that's why. And he put at 8.10, Bago.
Now, I mean, it's like if it was not only one spot, this is like if it's only about the second position right now. No one is really going to take that first position from him. I mean, you can't take anyone for granted, but take those scores. This is the last of Lucas Zaninoto. It's actually the 640, but it's not. It's at the 650, I believe, over the 7. I don't know.
I think it was the 640, I think. And this is, again, the 640. And the Tristan put everybody in combo situation, so they need to catch 2 waves. Everyone needs to catch 2 waves. You see, Lucas Zaninoto, he needs a 17.10. So if he makes a 1 wave with 10 points, he still needs a wave that makes him a 7.10 to put him on 17.10 to receive first place out of Tristan Roberts. Tristan is doing a crazy job here on the second day of competition. Tristan is still, he's the leader of the 2026 IBC World Tour. He won both events this year. The first event in Morocco, second event was in Chile, and he won both events. So doing a great job this year at the IBC World Tour, this guy from South Africa, Tristan Roberts. So Michael Jansi, he's still looking for 8.35 to get him a second place. Christopher Biona is looking for a 7.50.
Oh man. So yeah, all about that second position. But yeah, Luca is looking pretty solid actually in the second position right now. Well, if you missed it, people, we have been saying yesterday, actually, we said it a lot about we're closing the calendar. The IBC World Tour calendar is going to be closed in October 31st. So here, you have some cool information about the Rising Series events. If you want to join us, if you want to promote a Rising Series event, people, we strongly encourage you to try this. It helps a lot your community. Plants a very important seed every time you have a World Tour event in your country. And the Rising Series events are very affordable. You don't have to spend much money. It's not so hard. We're going to be walking side by side to you, step by step, and there's a lot of good things involved when you do events in your country. So make sure to, I mean, if you have it in mind, if you're thinking about throwing an event on 2027, we have a deadline. You know, sometimes we have been actually very flexible, but this actually comes from the athletes themselves and their right. You know, they need to know the calendar with time, with more time ahead. You know, they have to plan their lives, they have to buy their tickets. We all know what's happening worldwide, and tickets are very expensive at the moment. So it is very important for them to have their planning. So we're closing the calendar officially in October 31st. Go ahead and reach out. We're going to give you all the information on how to do it.
This is White. Just a quick in and out there for Michael Jans. He's looking for 8.35. He knows that wave. Don't give the opportunity to him to hit the lip and receive that score. So Tristan is still looking for some waves, maybe put him a better score. No, this is yellow. He give it to yellow Christopher Biona to right. Good bottom turn. Tried the backflip there, but it was an incomplete move for Christopher Biona. He's looking for a 7.50. Lucas Zaninoto still with second priority. He's being outside, waiting for a good set. And Tristan Roberts securing first place with two beautiful waves. First wave with a 9, and the last wave was a 8.10 double barrel and a rolo. How good Tristan is doing Itacoatiara. He's been very connected. From the days was big to today. Every day he's been connected.
All right, yeah, I mean, it is normal that we're seeing this from him. You know, check this out, coming in again, using his priority, not like he needed to, but he really wants to put on a show. You know, it goes beyond just advancing. A beautiful black flick there, combining with the roll. I think he has been working on that, you know, putting more than a maneuver in a wave. And, you know, actually it's 59 seconds and he's still paddling out again.
Yeah,
winning with a combo, winning with 17.10. People, who does that? Others will just leave the beach, you know?
Yeah, he's training. He's training.
He's having fun.
He's having fun.
All right. So we're having the rider here paddling. We're just gonna.
This is the replay for first wave of Tristan Roberts. Nice barrel, comes out with the speed, and did, of course, a really good roll to finish this first wave of this heat. Nice campaign for Tristan Roberts, first place, and less than 10 seconds now. Let's see if Luca can grab another wave, but I don't think so, Bergo. This is the end of this heat number 4, round number 3. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. We're gonna go for a quick commercial break, and we're gonna go back with hit number 5 for you.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are about to start heat number 5, where we have our 3 times champion of this event, Amorei Lavern. So let's hit the water because it's going to be another crazy heat. We're coming from a perfect performance of Tristan Roberts, so I have no idea what Amorei is going to do. And we also have very great riders in this heat. Who are they?
Yeah, we have Amorei Lavern, definitely the guy to be beat in this event, wearing red. Isaías Havik, who got a very good wave. That could be a 10-point ride today before the comp in the free surf. Isaías will be wearing yellow. Tahiri Tehe from Tahiri with the blue jersey, and Sergio Machado. So this is looking stacked over here. I mean, Amorei, one of the most strategic and dangerous guys out there. You know, Sergio Machado always bringing those 10-point rides to the table. Tahiri, also very explosive rider. And Isaías, very fit guy as well. So this is going to be nice, especially being seeing the show that this guy put on over here. It's 17.10 total score. Insane Tristan type of stuff.
And check this out. Isaías already has a 7. And yeah, all of these riders, man. And you know what? I know for a fact Sergio Machado is going to go all in. Check this bomb. This is the 7 for Isaías Havik. Oh, that is so beautiful, raw. You know, knew exactly where to hit and how to perform that maneuver. But hey, Amorei Lavern at 6.25. Couple bombs happened while we were in the commercial break. But yeah, try to go for a little shade there and then found a section for a roll. Just, I would say, maybe those big waves are not the best. Oh, and we have one more here for Amorei Lavern that's happening live. Oh, little spin, stylish one. Beautiful Rolo, showing the basics. And maybe one more there, of course. Another one. So, Amorei Lavern, static, conservative, and of course, getting the points.
Yeah, and starting early, very smart, Amorei. I mean, it's what we say. It's the guy to beat. It's so strategic. He has everything, thought of. But let's see this one. A lot of size to this wave. That section breaks in front of him. He does a nice bottom turn. Realigns, does that spin going all the way up. One more Rolo. You can see that base lip type of line, and even closing it with one more roll just to get at 4.75 on this wave. Amorei takes the lead. With the first wave as well, he got 6.25, but there comes the Tahitian, goes to the lip. Ooh, beautiful backflip. Wow, that was nice to see. Clean execution, almost a slow motion backflip, and even putting 2 more rolls on top of it. He likes that one. I like that too. I think that's going to be an excellent score for Tahiti. Definitely starting strong on this one.
Today they're going to be meeting all the judging criteria, facts that they actually got this meeting, and the judges advise what the judging criteria is going to be in this event. They want to see progression, The judges know what this wave can do, and they said specifically they use that word, progression, progressive maneuvers, wave selection, critical, I would say critical performances, They know what these riders are capable. They know what these plays can offer. So that's what the judges are looking for. So right now, we have Amorei Lavern with a total of 11. Isaías Havik, who is sitting patiently right there. But Sergio, this might be his best wave so far. Let's see, he's scooping into a little shade and combines with the spin. Maybe something else, goes for a roll. Sergio was feeling really bummed yesterday. He said, I advanced, but not the way I wanted. I don't feel okay with my performance. And I was like, Sergio, you're a believer. He's a strong believer. I said, this is part of the journey. You get a lot of victories, but he will put you in some downs as well. A lot of ups, but life or whatever you believe in, which I, let's just check this out and finish that idea.
That's a nice incoming barrel for Sergio. Nice extended bottom turn. Then he scoops in. It closes up on him. Gets a little deeper there and then comes out cleanly as well. Stalling, to not lose that moment. Does a 360. The wave kind of doubles up, and then he goes for the top wave there to just close it and put that roll on that closing section. So this is going to be a nice start for Sergio Machado. He actually got 5.75 on this one. Goes to the second position, but then drops quickly because Isaías also found himself a 7-point ride. So situation is like that. You guys see Amorei is in the lead right now with a 6.25 and a 4.75. Sergio takes the second position, but let's see, because it's different over here. So some of them are not updated. I think in our score system here, Sergio is in third.
Yeah, this happened
right.
while we were watching the replay. What
Wow.
a perfect backflip for Isaías Ravik, you know. Unfortunately, he couldn't land that. And I have to say, huge congratulations to him and his wife for his newborn. They have a beautiful son. And, the story is beautiful, that they conceived their son when they were traveling, in the bike. I don't know if you guys know, but Isaías and his wife took a bike and they were biking through all the northeast of Brazil. And they actually had a very cool Instagram showing the whole thing.
Wow,
And
that's cool.
they conceived that baby there, man. So this
Wow.
amazing baby is I read that in her Instagram and I found it so beautiful. She said it's actually the consequence of a beautiful experience. So they have a very beautiful union and they have a very beautiful son. So congratulations to both of them. And we do have the interview ready with Fabio and our World Tour leader, Tristan Roberts. So let's hear from them.
Yeah, Tristan, what a show you bring to us here in Itacoatiara on the second day of competition.
Yeah, it feels so good to be in a heat finally. The waves have been pretty challenging in the last few days. We've been watching it anxiously, and we've had so many good waves leading up to this day. Itacoatiara has really been showing off for us this year. Been here already like 10 days and just been surfing every day. It's been super fun, so yeah, super happy.
So we saw you doing a barrel and a roll and receiving a 9 points. So you've been using a roll in the competition still?
Yeah, I guess like when it's to complicate something, like you complement something else, I'll use it. Yeah, that wave was just so beautiful. I just started my watch. I think it was maybe like 10 seconds into the heat, and it was so nice. The vision was so beautiful, and to come up with a split, it was a really great way to start a heat. I don't normally get many barrels, so I'm happy when I actually do get one.
So you won here before, only Amorei won here more than once. So what are you going to do this year?
Yeah, just focus heat by heat. The banks are really good. We've got some good conditions, and just try and make the most of every heat, every opportunity, and see where that gets me.
Okay, thank you, Tristan. I see you in the next round.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Back to you guys.
Such a legend. I mean, Tristan saying that he normally doesn't get too many barrels. That's interesting to hear. You know what I mean? The man is ripping over here. And nice to see Tristan smiling a lot, probably surfing with not much pressure, and we can see the results coming up for him. So very nice, and we're expecting quite a lot from Tristan, in this event. Obviously, we don't want to put no pressure, but it's just how things are, right? When you get this good, people start to expect great things from you. So yeah, congratulations on bringing that show. 17.10 total points from Tristan on the last heat.
Yeah, no, super impressive. Definitely, I'm just loving the fact. But like you said, actually, I was actually saying that throughout the whole heat, I'm not that impressed. We kind of knew what we were getting with him. And let's see this one for Isaías Ravik. He's looking to change that 65, I'm sorry. He's looking for a 4. Let's see. Goes for a beautiful air reverse, and he's landing it. Maybe. No, really? Oh, no.
Wow. Oh my
so
God,
close.
2 crazy waves by Isaías.
It's getting
That
closer.
last backflip, that was insane. I mean, to
It's getting
pull that
closer.
off.
You know how it is, right?
Yeah,
If you search, eventually you're gonna find it. And the good thing is that these heats are 30 minutes.
And non-elimination heat, so
Yeah.
you can just sand it, right? So,
Yeah. He's getting closer and closer. He really wants to be the Maori. How comfortable you can feel if you beat the only guy that has 3 wins in an event, and that's Amorei Lavern. Let's see this one, Sergio. Finally getting not really.
But Amorei comes instead, and there he goes. Does that bottom turn, looks like that pocket, a backflip right after that spray. The wave just becomes very wide, but he's still there, looking for that junction. It grows, and then he goes to the lip for a roll. under that lip, completes this one, looks like, and then just pulls out of that one real quick. I'm not sure if that was a bump and he didn't complete the roll, or if he did. Oh yeah, I don't know. Let's wait on the judges. But anyway, that backflip will give him a few points, and let's see if he's able to, improve from that 4.75. I believe it's even possible.
It is possible. Yeah, we'll see what the judges think about. But yeah, people, so far so good. This is the third day of competition. Hit number 5 out of 8 in this round, and we will continue. One more look here to last wave of Amorei Lavern. Yeah, it was one of those ARF fests because it was a combination there. He actually projected as a backflip and kind of like twist the board as an ARS. But there you have a roll. So yeah, I think there might be a bigger number, higher number than the 475, and he will be more comfortable in that first position. He really has to do that, because Isaias has been searching. If Isaias could have landed one of those maneuvers that he did, he would have been in the first position right now because he only needed a 4. Yeah. So it is a 525. It is a little bit more. Now Isaias is looking for a 4.50, but yes, super dangerous, I believe. Not really comfortable. Not even, Isaias is comfortable because Tahiti is looking for a 2.46, and Sergio, man, look at that. Those two riders. Tahiti Tehei, it's an amazing bodyboarder from Tahiti. And here comes 246 is this wave, maybe finding even way more, a roll. Where is he?
Wow, he was smashed by that lip. I mean, he kind of went up too late, maybe, and then the wave just bent on him, and couldn't really go up with the right timing. Tahiti over there. It's so hard, to get that speed, to get enough speed, and go up when the wave closes out that quickly. Itacoatiara is very shallow, especially with the tide going down right now. It just turns so quickly, and then sometimes you don't anticipate that too much and get up there maybe too late. So yeah, definitely these guys will be attempting some crazy stuff in these 16 minutes. You see that, right? Lovely. And conditions are pumping over here. We have a few heats that are slower than the others, but the waves are pretty good. The wind is holding very well, and such a display of technique in this heat, from Isaias, from Amorei, being very smart. That thing Amorei did, it's super hard. You come from after the backflip, when he was coming from that section, it was a smaller section, and then it met a bigger section that was coming by. That is so hard, to get through that lip and under the lip and being able to complete it. It's so hard, but Amorei always, bringing those details to us and showing how good he is.
Well, I mean, these conditions, like Tristan said, they're really good. For them, it's a playground. They're, they have been surfing even the bigger days. I think the gigantic day they didn't surf. I think Amorei broke a board. We saw it in his social media.
That was crazy.
Yeah, man, that was the leash. The leash
just
went
cut.
Through. Yeah, because I think I don't remember if he plugged the leash in the middle, but that's what happens sometimes when you put your plug in the middle. We recommend sometimes to plug it on the sides. But let's see, a smaller wave here for Isaias. He doesn't need that much. It's a 450 what he's looking for. It goes for a very beautiful invert, and that is a complete maneuver. Oh, we have to see the frontal angle to check if it was, what is that thing? Oh, it's a person.
I thought that was a rock. I was like, what?
Cameras are a little burned or a little white. So we thought it was a rock, and I'm like, there's no rocks here in Itacoatiara. All right. So yeah, we'll see. Important wave here for Isaias. He takes the first position. That was a 475. Now he is first. Check this out, the replay.
Yeah, just takes off. He wanted to grant this course. Loses a little bit of speed, but anyway, he managed to hold that bottom turn, goes up and executes that invert. Not the cleanest landing as well, so 4.75, just a bit more than Isaias needed to go to the first position. And now I'm pretty sure, he's not going to hold back in these 13 minutes. For sure, he's going to be attempting new stuff, to improve from that 4.75. We saw already 2 very good attempts from Isaias, an insane backflip to the left, also an air reverse to the right as well. So pretty sure we're going to see some interesting stuff coming up from this guy representing Ceará, Brazil. And just had a baby, so probably he's pumped up, he's feeling good, and yeah, we're seeing that in the water. And Bagel, before the comp started today, I saw a wave by this guy. Do you remember Lucas Zaninoto's waves from yesterday, the 8-point barrel? He just got a wave kind of like that, but he ran even more, and he came out with a backflip right before the comp, Isaías. And I was like, oh my God, that's insane. And probably feeling good because of that too.
Well, I think in Ceará there's a huge culture of bodyboarders, lots of tradition. We can't forget Isabella Sousa is from there, Isabella and Isaías, they're very close, I remember. I remember meeting Isaías so young, and he had that style from the get-go. He always served really beautifully, and he always went to push his limits. I remember perfectly. And he used to serve. There was another guy really good. He's not competing in the World Tour again. I think it's João. I don't remember. But yeah, I always had that in my mind, that all the people that comes from Ceará, and there's a group of people especially that puts a lot of effort in taking care of their style and radicality,
Yeah.
But combine those two things,
You're talking about Dudu, Eduardo Freitas?
No. Eduardo Freitas eu conheço. I know him very well, and it's also an amazing guy and big name there.
The community there is so big, They have like not just state champs, but they have like city championships, with 4 stops on the year. That's insane.
Oh, check
Chile
that out.
and Power.
Chile in the house with Christopher Biona. That's Michele, his girlfriend, beautiful girlfriend. He's they do a very beautiful couple, those two. And yeah, the Silva twins.
How does he say it? Polola? Polola?
Polola.
Polola.
La Polola. La Pololi.
Yeah, having a good time. And I didn't know that his mother was Brazilian, right?
Yep,
So his
she's
mother is
from
Brazilian.
Curitiba.
And yeah, hope this guy come a bit more, to Brazil to score some waves over here, to train a lot. I mean, we're neighbors here, right? We just have the Andes in between us.
Yeah.
But we're very close, so yeah,
You guys
good to see
go a
Michele.
lot to Chile, and
Yeah.
Chileans come a lot to Brazil.
Yeah.
It's great because the Brazilians, they want to do something different. You have beautiful beaches, you have tropical weather, all that, but you want to go for snow, so you go to Chile, and then
Yeah.
of course you guys find, especially the clothing, you guys find it cheap in Chile. A lot of Brazilians buy clothing there, and people from Chile come here to enjoy the beach, to buy different things like the classic sandals that we're not gonna say the name, but we all know, and the bikinis, and to
Yeah.
eat. Don't get me started with the churrascos and the churrasquerias and the rodicios. My God, I have to go to a churrasqueria. I think tomorrow, if we have a late day, which we don't know, I'm going straight to a churrasqueria because that thing is the best thing. I want my picanha de borboleta, por favor.
Picanha de
Só isso.
borboleta.
Ou como que é? Borboleta de picanha, não sei como é que é.
That's insane. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, not just the food, but also the ritual of making a churrasco. We get together, we get along.
Let's
and
do one tomorrow.
We can do it for sure. It will be lovely with the staff and the guys. And I mean, Itacoatiara is a perfect place for it. And just getting, hanging out with the guys, with everyone, and eating good food as well. Good meat is definitely one of the main things the Brazilian people love to do. And especially when the sun comes out like this, I mean, we doesn't really need sun or anything else. We create reasons to get along and make a churrasco, but when the sun comes out like this on the weekend, it's hard to resist.
It's raining. Let's go for a churrasco.
Yeah.
It's sunny. Let's go for a churrasco.
It's too cold.
I'm,
Let's do it.
I'm sad. Let's do a churrasco. I'm happy. Let's do a churrasco.
Yeah, everyone loves it.
It's
Everyone
for you
loves
guys to know, churrasco, it's a barbecue, right? But it's, Brazilian has their own, every country has their own thing, right?
Yeah.
So just going back to the action, we have a little bit of a low there. So we're having a cool conversation here about the traditions and cultural things of Brazil. And yeah, right now it's, I guess, Haviki. It's in first position with the 7 and a 4.75, doing a great job, but not comfortable at all. Because Amorei Lavern, who's taken this event 3 times and is looking for a good result here, coming from good results as well. Amorei Lavern, collecting a lot of points this year, not as much as Tristan, but he is on the campaign. He has chances depending on what happened here. People, for you to understand, whatever happens here will definitely set the pace for the future in the World Tour right now, because we do have Tristan Roberts with 10,000 points because he took 2 wins. But
Took all
Amorei,
the points.
yeah, he's taking all the points. But Amorei, he has a 5th in Morocco, so he's got 3,050 points from Morocco, and he's got a 3rd in Antofagasta, so he's got 3,650. So as you can see, Amorei has chances. He's currently sitting in the 2nd position of the World Tour rankings.
This is Isaias coming on a smaller one. He tries to get into that barrel, passes through that section, and goes for a roll on a thick lip over there. Not really sure if he's completing, and he does. He's completing this one. Let's see if he gets anything better than a 5.25. It wasn't a set wave. The roll was kind of tough to do, get through that lip. But let's wait on the judges and see if Isaias is able to increase a little bit more that 2nd score.
Yeah, we had a long low, actually. We were speaking for like 3 minutes and no waves there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Isaias is looking sharp. He really wants to get something. He got something else, a 5.75 for this one here. Very, very smart, super connected. Tried to scoop there. He found out that wasn't much of a barrel and went for that kind of closing out roll there. 5.75 for Isaias right now. Amorei Lavern needs a 6.51. Just keep in mind, this is a non-elimination round. So Tahiti Tehei and Sergio Machado will have another chance. But yeah, going back to the ranking situation, this is the current ranking, the 2026 IBC World Tour rankings. As you can see, there are very important points in this event, depending if Tristan Roberts gets eliminated, early. These riders can, gain some important points. Amorei Lavern, Badreddine. Because Badreddine is in 3rd. He got an excellent result in Morocco. And, we also have Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis, it was 9th in Antofagasta, but he got a 3rd in Morocco. And Badreddine got a 2nd in Morocco. In a 17th, in a 3rd, 17th in Antofagasta. So yeah, very, very important points here. You see Uri sitting in the 11th position. That's not the Uri we know, but check this out. We have a wave here for Tahiti and roll there. Nice looking one.
Yeah, Tahiti actually attempted a 2nd one, but couldn't project himself to keep going on that wave. So definitely he's going to ditch that 1.5. Let's see how far this one will take Tahiti. When these guys start to get quiet for so long, we start to get a little nervous over here because probably something crazy coming in. Amorei is holding it there for so long already as well. Sergio is holding the priority. Sergio is a guy that usually surprises us. Especially when the conditions are good, when they are providing, and he still has a 1.5 in that backup zone there. So definitely Sergio is waiting for something special over here to try and just go all in on this heat, because he really didn't find himself yet on the heat. Sergio's been hanging around there, not really getting anything too special, but waiting for quite a long time right now, holding priority number 1, and looks for a medium score of 5.76. So let's see what he's going to go for. But pretty sure that Sergio and Amorei, both of them holding priority, will come up with something in the next few minutes.
Oh, I'm loving the logo this year. It's kind of like retro, right? It's kind of like Back to the Future thing. I'm loving those that font. Itacoatiara always has a beautiful work in terms of
Visual identity.
Yeah, designing and all that. I love it. And the area, man, we're so comfortable here. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We can't forget about you. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Thank you so much. Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal de Esportes, SILA, SER. And thank you so much, Ecovias. That's the bridge. People, and if you're coming here, have you seen it? Did you see it when you were coming here? When you're coming from the city of Rio de Janeiro, you have to cross a bridge in order to get to Niterói. That's where we are right now, because this is part of Rio de Janeiro, but it's not the Rio de Janeiro city. So you're crossing a bridge, and there's a toll, and there's a lot of screens there that are passing different, publicity, marketing and stuff, publicity. And then you see the Itacoatiara poster there.
Wow,
it is
cool.
so cool, man. I
That's
was
cool.
trying to get a picture, but it never showed when I was like waiting to pass.
And probably a ridiculous amount of people see that every day because the amount
So
of
many
people that
people.
pass by that bridge every day is insane.
So thank you so much, Ecovias. That's the bridge that we have. Thank you so much, Plaza Shopping as well. I think that's the main mall that we have here in Niterói. Plaza Shopping, I've been there, it's got a lot of cool shops. Pregial Net, como vocês falam. It's the internet supplier. Thank you so much. One more year with us. And don't get me started with Puro Suco, people. If you have seen social media of all the riders eating an acai and an Italiano, which I haven't eaten today because the streaming team is eating everything. And I shouldn't be eating because I'm watching my weight. But yeah, Puro Suco has... Dude, those things, I mean, how do you explain the Italianos? There's nothing else in the world like
Just
that.
come and try. Gotta come to Itacoatiara and try it out. I mean, so good, so good.
Italianos with an acai, like you said, there's a combo, and it's super cheap. So
Really
yeah,
cheap, yeah, about $4, and you get fed up for sure, for sure.
so thank you so much, Radio Mix as well. Invert Style, we have a cool shop here. Invert Style was with us last year, I'm sorry. You guys have seen a commercial about them, so they have a lot of cool things, They sell bodyboarding equipment and accessories and all that, but what they do is that every event they go, they actually put the logo of the event. So you'll find board bags, boards, many, ponchos, many things with the Itacoatiara Pro logo. Good deals. There's good prices there, man. So there's a website that you can buy online, or you can buy here at the beach at Itacoatiara. And also there's a shop for the souvenirs.
Yep, the Itacoatiara Pro shop. Let's check this one by Tahiti. Nice bottom turn, beautiful backflip by him. Beautiful execution on that one. He looks for 5.26. So is he going to take that second position from Moss? I mean, we'll wait on the judges to see that, but that was a very well executed maneuver. The wave wasn't too big. It wasn't like a set wave with too much size to it. But anyway, the execution compensated a lot. So let's see how the judges will, counterbalance that between that execution, the maneuver, the wave, and what sum we're gonna be seeing for this backflip.
All right, so one more look here. He's actually raising his foot to, release the brakes and execute the backflip. And you see how difficult to turn it around that thing was, and he managed it. So yeah, Tahiti Tehe is an amazing rider from Tahiti. He was, Eric, who was joining us. In the commentary, and Antofagasta was saying that he is from the same area. He lived in Tahiti for 8 years, I think, and he lived in the same area as Tahiti Tehe. And, actually it's an hour away from Teahupo, but there are a lot of waves. So let's see this one for Sergio Machado, waking up. Yeah, not really. Man, Sergio, it's been hard for him, this event, He will have one more chance because the results is what you see in your screen, people. Officially, Isaias Ravik is advancing in first. Congratulations to him. Amorei Lavern in second, and Tahiti Tehe third, and Sergio fourth. In a non-elimination round, they're going to have another chance in the repechage today, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, one of the most anticipated events in the World Tour. We are currently running round number 3, and let's take it to the water right now because we are just about to see heat number 6, and there's good stuff coming up.
This is yellow already opening this heat, pulling the barrel. Let's see. Yes, he came out. It was Uri Valadão. Nice speed, nice way to start his campaign in this heat number 6, round number 3.
What a good start from Uri. Very, very good size on that wave. A set wave, definitely some heavy water on his way. He managed to pull in with that foam falling from the roof, and pulled it off. So beautiful barrel by Uri Valadão. Definitely going to get a decent score, a good score to get started on this heat. And we have been seeing some very slow moments throughout the past few heats. So that's very important, to get those points right off the beginning of the heat. And that really puts you in a much better situation psychologically, and strategically as well. So definitely that's going to pay out. Let's take one more look. A good size of this wave. Just gets all that speed. The wave kind of crumbles in front of him, but it pulls in, gets through that water that was in his way, manages to stay there for quite a while, and then comes out with a lot of speed cleanly through the pocket of that wave. So beautiful ride by Uri Valadão. Gets 7.25 for this one and starts in the best way possible.
Boa onda do Uri Valadão para começar essa campanha. O atual campeão mundial brasileiro baiano, Uri Valadão, bicampeão mundial. O Uri que venceu o primeiro título dele em 2008, foi campeão mundial ano passado, fazendo história. Realmente um atleta fenomenal, competindo aí junto com outro brasileiro nessa bateria, o João Vitor, que ainda não pegou onda. Somente o Uri conseguiu essa belíssima onda, que recebeu 7.25.
João Vitor, que é lá da Praia do Recreio, tava no Havaí já há alguns meses, foi para lá competir, ficou lá de uns meses depois treinando, chegou por agora, então o João tá ritmado, né? Tá muito bem ali, e tá conseguindo, competindo pela primeira vez no circuito mundial, né, da IBC, e tá conseguindo avançar aí diversas baterias, já avançando aí desde o primeiro round, o João. Então é um cara também para a gente ficar de olho aí, que tem um estilo muito polido, bastante técnico também. Parece ser bastante tranquilo também, né, o que faz muita diferença dentro da água. E está enfrentando uma galera aí de peso, né? Armid, que já foi campeão desse evento aqui há 2 anos atrás. O Uri, atual campeão mundial. E o Hugo Nauri, que é um sul-africano também muito técnico. Teve uma ótima bateria no dia de ontem. Então, bateria que promete bastante. Essa daí já começou muito bem, né?
Uri first, only Uri got wave in this heat. First priority now is with yellow again.
Second priority with yellow.
Second priority with yellow.
Didn't update, yeah.
Yeah.
So 26 minutes remaining, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in throughout this second day of competition. We still have a lot to go. We have on schedule for today round number 3, which has a total of 8 heats. We are on heat number 6 right now. And then we will run also the round number 4, which is the rapid charge. And for this one, we will have 4 heats. And guys, I highly recommend you guys staying with us, and watching the rapid charge. It's such a nice one to watch, because even usually the guys, they achieved this milestone of reaching the non-elimination round, but then they didn't go so well, and then you fall to the rapid charge. You have one less chance to stay in a competition, to go on a full elimination round, and that's where sometimes the guys just, light up the candle, light up the fire, and heat up the engines as well. So usually we see some crazy action on the rapid charge, and this is going to be 4 heats of 4, guys. So let's see this one by João Victor.
João Vitor going right and Blue going left. João did a good backflip there, just one maneuver, but it was good. Let's wait what Hugo did in the left side of this wave, and now Armides with first priority and Uri Valadão with second priority. Armides didn't catch any wave yet. Uri start with the 7.25. Uri is doing so good. And this is the replay for blue. Just a roller there for Hugo. Hugo is from South Africa. It's so nice to have those split picks. It's good for us, but not so good for the judges.
Yeah, the judges have to split their eyes and try to see both riders at the same time. And yeah, I really want to give a shout out to the judges and congratulate them on their jobs. You know, differentiated between these maneuvers are so hard. But let's see this one. Uri gets his second wave. Beautiful invert, so projected. It's impressive how explosive Uri is, you know, when he is surfing, how he manages to really take off so much on every single wave. It didn't even had too much size to it, but you see how much he gets that speed, you know, and really takes off in any maneuver that he does. So starting to see some scores popping up. Armida is still being quiet out there. I mean, when we're talking about this type of condition, you know, Armida is such a dangerous guy. You know, he's one of the most technical guys out there. You know, super sharp with the back flips, almost never misses them. You know, with the 360 as well. So yeah, reverses. So you know, we're just waiting to see what he's gonna come up with. Pretty sure he's gonna start, you know, acting in a few minutes, and there he goes. Having that priority number one. Looks like he saw some potential on this one, not too much actually, but starting to paddle a bit more and you know, and show us that he wants to get his first wave.
Last wave for Woody was a 4.75, and putting him still in first position with 12 points. It's nice to see Uri flying. He has a nickname, Baiano Voador, so he's still doing his things. So looks like we have the interview ready with Isaac Havik. Take it away, Bago.
Oh, thank you so much, Fabio. I mean, Isaias, what a perfect performance, actually. You found yourself perfectly in this wave, and we want to know how you felt, because you were looking for a big score, that backflip, that air reverse. If you would have landed those, how those maneuvers felt.
Bem, estou muito feliz de ter passado a bateria. Muito obrigado, Deus. Foi uma bateria tipo um pouco lenta, assim, mas consegui achar boas ondas. Tentei fazer, como a Begon falou, um backflip grande ali, depois o reverso aéreo para a direita, mas não consegui completar. De qualquer das formas, estou bastante feliz com o meu desempenho. Acredito que na próxima vamos agarrar a prancha com mais força e voltar nas manobras. Muito obrigado à torcida de todos e estou bastante feliz.
Moises is very happy, of course, to be advancing. He tried big maneuvers, like I said in the question, but actually very happy to find those waves, because he felt actually he was a little slow, you know, looking forward to do better in the next heat. You know, I want to ask you, how does it feel? What changed in you now that you're a father? It's a big step in your life. I know you and your wife have a beautiful relationship, so maybe you can tell the world how is it to, you know, keep competing, being a professional, and now being a father.
Estou muito feliz. Acho que como eu falo para todo mundo, é um transbordar assim de alegria. Eu acho que estou vivendo o melhor momento da minha vida, assim, pessoal, com a minha família, com a minha esposa, com meu filho, minha família também, minha mãe, meu pai, meus irmãos. Não sei, eu estou transbordando de alegria. Recebi uma foto do meu filho hoje, tá lá saudável, lindão, e avançando a bateria, indo direto para o quinto round. Fechou com chave de ouro o dia de hoje. Muito obrigado a todos. Quero agradecer também a todos os meus patrocinadores, como vocês podem ver, governo do estado e todos esses que vocês estão vendo aqui. E toda a torcida do Brasil, do Ceará. Vamos nessa, rapadura doce, mas não é mole não, meu irmão.
Tinha que dizer isso, claro. Well, is it definitely the fact of being a father? He has been saying this to all the friends and family. He is actually, it's beyond happy at the moment. You know, he's got everything he wants, everything he needs, and I think he's actually feeling very fulfilled inside. So, well, very happy to be advancing. He was thanking all his friends and family, and just through a word, this classic from Ceará, right? That, well, I just want to say congratulations. Is there anything else? I wanted to ask you, how does it feel to win from Amorei?
Bem, Amorei é um cara super desafiador em Itacoatiara. Eu não acredito que foi o cara que mais ganhou aqui, então passar a bateria em primeiro na bateria com o Amorei, grande respeito por ele, claro, é uma inspiração para mim como atleta, como pessoa. E é isso, passei primeiro e vamos pra tudo, vamos com tudo.
All right, congratulations. He said, of course, winning Amorei in this heat is definitely feels so good because he's the one to beat. So yeah. All right, congratulations and best of luck for knowing you are not competing today. So for the next day of competition, back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great to hear from Isaías. Muito bom escutar do Isaías, né, que tá muito bem, que tá feliz e a gente consegue ver dentro da água o cara transbordando realmente com muita tranquilidade, muita performance ali. Realmente, se ele acertasse essas duas ondas na última bateria, seria notão. Mas ó, a coisa boa também veio do baiano voador, que fez um backflip gigante aí, solto, né? Olha o voo do Uri Valadão. Completa ali com facilidade a manobra. E aí foi um 5,75 para ele, que vai consolidando ali a liderança na bateria, enquanto os outros atletas vão pegando suas primeiras ondas mais decentes ali na bateria.
O Uri tá com um timing perfeito, né? Chegando realmente antes do lip quebrar ali e voando bastante nas manobras, com bastante projeção. É bonito de ver o Uri surfando dessa maneira, tentando resgatar aí a performance dele de 2025. Ele que não começou tão bem o ano, está entre os top 16, mas está querendo entrar ali no seleto grupo dos top 5 ou top 10. E agora o camiseta vermelha, Armides, going left. Nice backflip too, huh? Very nice projected. Really nice wave for the Spanish guy who lives in Canary Island, one of the best places in the world to do bodyboard as well.
Yeah, 12 minutes into this one, and Armida getting his first wave, almost taking half of the heat to get it. Wow, who's that? Is that a free surfer? I think so, maybe. So yeah, that's another one by Uri. Takes off with a lot of speed, but the wave just runs away from him and closes out way too far for Uri to try to hit that. And yeah, Armida, we're still waiting for that score. But as I said, the guy never misses those backflips. So a very dangerous rider, to go against. And he's very comfortable in the heats. He already won this event one time, and he gets 7 points for that backflip. So that's what we're talking about, right? He went to second position right now, and to overcome Uri, he needs only a 6.01. So very possible situation. Armida already making it back to the outside. Soon he will get that priority, and still has a lot of time to work it out.
Yeah, it was a nice maneuver for Armides. Look how beautiful was the maneuver. Using his body together with the board was pretty nuts. Just one maneuver, 7 points. He weighed a lot, but it was good to wait a good wave and start with a 7. Jump already to the second position. João Vitor agora precisando de um 2,76. Hugo precisando de um 3,01. E lá vem o João Vitor para a esquerda. Mas a onda ficou muito branca ali. Too much white water in front of João. Just kick out. It's not a good wave for him. So position priority now in first is Hugo, so he can choose any wave he wants. Armida is looking for right, no. And it's Hugo going left. Nice roll again for Hugo. Let's see if he can complete that maneuver. Yes, of course, Hugo did. He spent a couple time there on the white water, but he completed the move. He only needs a 3.01. Let's wait for the scores.
Yeah, needing a small score, the South African, and possibly can even go to the second position after this one. Let's see. He takes off, sees that future. The wave becomes white, but he has speed. The section is there. Very explosive roll, actually, kind of landing with the lip, and that made his landing a little tougher. But Hugo managed to hold strong and get 4.5 actually for this wave. So he went to second position, but probably, I would say briefly, because Armida is just looking for a 1.5 to get back that second position. Armida has the second highest score of the heat, a 7-point ride, just behind Uri's 7.25. So he's just chilling out there. He has priority, waiting for something. This is the type of condition where, these guys know exactly what they have to do. So it's almost a little predictable what they can do, and what they know that they can do as well. So that's why we see the guys just waiting a bit more, relaxing and spending all these minutes, just waiting for a good wave, because the potential is there. There are some pretty good ramps, and one more time, the Brazilian taking off on this left. He's betting on those ones, looks for that pocket, never really shows up for him, so he stalls, tries to realign and recover something from that wave, but never really provides to Uri. So just one more attempt. He's still in the first position right now, but not anything fruitful for Uri Valadão on this wave.
Yeah, was not too good, but Uri is still leading. Nice view from the drone now, showing you guys there's a lot of people surfing today here in Itacoatiara, near Pampo and near Costão as well. So we have a pretty big space for us here at the Itacoatiara Pro for the riders choose all the best waves. Actually, in my opinion, we have the best spot today for the contest here in Itacoatiara. The middle, it's the best spot.
Yeah, definitely there are some very good waves. We still have the wind, pretty light out there. Last time I checked, there was almost no wind, so it's still pretty glassy and clean out there with the conditions. The tide is coming down as well, so the waves getting hollower and hollower, with those nice ramps for the guys, even some barrels as well. But this is the tricky part, right? You see that rip current just forming right where our Armida is, and then you're paddling against it, and it's just such an effort, It's not too big. Today is not that big day in Itacoatiara, but these currents can really, make you drift to the other side and dislocate you. So that will take some time from you on the heat, and you try to relocate and recover that position. And Uri now betting on the ride, takes a lot of speed for this one, goes for a backflip, and cleanly completes this one. So he has a backup of 5.75. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the score, to change and improve that one. But anyway, Uri's just staying very active, under the priority, getting that wave.
Yeah, let's see the replay. Let's wait for the score too. It's a lot of speed, like you said, and it was a clean return, like a clean finish for this backflip. The 5.75 was a backflip as well. Let's see if the judges like more this or in the other one. And this is João Vitor going left. He did a rolo there. Just one maneuver, was a complete maneuver. João is looking for a 4.26. Armides is still looking for another wave. He surfs only one wave in this heat.
Yeah, he looks like he's pretty relaxed out there, right? He waited for almost 12 minutes for that first one, and then it's just waiting a bit more, to get that second score. And someone getting heated up for the heat to come. Let's see, next we have Ethan Capdeville, Brahim Iduch, Gabriel Castro, who's just stretching and heating up over there, representing Ceará, and Matias Diaz. This is going to be a stacked heat, guys. Ethan Capdeville and Brahim Iduch already seeded into round number 3, and Gabriel came advancing from the first rounds, just as Matias Diaz did as well. So all of these 4 guys are, very technical, very explosive riders, Gabriel, Matias, and Ethan from newer generation. Brahim a little more experienced. And check this out. Hugo scooping into a barrel. Is there going to be an exit for him? Doesn't look like. But, yeah, he just let it die. Let it roll in there and never came out. So just one more attempt for Hugo, who's sitting now in second position, but a very sensitive second position because Armida just needs 1.5 to get it from him.
Yeah. And the last wave of Uri Valadão was a 5.10, so it was not better than the other backflip that he did. So he still grabbed the 5.75 for the backup score, the second score of him. And Hugo is looking for 8.50 to get the lead out of Uri Valadão. Last wave of João was at 3 points, so 3.90. So it's not good enough to take Hugo from second position.
Yeah, and Armida just falling to the fourth, all the way to the fourth position over there. Check this out. Next one, guys. France, Morocco, Brazil, and Chile. Etan Capdeville, one of the most technical riders out there, just as Matias Diaz as well. Very polished style. Gabriel Castro, who's been improving so much, in all those trips that he's been doing on the World Tour for free surf as well in Chile, in Canary Islands, and all over. The guy is just improving every year, and it's a very strong-minded guy as well, always with good strategy, relaxed on the heats. So it's just going to be a nice one, and they'll be facing Brahim Edouch. Brahim is it's a big name, biggest name in Morocco. Now also splitting this position with Badreddine, and all the other guys that are coming from Morocco. There was actually a big delegation from Morocco this year. The guys are getting some help from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. Want to send a big hug to everyone back in Morocco and congratulate them for the amazing job they're doing with the event over there in Anza, and also with the new generation. Just fomenting all this competition from these guys, bringing them to the stops of the tour, and doing an amazing job. And we are thankful to have the Moroccans here and see one more country, just getting its space its deserved space in the world scene.
Yeah, Morocco is always delivering some really good waves, nice surf spots over there.
Oh, yeah.
They had bodyboard for ages already, but from maybe 5 years ago, they start to organize better and better and better, and it's always getting better year after year. It's just amazing to watch this happen.
And with the event, having the influence that an event causes is so big, because these guys suddenly start to see their idols coming, all those performances. They deal with the level of the other riders, in the water, free surfing as well. So it's definitely a push, for them. And also envisioning these guys, having them as idols and giving them a reference. We can see that it's happening so strongly in Morocco, especially after the first event in 2024. It was going to be actually in 2023, but there was an earthquake over there, unfortunately, and the event had to be canceled. But in 2024, they started a very nice work over there, and it's been developing every year as well. And we can see the new generation, just getting that good influence and starting to improve so much and try to come to the events as well. And we're thankful that they love to come to Brazil, to Itacoatiara for it too.
Yeah, that's just unreal. So 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Woody is still in first position. This is heat number 6, round number 3. Second day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. The third stop for the men's division. We have Tristan Roberts leading this ranking. And we just made through straight to round number 5 today. Give us a show at the first hit of his campaign in this Itacoatiara Pro. And we've seen now in your screen the 2025 world champion, the Brazilian Uri Valadão. Was very nice to see this Brazilian winning again last year, the tour. It was amazing to watch.
16 years from his first title. That's insane. And Uri's still up there, giving a hard task to the other guys. Every single event, all types of waves. Uri is so versatile, right? And just doing an amazing job in this heat. But it's interesting to see Armida, waiting for so long. But check this out. Hugo Naughty gets that speed, passes through that first section, gets into a quick barrel, not too much size to it, and closes it out with a roll to try and improve that 4-point ride that is his current backup score. So he actually needs a pretty huge score to go to first, 8.5. So I don't believe that's going to be the score for Hugo, but possibly, just improving a little bit more and putting some distance between him and João Victor. And of course, Armida, who is in a crazy situation right now. Just one wave surfed by the Canary Islander.
This is the replay for Blue. Looking for a little barrel there and complete this wave with a roll. I think at the start he thinks it was going to be a good wall for a
Yeah.
maneuver, but then the wave just give him a little barrel. Was a 3.70, so didn't change nothing for Hugo Nald. He's in second. Armides is looking only for a 1.50. I think he knows about that, and he
Sure.
has. Oh, actually, he grabbed a wave. I think he's waiting for a score for Armides. Let's see if we have the wave for Armides.
Oh yeah, he's not in the outside. He's coming back, and there's something cooking up for him. I mean, even though he was only needing a very small score, 1.5, it's a nerve-wracking situation, right? Because you're out there, you know that the time is going away, and then you're still in the fourth position. You can follow the rapid charge, but of course, Armida can get that 1.5 in no time, and there he goes. He went on an insider. Maybe a roll, not a backflip. That's what he did. The guy trusts himself so much, some self-confidence there from Armide, who has been training very, very hard. Completes this one, and definitely going to get that score to go to second position. And let's see if not first. I mean, possibly can be two.
We saw a rider there was Hugo Paulin, but was unable to exit the barrel. And this is again yellow. Uri Valadão, our current world champion, doing a backflip there, complete maneuver for Uri. He needs more than 5.75 to change the second score. Last wave for Armides was a 4.50, Luca.
Yeah, just
like
went
you said,
straight to the second.
Yeah, was better than 1.50, of course. Straight to second, put some pressure now at Hugo and João Vitor.
Yeah, needing 1.5, he knew that at the last second he could just go straight and do a spin and he will get the 1.5. But I think he got that wave with a bit more than 4 minutes to go on the heat. So amazing job by Armide, just textbook work over here, just doing exactly what he needs to get through. I mean, all these guys want to put on a show for sure. And impress us with their performances, but the thing is getting through. And there he goes. Uri kind of hits it too early. Maybe the wave just kept running, with this beautiful spit. And Uri, flying one more time with an invert. Is it going to pull it off? And it does. It's beautiful to see. Uri just flying to the left, flying to the right. It's just having fun out there. Beautiful heat by the Brazilian.
And last wave of Armides, he surfed another wave, was a 4.60. A little bit more than 4.50, and didn't change too much for Armides. Let's wait for last wave for Uri Valadão in yellow, and last wave for blue as well. This is the replay for yellow, Uri Valadão.
Yeah, I believe that was the invert. Check this out, how much Uri gets projected in the air and takes off on the wave. It's really impressive, and it's years of practicing, of improving that bottom turn. Usually we say that the big takeoffs, the big maneuvers, they come from a very good bottom turn as well. And some guys are a very good example of that, like Jeff Herbert, if you see Jeff, if you see Dave as well, Matias Diaz, Jacob Romero, these guys that really fly more than the usual, usually is because they have a very, particular bottom turn and a very good way to do it and to project yourself in the air. And Uri is also a great example of that.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. We need a good bottom turn to do the maneuvers, especially on those kind of events that you have good riders, high level of competition. This is Armides again, no stop now, nice backflip. Let's see if he's managed to do another maneuver in this wave. Of course he will. Bottom turn, a reverse spin. Let's see, complete maneuver for Brad. By the end of this hit number 6, we need to wait, Lucas, for this score. Last wave for Uri was a 4.75, didn't change anything, but Armides needs a 6.01 to take the lead. we should wait a little bit for this score. This is the replay.
Yeah, just see that. You see, it goes for a bottom turn. Beautiful execution on this back flip, just flying over that section. He lands this one right on the countdown. That wave was right on the countdown, and then he keeps there. He stays in position, realigns for one more reverse. So yeah, seeing it from the drone view, we can see exactly how he pinches that section with a beautiful reverse. The wave wasn't even too hollow, but he manages to find it exactly where he had to hit. So 6.55, and Armide takes that first position with this wave and manages to win the heat and skip the rapid charge with Uri Valadão as well. So we're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, and come back with the next heat so we can also hear from Armide in a few minutes on an interview. So stay tuned.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, second day of competition. Really good waves. Let's jump into the water because we have a lot of action. Still some really good waves, really good maneuvers. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you so much, Fabio. Yeah, I was downstairs and I was thinking, whoa, there are so amazing waves. And check this out. Ethan Capdeville in red, Brahim Idouche in yellow, Gabriel Castro in blue, and Matias Diaz in white. This is heat number 7, round number 3 of the men division, the only division that we have in this event. Once again, you know, this event is actually, only men. But yeah, we're going to see a show on a beautiful Sunday. Let's see, first wave, Matias Diaz is looking for something in this right. It's going to go for Rolo there.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about maybe a reverse or air, and then he did the Rolo.
I think so too. It was kind of slow, huh?
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, the maneuver was slow, but he was fast.
Yeah.
Really fast.
You're right. I was watching and I was like, I think he's going to go for an invert. I was actually thinking he was going to go for an invert. But yeah, maybe he just wanted to, go for something safe. It's the first maneuver, the first wave of the heat. Neither of the, no riders have taken any wave. And yeah, a little foggy morning, huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Was more than now, but it's getting better, I think, maybe. I think the wind too, the wind is a little had a stop now, but I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of messy, but we'll be better. We have sun today, we have no wind. Tide is going down, actually, now.
Yeah, I was going to say that, we're in a very good point of the tide, right? Because this place, they say mid-tide is really good. Let's see this one for Gabriel.
Gabriel Castro, brasileiro aí, representando o Ceará num bom aéreo. Gabriel Castro com muita velocidade, sempre procurando essas ondas que dão a oportunidade dele de fazer essas manobras agressivas. And this is Matias Diaz again to the right. Here he comes, the reverse, but it was an incomplete maneuver. Bego, when I saw Matias Diaz at the pool, he went there to see me and to surf the pool. He surfed so good.
Yeah.
He was one of those riders that arrived there and connected to the wave. And this is the replay.
That's right. Last wave of Gabriel Castro. He has been surfing really good here. Let's see, attacking perfectly that section, and just love that execution. Gabriel, he has been putting a name for himself since he was a junior. And this is one more look, the last wave of Matias.
Yeah, lots of speed. I think this is the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going for an invert.
Yeah, he was.
Right? Yeah.
was.
I was actually commentating the live, and I actually stopped myself because I was going to say going for an invert. And even the approach was for an invert, right?
Yeah, but I think the wave just turned around a little bit and he thought, okay, I go for the roller just to finish the maneuver. And this is first wave for Brahim Dush. Lots of speed on this left. Lots of white water, but he managed to do a good backflip. Very clean maneuver for Brahim Dush in yellow. And this is first wave for Ethan as well.
Yeah, attack Capdeville, going straight for business, attacking the section with the backflip. Is he landing that? Oh, no ways. He got stuck. Yeah, but Ethan Capdeville is going to feel so uncomfortable today here, as well as Brahim. They're coming from very good beat tricks. Ethan serves a lot in La Gravière, in all the different beaches that there is in Leland. And that's a place that it's so impressive. There's so many points. It's just that you have to know where to go. And sometimes it is hard, to find the perfect spot. It's such a long beach, and a long coastline there in South France. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. And we wanted to show you. Well, let's just see this replay first. This is the last and first for Brahim Idouche. This is a 5 for the Moroccan. Very well executed backflip there for Brahim. Looking still so sharp,
So sharp.
I remember he wanted to leave the tour last year. I always say the same because we were like, Brahim, are you crazy? You have a lot more to give to the World Tour. And he was like thinking about it. And then, I think after the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation and himself got together and put that event, the Morocco, the Tagasud Bay Morocco Pro, I think it was like a second thought for him. He saw all the Moroccans surfing so good, the appearance of Shashiri Badreddin on the World Tour doing an amazing job. I think it motivates him to not go. So we're super thankful that you're here. But check that out. First wave of Gabriel Castro. It's a 7.5. And he's solid in the first position, and it makes a lot of sense because it was a beautiful maneuver and a beautiful wave. We're going to get to see it again.
This is again first wave for Gabriel.
Mandou bem, né?
Mandou muito bem. Chegou perfeitamente no momento certo no lip para explodir nessa manobra. Uma manobra super clean, uma onda de uma manobra, recebendo aí 7.50. O atleta Gabriel Castro, que está bem focado, ele falou com a gente ontem que está super treinado, né? Já está apto aí para fazer uma boa apresentação e é bonito de ver a performance dele. Já está ali procurando mais uma outra onda. Parece que ele está vindo nessa de novo, nessa esquerda. Vamos acompanhar o atleta brasileiro. Tenta achar ali um momento para a manobra, mas a onda não acontece e ele já sai da onda remando ali para trás.
All right, so one more here for Ethan Capdeville. Is he going to find something? Not really. Sometimes you might think it's easy, but this wave, it still, even if it's smaller than yesterday, there's still some bumps. And sometimes it's not that easy to connect, So we'll see. Let's just see if there's someone taking this wave. Vamos ver se tem alguém. Não, ninguém vai pegar essa onda. All right, so we do have Lucas ready with Armine, who changed the situation, right? In the 9 seconds. So 1 second, let's just see live action. I'm so sorry. So sorry, Lucas. So sorry, director. It's just that we have Brahim Idouche coming in hot in this one. Look at this bomb. We didn't want to miss this, and he gets into the barrel. Is he coming out? No way.
No. Oh, was a good way to start this wave, but it was impossible to get into this barrel. And we have another guy in the barrel there, was Matias Diaz. Almost, Bego, almost. I think now we're ready to give to Lucas, huh?
I think so. I was just watching if there was something coming, but it looks like neither. Yeah, I think it's safe. Let's just go for the interview. Take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego, and let us hear from Armide. That was a very interesting heat to watch. You know, you just took about 12 minutes to get the first wave, and then you waited for quite a long time as well. But did you have it under control over there?
Of course, after the 7, yes, but at the beginning I was a little bit confused because I don't know where was the best wave, on the left or the right. But I was moving a little bit, and then I was just focused on the right, waiting and waiting one wave. But where I were in the right, it was a left. So I take that backflip and I get the 7 for being under control a little bit, and then just the few last seconds for the other backup.
Dangerous stuff, but shows that you had your mind on your right place, and you won it here 2 years ago, and now you're here showing a different behavior. How did you think it changed you? What do you think changed?
When I came 2 years ago, I was super motivated to be here.
¿Será que
the
dá para
first year.
vocês
I was studying in the
Desculpa.
university, so the exams couldn't give me the
Dá
possibility
pra-
to
dá
be
pra
here.
colocar em
So
outro
when I
lado?
finished the exams, I could came here. So I was super stoked and motivated, and I think that was a push for me to win the event.
Amazing. Do you want to say anything for people watching you back home?
Sí, obviamente muchísimas gracias a todos que me están apoyando, siempre viéndome, a los sponsors también que me hacen llegar aqui. Também para as pessoas do Brasil, muito obrigado.
Isso aí, obrigado você pelo show, parabéns na próxima. And back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. It was Armides just on the dying minutes. He changed the situation against Yuri Valadão. Good work for the Armides Solivers, world champion 2024. So back to this round number 3, hit number 7. Gabriel Castro is still leading with just one wave, 7.50. Matias Diaz now in second. Brahim Dush in third, and Ethan Capdeville still looking for a good wave. Matias Diaz is now actually in fourth position because Brahim Dush in second, and Ethan Capdeville last wave was a 4.85. Missing this wave, and was the first wave. The first good wave for Ethan in this hit.
All right, let's see this one for Gabriel Castro coming in hot. Is he all right? So just keeping the high line here. I think it's smart. He's going to release the brakes right there when he sees a good ramp. Attacks the ramp in a great way, and another invert. Not at the same section, but very well executed, and he needed to have a better backup score because it's only holding a 1.6. People, it's not updated in your screen. It's going to be showing soon. But yeah, Gabriel Castro, he actually has 3 waves. It's going to be updated. But yeah, nice job from him,
Yeah, nice work. It's good to him to go up and do the high line. Vamos ver agora esse replay do camiseta azul, Gabriel Castro, brasileiro. Ele vai andando ali na parte de cima da onda para pegar bastante velocidade. Chega na parte branca da onda, que é difícil a beça de pegar esse momento da manobra. Mas ele, com toda a habilidade, consegue mais um invertido, um aéreo invertido ali. Vamos esperar essa nota dele. Já saiu a nota aqui para gente. Foi um 5.05. Agora o Gabriel fica mais confortável na liderança dessa bateria, colocando o Brahim Dush precisando de uma nota 7.55 e o Ethan Capdeville precisando de um 2.06 para pular para segundo lugar. Matias Dias agora em quarto lugar, precisando de um 2.91. O Matias surfou 3 ondas, camiseta azul, o brasileiro Gabriel Castro 3 ondas, o Brahim Dush 2 ondas e o Ethan Capdeville 3 ondas. So, still open, still plenty time, touching half time for this hit number 7, round number 3. First priority is with yellow, second priority white, third priority red. And fourth priority with Gabriel Castro. Gabriel is winning and put himself straight to round number 5.
All right, so we'll see how this one unfolds. And people, we do have, we wanted to show you, we have, for you to understand the judging criteria of this event is right there. As you can see, what the judges are looking for is commitment in critical sections, high degree of difficulty, difficult maneuvers, executed with determination, and wave reading and wave choice. It's a very important factor here on heavy and unpredictable beach break, right? So, quer falar em português?
Sim, esses são os critérios que os juízes usam nas baterias. Então, aí é que estão todas as diferenças para as notas de um atleta para o outro. Sempre você manobrar, ter sempre a agressividade nas partes críticas da onda, né? O grau de dificuldade também na execução e determinando aonde você está fazendo a manobra. E também, logicamente, a leitura da onda e a tua... qual a onda você vai escolher. Super importante, ainda mais numa praia como Itacoatiara, que é uma praia que a gente chama de beach break, né? Praia de fundo de areia, onde tem ondas para todos os lados, ondas em diversos lugares. Então é super importante você ter essa leitura, a leitura de você sentar no lugar certo ali, estar no lugar certo, escolher a onda boa. Então sempre quando você escolhe uma onda muito boa, você tem um resultado, uma nota muito boa. A gente pode ter exemplo ali da onda que o Tristan Roberts pegou na bateria dele, uma belíssima onda que ele tirou um tubo muito bom, saindo junto com o spray e depois dando um el rolo, recebendo a nota 9 pontos. Here he comes, Matias Diaz to the left, lots of speed, beautiful backflip for this Chilean boy and complete the wave with a rolo. I think, in my opinion, the best wave so far for Matias Diaz in this hit. And this is the French boy.
All right, let's see this one. Not really happening there for Ethan Capdeville. And yeah, he has been not finding himself, this is his first appearance here in this event. Remember, the riders are the one that are using the red and yellow jersey. That will be Brahim Idouche, this guy that's coming here hot, looking for a 7.55. Let's see, he's going to tag that section, beautiful section with a beautiful roll as well. Brahim Idouche.
Beautiful.
It's going to be changing that 1.9 for sure. Although we don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see what the judges think.
Nice bottom turn and a beautiful roll. I really like that combo, like nice with a good bottom turn and good el rolo. One of those very particular maneuver for bodyboards.
Yeah, the base maneuver here. We have another look of last wave of Matias Diaz coming hot from Iquique. What a beautiful execution. Pristine, I will say, and combines with the roll. This is the same combo that Tristan Roberts was doing. Great backflip on a roll. That will be a 6.10 for Matias Diaz, and he gets the first position, but we are waiting for this wave.
Look at the bottom turn. Really nice, long bottom turn. Really good el rolo for Brahim Idouche, who is still waiting for the scores for this last wave for Brahim. We're still waiting for scores for Gabriel Castro last wave as well. So last wave for Brahim is 6.25. Matias Diaz he grabbed that second position, but right after Brahim Idouche grabbed again the second position. And this is the French. Ethan Capdeville, first
land maneuver. Yeah, that was
actually second land maneuver.
Oh, you're right. He has a 485. That's right.
Yeah.
That was a nice one, actually. And one more here for Matias Diaz. Let's see if we can find a section, Matias. Oh, not really.
So much speed, this guy.
Yeah.
Lots of speed.
All right, so situation in the water, we don't know what's going to happen. We're waiting for the last of Ethan Capdeville, who's looking for a 6.40 to take that second position. Just keep in mind, people, that only first and second will continue I mean, we'll skip one round, not continuing competition. The rest, everyone's in competition, even if they're not reaching that first or second spot. They're gonna have another chance in the repechage. But repechage is happening today. We're gonna have one more round, which is 4 heats, and that's gonna be after this one. And we're gonna have a special guest from here, very loved writer. Very experienced. We'll say it's a legend here in Brazil. That's Gugu Barcelos. He's coming to commentate with Lucas the next heat where we have Dudu Pedra and Andre Luis and also Badreddin and Young Aymar. So yeah, it will be great to have Gugu. He's one of the speakers of the nationals here.
Yeah, the Confederation.
The Confederation, that's right. So yeah, it will be great to have him. For now, it's Gabriel Gastor dominating this heat. 10 minutes to go. Still a lot of time, people. And I don't know if you noticed, and we're going to say this in Portuguese as well, we're closing the IBC World Tour calendar in October 31st. And it is super important for you to secure your spot. Go now and contact us. If you don't know how to do it, it's easy. You just have to send us an email, info@ibcworldtour.com. Reach out, whatever. You can even write in Instagram if you want. Our team is always there to answer your questions. And we will have... Oh, wave. Yeah, that
was Ethan Capdeville trying to go right there, but the wave was not too good for him. It was just in and out. And this is Brahim Dush going left again. Try to do a rollo there, through the lipper rollo there, but it was impossible to him. And this is Gabriel Castro again. Could the rollo there, just one maneuver for Gabriel Castro. Gabriel needs to change the 5.05, his second score. The best 2 score will always count to your total score to make the through. So Gabriel needs better than 5.05. Was a 4.85. Is not good enough. Gabriel is still in first position. Brahim Dushi waiting for the last score as well, but I don't think we'll change anything for Brahim. Matias needs a 5.16.
And check this out. Comparing from yesterday, we do have some, fog. Yesterday was clean and perfect. A perfect beach day here, Rio de Janeiro. That's Praia do Sossego, né? I think that's not that one.
At the end.
But the first or the second beach?
I think the first.
Itaipu right there.
I think the first.
It is so beautiful. The wave is good, there.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, look at that. So many beaches you guys have. It's so great. All right, situation in the water remains the same as Gabriel and Brahim. But let's see this one for Ethan Capdeville, aiming for a section, maybe hesitating a little bit, but finding a good section for the backflip. And let's see if he can turn it around. He did. Good job there for Ethan Capdeville, looking for a 6.40. We'll see, He really wants to advance. He did an amazing job back in the podium after a long time. Then in Antofagasta, he got that equal third place. He was so happy, He's super competitive, and he was not feeling okay with the fact that he last year was not in the podium. So one more time, this wave.
So this is the replay. He was looking for that part of the wave. He did a backflip. It was not easy to complete that maneuver in that particular part of the wave, and he complete well. So I've been watching this forecast for tomorrow. Seems too good for the wind. So I think that's why we have this fog today, Bago, because tomorrow we expect like a south wind, so a lot more cloudy as well. A little bit of rain as well tomorrow, so that's why we're seeing this fog around, But today it's clean, like not 100% clean, but it's clean.
All right, so use a priority there from Matias Diaz as tagging that left, a beautiful backflip, perfect executed.
He like it.
Happy about it. Oh, well, we're going to see that. Yeah, he's got a very good style. And one of the best things about Matias is that he serves equally as good both sides, He serves the same. It's like a mirror, You
Yeah.
can, you know, some riders, I don't know if it happens to you, you have a strong side, right? All of us, we do. But he has that ability of surfing equally as good. You can't even see the difference between a backflip to right or left from Matias Diaz, you know? And that was
Yeah,
very good.
I agree with you, but I know he has a
You have he has a weak side.
yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna tell you guys. But I agree with you 100%. He surfed so good, and the wave was not that big, but it was beautiful. This maneuver, really good one. Didn't use the legs to complete. Was beautiful, like you said. In the other hit, he used the body together with the bodyboard as well. So this is perfect in my opinion. This is the money change, and give him. Let's see. I don't know if we have. Yeah, he received a 6.10 jump already to the second position. Put Brahim Dushi needing a 5.95 to go back to second position.
Not too safe there, you know. He needs to try to get something more because Brahim
Yeah.
is capable of getting that score for sure.
For sure.
All right, everyone. If you're just getting here, this is the second day of competition. We'll have a special guest. Gugu Barcelos is going to be commentating with Lucas Rocha in the last heat of this round. And I wanted to say some words because there's an Iquiqueñan group of body surfers that are going to come to Itacoatiara to participate in the body surf competition that because if you guys don't know, the Itacoatiara Pro is not just a World Tour, an IBC World Tour competition. It is a national competition. I mean, the same stage, the same beach, the same place, the same staff. Wait a minute, we're gonna get back to that after this one.
Look, this Brahim Dushi going left again. Too much white water in front of him. He's able to do a roller there. I don't know, Bego, if it's the 5.95 that he needs to jump to second position. We need to wait for the scores. Still plenty time, less than 4 minutes. But in 4 minutes here in Itacoatiara, anything can happen.
All right, so here you have it. Ethan Capdeville, huge backflip, very difficult to pull. He's attacking very critical sections, and he lost his
still
boards.
trying.
And he actually got out of that foamy section. I don't know, people, because he lost the board, okay? He regained control in the foam. So I don't know what the judges are going to think about that, because he's looking for a 6.70 to be second. You know, and remember, it is important to have a good execution, a good completion of the maneuver. It's not just doing a projected maneuver, it's actually how you landed and where you landed. And here that's key because there's an explosive area, there's a foam, and the judges are actually looking very closely to those landings. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree 100%. This is Gabriel Castro again doing that. Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Of course, I was waiting for that. I think he's going to combine it with another maneuver there. He finished the wave with a roller. I'm pretty sure he will change the 5.05. We need to wait. So last wave for Yellow was a 4.50. So didn't change his situation. He's still needing a 5.95. Waiting for the scores for Gabriel Castro. I think it was still waiting for the score. O Gabriel aí, galera, surfando muito. Olha esse replay dele, um bonito bottom turn ali, uma cavada excelente. Projeção da manobra, ele usou um pouquinho ali a perna para completar ali o giro, mas logo depois ele se conectou novamente, completando um rolo ali. A gente está esperando essa última onda dele. E agora o replay do Matias também, de um bonito backflip para mostrar a diferença, né, Bego?
Ah, super good.
They showing the difference between those two maneuvers.
Comparing, yeah.
Comparing.
Un saludo gigante al grupo iquiqueño que va a venir a competir en el evento de Body Surf de acá de Itacoatiara Pro. Yo sé que está Chique Fresh ahí sintonizando y todo ese grupo que se viene a probar Itacoatiara. Vamos a ver esta para Ethan. Porque Itacoatiara Pro no es solamente una competencia del Tour Mundial de Bodyboard, sino que también tiene competencia de skate, de surf y de body surf, y también tiene una competencia nacional. Y en esa competencia va a haber unos iquiqueños de body surf. Vamos a ver a Matías Díaz con un precioso rolo redondito y bien caído. Él busca un 6.51. Yo creo que para un 6.51 necesita una ola un poquito más grande, pero fue bonita la ejecución.
Sí, foi precioso e redondito. Foi buenaço. So good. So we're still waiting for this last score for Matias Diaz. I think it was a 5.35. Didn't change anything. 30 seconds to go. We have the Brazilian in first position. We have wave. Gabriel Castro using the priority, going left again. Back flip again. Let's see if he can do another maneuver. Yes, of course. A roller there. I don't know. The judges need to compare now. Two waves, almost the same maneuvers for Gabriel Castro. But Brahim Dushi, he got a last wave as well. Let's wait for these last scores. And this is red bag. A lot of action at the end of this heat. Good projection. Good maneuver for Ethan Capdeville. He needs a 6.70. He loves that wave, huh? We need to wait for those scores. Good action in this heat number 7, round number 3. This is the end of heat number 7, but we still need the scores.
All right, everyone, nothing has been said here. We're waiting for some scores, but you know what? We can't really stay. What we're going to do is we're going to go to a commercial break, and we will come back with the last heat, Gugu Barcelos and Lucas Rocha. So don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are currently right now about to see the last heat, of this round number 3. Guys, we'll have Dudu Pedra in the water, a big local, and no one better to commentate this one with me than Gugu Barcelos. Bom dia, Gugu, seja bem-vindo aqui, irmão.
Bom dia, Lucas, satisfação incrível estar aqui com vocês nesse evento magnífico, e já agora no duelo do Dudu, estamos numa expectativa grande de estar aqui junto e vamos embora. Bora que teve muita ação no anterior e a próxima
é isso promete. Aí. Na verdade, a gente vai para a água agora, que a gente vai mostrar alguns replays aí da bateria anterior para poder confirmar o resultado da última bateria. E a gente já começa com ação nessa próxima aí, que vai ser casca grossa. Temos o André Luiz, Dudu Pedra, Ion Neymar e o Shajri Badreddin. Let's just recap on the last heat, guys, because we had a few waves during the last heat that we didn't show. So we're going to come up with those replays and let you guys know if anything changed at all. So Gabriel Castro was in first, but things changed over here. So this was the last one from Gabriel Castro. That's a 6.25 for the Brazilian. He's all the way in first at the end of the heat. So he was the winner of this heat. There was one wave as well by Brahim Dush. That's a 5.35, guys. Beautiful invert there by Brahim, super explosive. And there was one very special wave as well that made all the difference that was served by Ethan Capdeville. So Ethan Capdeville got himself a last wave that changed the situation for him, and he went to second position. So advancing in the last heat, official result is Gabriel Castro and Itacoatiara. Matias Dias and Brahim Duch will meet themselves again in the rapid charge. Estava passando aqui o resultado para o pessoal, né, da última bateria, que foi ação aí nos momentos finais, né? O Itacoatiara conseguiu virar a situação. E o que você está achando do nível aqui em Itacoa, Gugu?
Pô, essa bateria mostrou o nível, né? O Ethan foi ali, foi cirúrgico, ele precisava de 6,70, fez 7 pontos, que sabia que tinha feito a nota, já tinha tentado numa esquerda anterior ali, que bateu na trave, né? E o próprio Brahim também, o Matias, enfim. Ali eram 4 especialistas ali em backflip, a gente viu o show de backflip. E o Gabriel Castro representou o Brasil, ele é chamado até de beija-flor abençoado, porque foi o primeiro 10 nomes que eu narrei na vida, foi ele.
Aí sim,
lá na Barra do Jucu, ele cravou, e aí foi...
Quebra muito, Gabrielzinho. E quem que a gente tem nessa bateria aí agora?
Cara, a gente tem ele, nosso representante master, o Dudu Pedra, que é o cara que respira Itacoatiara, né? E o André Luiz, que também é um brasileiro que está morando aqui em Niterói, está muito conectado, é ele que já está aí, ó, abrindo os trabalhos, surfou muito bem na bateria anterior. O André já caiu aqui em várias condições, está muito bem treinado, tem feito o circuito mundial, né? Então vai representar muito bem. E o Omar, se eu não me engano, foi finalista ano passado, né?
O Ioneymar foi até, acho que a semifinal, não sei, alguma coisa assim, né?
Vice, né?
Avançou bastante. O Ioneymar foi a melhor participação dele no circuito mundial. Foi no último ano aqui em Itacoatiara, tava muito bem, surpreendeu realmente.
E o marroquino, eu competi com ele ano passado também, dispensa comentário. Então,
casca
assim,
grossa.
vai ser uma pedreira para os brasileiros, mas eu estou bem confiante. Essa condição de mar aí, eu já vi o Dudu e o André surfarem muito aqui. Então, acho que se conectarem com o mar, que eu acho que é o mais importante, faz toda a diferença.
E olha aí, Dudu vem remando nessa primeira, ó, vai para a direita, que ele gosta bastante, faz o drop, vem fazendo aquela cavada estendida, esperando a sessão armar, ataca o lip, bonito o backflip do Dudu, perfeita execução, né?
Eu acho até que, depois você me corrige se foi um backflip ou um RS.
Parecia mais um RS, né? O Dudu ele faz esse movimento, né, do RS.
E um dos poucos RS que eu acho a plasticidade bem feita mesmo, né? E
ele realmente faz o RS, né?
Eu já tava,
é raro hoje em dia.
Antes de vir pra cá, eu falei, cara, se ele achar os RS e os tubos, né? E assim, todas as manobras o Dudu executa muito bem, mas o RS eu vejo que ele tá com ele encaixado e tá com a torcida toda ali, tá conectado, ele não queria participar, mas depois que a gente bota a lycra ali, né, cara, vira a chave.
E ele falou na primeira entrevista, na primeira bateria, ele passou as duas em primeiro, na primeira ele falou, pô, não tava me sentindo muito conectado e tal, e na segunda ele já, pô, recebeu aquela energia da galera na praia ali, dando aquela torcida, molecada da escolinha dele também. E aí na entrevista eu falei, Dudu, tá conectado agora? Ele falou, agora tá. Já começou bem.
Consegui falar com ele. Ele foi 6 pontos, galera. Ele abriu bem a bateria. A nota 6 é bom, abrir assim, já não demorando a surfar e já encaixando, né, uma nota.
O verdadeiro ARS. That's the true ARS. I was talking to Gugu. I mentioned backflip in the first time. I mean, sometimes it gets so similar, but Dudu really has that execution, you know, of doing the half roll and then turning to the 360, and that was beautifully executed by the local here. So he gets 6 points, and André Luiz on his first wave got 4.75. So Dudu takes the lead, and we have Ioneymar taking off on this beautiful left. He goes to the top of that wave, hits that roll. Is he going to make it? A lot of white water moving, tough to hold it, and he couldn't really hold this one. So yeah, still 26 minutes to go. And also o Badreddin, aí vem o marroquino, ó, vai para a esquerda, ataca ali o pocket da onda, sem muito momento ali na parte do pocket, não foi tão crítico assim o rolo, né, mas conseguiu manter na linha ali também, e a galera vai começando a aquecer os motores, né?
O Dudu para a esquerda também, né? O Dudu que pega bastante direito, mas tem treinado muito esquerda. E ó, tá treinado mesmo, conseguiu um RS ali também, tá fazendo uma segunda nota. É importante você já botar 2 notas, você já dá uma relaxada, porque Itacoatiara é assim, né, galera? É difícil você encontrar as boas e não dá para desperdiçar. Você está vendo a dificuldade que os atletas estão tendo desde o primeiro dia para voltar das manobras, né? As manobras parece que o atleta completou, mas realmente essa espuma branca ali, ela vem de uma força
muito forte, né? Vem de lado, às vezes te arrastando, né?
Se a gente tem que ficar embaixo d'água, sustentando ali, tentando aparecer lá na frente para confirmar a manobra. Então assim, olha lá, olha como é que ele voltou no repuxo ali.
E num mar que não está nem grande, né? Não é um mar grande, mas é forte igualmente, né? Itacoatiara é muita água movendo, essas correntes de retorno também ali fica uma mexeção de água ali complicada. E aí se você cai ali no meio, deu para ver o Dudu sendo sugado nessa onda, então...
E uma particularidade que está tendo nesse evento, como tivemos vários swells aí encaixados no outro, o fundo está muito raso lá fora, que é muito difícil acontecer em Itacoatiara.
Verdade.
Então, assim, a dificuldade no caldo é maior, você fica mais preso embaixo d'água, porque tem pouca água ali, né? Então, o rebuliço é grande. eu estou vendo atletas cascas grossas realmente tendo dificuldade e comentando sobre isso, né? Ontem eu estava numa expectativa grande com o Kalani, né? E todo mundo aqui, o Jatobá, a galera, o Zic, né? Também que é outro que dispensa comentário, que bota para baixo, mas eu vi que tava, quando você vê essa galera com dificuldade, que você vê que realmente está...
Tava difícil, um mar que te cansa muito, né? Itaquá, se você não souber usar aquelas correntes ali, né? Você acaba caindo na... Você usa ela a seu favor quando você está entrando, né? Mas muitas vezes no meio do surf ali com deslocamento, você vai para um lado, vai para o outro, às vezes você cai no meio da corrente, ou a corrente forma ali onde você está e te desloca lá para o outro lado, né? É complicado aqui, é uma... Eu estava falando ontem com o Edinon na água, eu caí no finzinho de tarde, eu estava falando com o Edinon, falei, cara, isso aqui que vocês fazem é um jogo de estratégia, não é você entrar no mar e surfar, né? É um jogo de estratégia quando tá grande, Itacoatiara. Ali, parece que vem o Ion Neymar, mas estava muito fundo.
E é exatamente isso, cara. A gente vê que sim, a galera que é bem local, assim, são atalhos que a gente vê, são situações de ondulação passando numa pedra, lá, mais uma onda do... Ele gosta muito de esquerda, vi ano passado ele prioriza bastante esquerda.
Bom, agora vai armando aquela última sessão, consegue...
quase, de lado, quase finalzinho, cara. É difícil, né? São detalhes, né? Vocês comentarem ali, o nível é tão alto que os juízes vão se atentar muito assim, à plasticidade, ao tamanho da onda, à altura da manobra. Agora vem o André, que também gosta muito de direita e tem um aéreo, o ARS muito só olha.
Que manobra. O marroquino, na verdade, o Badreddin.
É verdade, desculpa.
Voou muito, very good wave for Badreddin. This is going to make a whole lot of difference for him. 4.76 is what he's looking for. Let's see if this wave will be enough, to take Badreddin to the first position, maybe, because he's going to get a good score, I believe. I don't know how much, but we'll wait on that. But I believe the second position he can get. There's still a lot of time. There's still 23 minutes. And we're still waiting on this wave by Badreddin. Tá precisando de 4,76, né? Acho que vai possível, até bem
possível, a manobra foi bem projetada, né?
Muito boa, foi muito alta a manobra. Agora sim vem o André.
Tentando ali, segurou a hora certa, deixar o lip, conseguiu completar também. Importante já botar uma segunda nota também, né? Com qualidade, ele está buscando a liderança, 6,65. Acredito que, não sei, né? Comparando já com 4,75 dele ali. Mas qualquer coisa que ele possa trocar ali já melhora a situação dele.
Com certeza, vai pouco a pouco, né? Vai criando aquela confiança também, aquela tranquilidade, né? Do atleta tá fazendo ali, né? O papel dele dentro da bateria. Então, vai ser um bom intercâmbio aí. Sai a nota do marroquino, 7.5 for Badreddin on that last backflip. Pretty high maneuver, and there he goes, straight to the first position right now, leaving Dudu in second, looking for a 5.51. Let's just see if Dudu's coming on this one. There he goes, takes off on this left. 5.51 is what he's looking for. Goes up to the lip, hits a roll, kind of hits that shock wave when he was landing. So not the cleanest landing, but a very good execution of this maneuver. We have the interview ready with Gabriel Castro down at the beach. Let's just see if there's anybody coming on a wave behind, and we'll get to hear from the Brazilian in a while. But yeah, I think it's safe to send it to the beach. So please, Bago, bring it on.
Well, thank you so much, Lucas. Gabriel Castro, what a performance. And something that I wanted to ask you is, you're coming from a place from Ceará that the waves are so different from here. This is a strong place. Your waves are probably a little weaker, maybe smaller. So you have been finding yourself very well here. What's happening? What did you do? How you train?
Como eu venho falando nas outras entrevistas e você ressaltou agora, é sempre um desafio estar aqui por conta das ondas, a água também, que é um pouco gelada, se bem que hoje eu caí de bermudinha, tá tranquilo, né? Mas estou muito feliz, uma bateria ali, eu sabia que eu tinha que dar o meu melhor. Eu estou contra os melhores e estou muito feliz por estar conseguindo devagarinho, né, o meu espaço entre eles. E é isso, a bateria eu comecei bem ali, esperei minha onda boa, consegui fazer um 7,5 ali no aéreo. E fui construindo a bateria aos poucos e deu certo.
Well, he said definitely this place is very different from his house. You know, not only the fact of the waves, but also the temperature of the water. Actually, Ceará is way hotter. You know, the water is warm, so he's adapting very well because he really wants to find a place among the best in the world. So that's what he put in his mind. You know, try to push myself and try to find my spot step by step. You know, slowly but surely. And this is what he has been doing. I want to ask you about your plans for the future. Are you going to continue the World Tour? Are you thinking of keep competing, or what's happening in the future for you?
Então, no Chile eu comentei em uma entrevista isso, né, sobre se eu vou ou não competir as outras etapas do circuito. A minha vontade, atleta Gabriel Castro, é competir todas as etapas, porém o que mais pesa são os recursos financeiros. Eu tenho alguns apoios, patrocínios, porém eles me ajudam como pode, até com o que não pode. Como, por exemplo, a gente está aqui em Itacoatiara, a família Off the Lip está dando um suporte muito bom aqui pra gente. E é isso, eu espero continuar seguindo o circuito aí. Vamos na correria, naquela raça que todo brasileiro tem, e vai dar tudo certo, em nome de Jesus.
Oh, he said what he really wants to do, if it was for him, is to compete the whole tour, but what he says is that financial resources is what's lacking. He's looking for a little bit more support. So, yeah, he actually mentioned that in Antofagasta as well. So he just wants to, have a spot, and he says, he's, just happy to be advancing. ¿Quiere mandar un algo para alguien? You want to say something to someone?
Ah, sim, claro, isso é muito importante, né? Eu quero agradecer a todas as pessoas que, mesmo com todas as dificuldades, mesmo com toda a correria que tem, conseguem me dar um suporte através das suas empresas, até mesmo pessoas individuais. Quero agradecer o Yakiway, a comida culinária aí muito boa lá do Ceará. A minha família lá que sempre treina junto, vencedores da Ponte Metálica, ao Gleuce, a todo mundo. Agradecer a Off the Lip, né, a GT Boards, o Jubes também, Juventude na Periferia. E estou muito feliz. Quero agradecer a GT Boards também e principalmente agradecer a Deus, né, por só da gente estar aqui respirando, independente de bateria ou não, se você passa, se você perde, mas todos os dias quando a gente acorda é uma oportunidade que a gente tem para agradecer a Deus e que poucas pessoas não reparam nisso, entende? Quantas pessoas nesse momento se encontram no hospital necessitando de um aparelho para respirar, e só o fato da gente estar aqui pisando na areia, na praia, a gente já é privilegiado, entende, Bego? Então eu me sinto muito privilegiado por estar aqui, tirando a competição, e estou muito feliz e vamos embora para a próxima.
Very beautiful interview. Thank you for those words. Obrigada pelas palavras, são muito bonitas. Best of luck, parabéns, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. So great to hear from this such an amazing guy, Gabriel Castro. Amazing person as well, and always ripping in the water, giving quite a few interviews already. Gabrielzinho já veio dando algumas boas entrevistas e muito bonitas palavras dele ali, né?
E ele é assim mesmo, é uma pessoa iluminada, um garoto muito do bem, muito querido. Para mim, um dos estilos mais bonitos do bodyboard do Brasil. E tá aí, cara, tá na correria como todo mundo. Se você é empresário aí, tá acompanhando essa entrevista, ou alguém que é conhecido e tem um contato, aí, ó, uma pessoa que provavelmente, se eu fosse dono de uma empresa, eu botaria minha marca vinculada.
Com certeza. Não, além de um grande atleta, né, um cara que tem uma cabeça boa, né, que você sabe que tem uma visão de longo prazo ali. E, enfim, a gente consegue ver isso aí tudo traduzido na bateria, no mar. Gabrielzinho quebrando a última bateria contra uns cascas grossas aí, Etan Capdeville, Matias Dias, Brahim Tucci, cara, que isso.
Atletas que sempre fazem finais, né? É o Gabriel, que é o nosso beija-flor abençoado. E, ó, teve muita ação aqui, ó. O marroquino quis saber, meteu 6,25 naquela última onda que a gente acompanhou. Ele melhorou a liderança dele em cima do Dudu. Né? O Dudu não conseguiu trocar a nota. Naquela última dele fez 4,75. O André também ali cravou 5 naquela antepenúltima. Esse é o replay do 6,25.
Muito boa a onda do Badredinho.
Ele tem o estilo, né? Ele fica ali dentro d'água animado, cantando. Ele é um cara...
Um cara que foi uma revelação depois do evento do Marrocos, né, em 2024, que começou a acontecer todo ano. Deu para ver como que... Eu fui aos 2 primeiros, né? E assim, deu para ver como que a comunidade abraça o evento, né? A molecada mais jovem é uma influência muito grande, né? Porque traz referência para aquela molecada que vai para a praia e tem a diversão do bodyboard ali e tal. Mas, de repente, vê um ídolo, né? Vê um cara vindo de outro lugar do mundo e tal. e tem alguém para olhar, né? E olha aí, a galera curtindo
Cara, isso-
a torcida do Dudu, a tropa do Dudu.
Isso é demais, é do Dudu, do Isaac.
É isso aí.
Cara, um ali é o filho do Correia, né? O Enzinho que tá ali,
Aham.
o Lourinho, que não sei se tá ali atrás, mais escondido. Isso faz toda a diferença, cara. Esse trabalho das escolinhas aqui, essa renovação do esporte, Itacoatiara respira muito bodyboard, né?
Uhum.
E aí a galera acaba que fica contaminada mesmo, e tem várias outras escolinhas, outras pessoas ensinando também. Mas esse trabalho que o Dudu tem feito aí é muito legal, isso faz toda a diferença mesmo. Criança é especial, né? A minha tá aqui
Claro.
do nosso ladinho aqui, quietinha, assistindo a Mileninha. Já já é mais uma que vai estar nessa tropa aí, com certeza.
Eu tava vendo ela assistindo a Bego aqui, ela tava olhando pra Bego, eu falei assim, caramba, parece que tá gostando do negócio,
Não,
cara.
e
Daqui
ela-
a pouco, há uns anos, aí ela tá aqui junto. Né?
Ela tá fazendo bilíngue e fico reparando aqui, você presta atenção, porque se você for viajar, você que vai ser minha tradutora, né? Essa é uma coisa que eu peco não falar inglês. Mas é
Vocês
isso.
que estão em casa aí, que talvez não saibam, né? Mas eu tenho certeza que a maioria do pessoal sabe, mas o Dudu, ele é o responsável pela né, o comentário ao vivo na web pro circuito, todo o circuito brasileiro. Você segue o tour inteiro brasileiro, né?
Eu
do
sou o
Gugu.
âncora, eu vou estar com vocês aqui, né, nos dias do brasileiro, talvez também na etapa do surf, ano passado eu narrei o surf também, que foi
Irado.
alucinante. Eu tô assim, né, apesar de estar nervoso aqui, né, porque eu queria estar dentro da água esse ano, quem não sabe, eu machuquei meu joelho tem 1 mês e meio lá numa semifinal em Macaé, mas estava pesado, eu rompi aqui, praticamente o ligamento medial colateral, 2 meses fora d'água, então para mim tá... Agora eu já relaxei, estou amarradão, vendo a galera competir, mas eu estava dolorido aqui.
Dói de ver, né? E olha aí,
É.
Dudu vem pra direita, acelerando. Vamos ver o que ele vai arrumar aí, vai fazer alguma coisa especial, parece, hein? Vamos ver. Vai pro aéreo, boa onda do Dudu, acaba batendo ali naquela shockwave, aquela onda que volta ali,
No
né, da
fundo.
espuma. E acaba dificultando um pouco a aterrissagem, mas completa a manobra. Vamos ver se ele consegue aumentar o 5.4. Acabou não descolando tanto assim na onda, né? A onda que ele foi segurando para bater mais no final, então a onda vai perdendo um pouco de tamanho, né? Não ficou uma manobra tão expressiva, mas vamos ver o que os juízes vão dar.
E o tamanho da onda, né, está influenciando muito. A gente está
É.
tendo um mar com bastante tamanho, então os juízes estão valorizando mesmo quem está conseguindo pegar as maiores, mas às vezes você pega uma intermediária ali que você consegue desenvolver. Foi o caso do Dudu, conseguiu até uma projeção legal. Mas realmente-
4.65 é o que ele consegue nessa última onda. 4.65 is what Dudu got on this last wave. So his last 2 waves didn't make it into his final score. It was a 4.65 on this one and a 4.75 on the previous one. And he has a second best score of 5.40. So still there, still attempting, still alive in the heat, in the second position right now. This is a good position for Dudu because he can skip the rapid charge, and just as Badreddin is doing as well. But got to watch out for André Luiz, he's just looking for a 6.40, and there he comes. Takes off on this left. Let's see what he holds for André. Nothing actually on that first section, and he just decides to kick out of this one. E a vantagem de passar e pular essa repescagem é gigante, né, Dudu? A repescagem é selvageria.
Primeiro
né,
que você vai
do mar,
pegar
né, cara?
só a galera com sangue no olho, sabendo que não
Sangue
pode
no
perder
olho.
mais. Então, cara, Itacoatiara, você poupar uma bateria, isso fisicamente faz toda a diferença, né? E então, assim, vale muito a pena você conseguir pular direto para lá e já se garantir. Falando um pouquinho do evento, né, o Itacoatiara Pro, né, a gente eu que moro aqui vi acontecer, nasceu o evento, cara, hoje ver essa organização do jeito que está lindo. O Gil, ele é muito detalhista, cada detalhe do evento, cada ano melhor ainda.
Sempre melhor.
Então, assim, a gente que é local aqui fica amarradão de ver que o evento só melhora. Ter mais gente de Niterói competindo, mais atleta local, a gente sabe das dificuldades de estar competindo, mas, pô, o que a Secretaria de Esportes faz pelos esportes de Niterói é surreal, cara. Assim.
Incrível, né? Deixou de ser um campeonato de bodyboard, né? E virou um
festival
de
ao
esportes
ar
ao ar livre.
Que esportes
assim.
alucinantes que todo mundo respira em Niterói, é bicicleta, skate, né? E o body surf, e ter o surf incluído também. Então, assim, virou um super festival, mas é tudo por conta mesmo dessa iniciativa, né? São praticamente 10 anos ou 12 de evento.
Essa é a 13ª edição já.
13ª
2012
edição.
foi o primeiro, né?
E o mar nunca decepciona, né? A gente sempre tem um mar grande, a gente sempre tem uma marola boa. Então o Itacoatiara, ela tem uma energia diferenciada mesmo. Então, pô, eu queria agradecer a todo mundo que participa, todo mundo que está envolvido de alguma forma, se doando para o evento, né? Seja dentro ou fora do evento. Mas queria enaltecer demais o trabalho que a Secretaria de Esporte, junto ao Galo e toda a equipe, vem fazendo há muitos anos. Uma acompanhação do Dudu.
Mais um RS bonito pro Dudu ali, numa onda um pouquinho mais do inside também, sem tanto tamanho, mas o Dudu tá bem inquieto na bateria, né, se movimentando, ó, a torcida tá pesada ali para ele, dando aquela energia, combustível. O André também vem na sequência, vai pro backflip ali na parte que a onda fecha, a prancha sai debaixo dele, mas ele recupera ali para poder assegurar aqueles pontos. Vamos ver, o André tá precisando de 6.4, acho que
tamanho
difícil,
da onda,
né,
ali não ajudou, né?
Acho que vai ser um pouco difícil.
É importante começar a priorizar, pegar as ondas um pouco maiores, acompanhando ali o que precisa, né?
E aí que entra a dificuldade de selecionar a onda, né? Porque, assim, várias das baterias a gente está vendo, vem uma sequência de ondas, às vezes metade da bateria e depois fica aquela calmaria, né? E aí, por exemplo, quem já pegou duas boas ali, igual o Badredine, igual o Dudu, acaba ficando numa situação mais tranquila, né? Enquanto os outros ficam caindo naquela pressão, né? Conforme o tempo vai passando. Tem 30 minutos para os atletas pegarem as ondas, né? A organização botou um pouquinho mais de tempo para poder favorecer ali, né? Mas mesmo assim ainda é o desafio.
Né? E passa rápido, né? A gente aqui de fora não parece não, mas lá dentro voa o tempo. Você vê que o Dudu está muito conectado, assim. Dificilmente ele vai errar uma manobra. Ele está querendo trocar, nem que seja um meio ponto, um ponto ali, que ele sabe, né, do grau da dificuldade.
Claro, e colocar um pouquinho mais de distância, né, entre ele e o André. O André veio tentando passar ali por dentro de um tubinho, mas acaba não cobrindo ele, aí ele segura até o final, faz esse backflip um pouco sem cavada, né, já estava ali na parte de cima da onda, tira 3,5, está precisando de 6,75, então segue ali na tentativa, apesar de, né, a gente lembrar aqui que esse round é um round não eliminatório, portanto ninguém vai sair da competição. O primeiro e o segundo vão avançar direto para o round 5, e o terceiro e quarto vão ter mais uma oportunidade, vão surfar de novo ali na repescagem, que a gente vai ter hoje ainda na sequência, né? Vamos ter mais 4 baterias, e aí provavelmente a gente fecha o dia de hoje. E olha aí, lá vem o marroquino.
Escolheu bem aí, parece que a onda tem potencial, vai acelerar. Só ficou a parede meio branca, ele ficou meio por cima, acabou caindo atrás mesmo. Essa leitura, às vezes, de você ficar muito em cima, porque demorar muito a cavada, às vezes está quase, você chega atrasado. Se você ficar muito em cima...
Olha o Dudu, vem pro tubo, ó, passou por dentro, será que sai? Acaba ficando muito por dentro ali, acaba não conseguindo sair, ó. Mas foi um passeio legal. Mas é difícil a leitura aqui em Itaquá, né?
Muito, muito.
Cara. E ainda mais, igual você falou, a bancada, o fundo tá tão lá fora e a gente vai vendo a maré secando, às vezes a onda vira mais rápido do que o que você projeta, né? E aí...
Você quer ficar de dentro para tirar o tubo, ao mesmo tempo você não quer perder o time para... Tem chance de botar para dentro. Você vai procurar o lip. Acabou enchendo, já quer se poupar. É difícil. Ontem eu te falar que ontem a minha estratégia ali seria cair no costão, pegar aquelas esquerdas um pouco mais intermediária, garantir os 2, 5 pontos ali, que eu vi que a galera estava em 5, 6, estava passando bateria.
Sim,
e depois correr atrás de uma onda maior, porque assim, a volta daquele cantinho do costão ali...
É bem mais rápido,
né? Tem uma situação que se você não precisa nem sair pela areia, Lucas. Se você ficar ali na beira, a própria corrente de retorno, se você ela vai te jogando, você vai igual um golfinho assim, pega o cantinho e entra.
Aí é o ouro aí, ó.
Agora, do sofá é fácil falar, né? Ano passado eu caí na primeira do dia, uma máquina de lavar, foi aquela que o Jatobá tomou aquela guilhotina. Era a minha bateria, né?
Era uma bomba.
Pô, qual foi a minha estratégia? Eu desci uma bomba dentro do 360 na base, irmão, que eu vi que não dava dando para cavar. E achei uma segunda, um rolo ali, justamente numa divisão que tem da onda, para garantir, porque eu falei, cara, não dá para fazer nada diferente disso. E sabia que qualquer nota ali de uma nota... E foi o que aconteceu, porque estava sinistro. Depois o mar foi melhorando, foi mudando a estratégia, mas assim, tem horas que você tem que jogar com o que o mar está te oferecendo,
ontem,
né?
Foi exatamente isso que você falou, né? Tinha um mar bem maior aqui, bem mais crítico, assim, e o pessoal realmente estava passando as baterias com 5, 6, com ondas de inside ali, porque a onda da série não era a melhor onda, né, no dia. E ainda tem toda essa questão que fica na cabeça do atleta ali, aquela pressão, né? Pô, se eu pegar essa, não for boa e vier a série, eu vou levar um tempo,
voltar.
Não, uma energia.
E vai ficar embaixo ali esperando a intermediária também, imaginando que a série pode vir. Porque se fica assim, ó, vira pra lá, vira pra cá, olha pra trás.
O coração já fica como? Subindo o BPM.
Não, e se a galera subir na areia, então, meu irmão, o batimento vai lá em cima.
Meu pessoal, é isso aí. Itacoatiara é isso aí.
Terror e pânico, como, né?
Terror e pânico o tempo todo lá dentro. Olha aí, o Neymar vai pra uma bomba.
Olha, descolou bem, você viu?
Beautiful execution by the French rider. He looks for a big score, quite a big score, 6.80. It's not easy to get, but he actually impressed us on that move, and that was a very good execution. He really projected to the flats, and we're going to see that replay pretty soon. And let's see if Biona is going to be able to get that 6.80 and go to second, just taking that position from Dudu Pedra. Still waiting on the judges for that. Let's see this one more time. So he takes off. There's some size to this one, an insider, but solid wave. And check this bottom turn. That was beautiful. With the legs crossed, the board, you know, glued to his belly, not really stretching the arms or anything. So very compact maneuver, very beautiful execution. And that was a 5.40. So he got short of what he needed, but anyway, he managed to get to the third position on this one. And on the other side, for the other guys, situation still pretty much the same. Badreddin dominating the whole heat. Dudu Pedra wasn't able to increase his scores so far on the heat. He's just sitting there with that 6 and a 5.75, but still very active, getting a lot of waves with different attempts as well, as we are seeing more of a slow moment in the ocean right now. But nevertheless, and it's still interesting heat from these four legends. Bateria que está um pouco... O mar deu uma acalmada, né? Tá vindo umas ondas, não tá vindo aquela série maior, mas mesmo assim o pessoal tá ativo, né? Tá buscando ali, então bateria, mesmo com um momento devagar, tá interessante, né?
Tá, e essa onda foi bem executada por ele. Esse recurso do replay, né, cara? A galera da transmissão tira onda. A gente está tendo show de imagem desde ontem aqui, né? Então esse replay é um recurso fundamental, como você acho que estava comentando ali, que ele voltou limpo, né? Não usou recurso, estava com o corpo em cima da prancha, o juiz avalia, projetou, não usou uma perna, às vezes a galera usa, né? Precisa. Isso tudo é avaliado, né? Então, a formação da nota, ela vem desde do tamanho da onda até esses detalhes de se você usou algum recurso. Então, esse replay, essa comparação, às vezes você vê um replay de uma onda anterior, é que o head e o judge estão pedindo para comparar. Isso faz toda a diferença.
É um trabalho difícil para eles, né? De diferenciar, imagina, depois de um dia como hoje, depois de 8, 10, 12 baterias, quantos backflips já não fizeram no dia, né? E manter a coerência ali entre as notas, né? É um trabalho muito duro. Às vezes o pessoal olha uma nota isolada na internet, comenta e tal, que acha que era assim, que era uma nota ou outra, mas a gente tem que realmente prestar nossos respeitos aí à juizada lá em cima. São 4 juízes, né? Tem uma média ali, tem um head judge. Enfim, o trabalho incrível que eles executam.
Pra dentro, parece que vai sair ali. Virou saiu.
Saiu no dog door ali, né? Ficou na pontinha, veio uma espuma, mas foi um tubo muito bom ali do Badreddin.
Sabe aproveitar, exatamente. E, cara, pelo que eu tenho analisado, eu gosto muito de ser criterioso, que eu gosto de acompanhar. Como eu faço transmissão também, né, Lucas?
Claro.
E sou competidor. Cara, o julgamento tá redondo. Eu não vi nenhuma bateria assim que eu achasse que pudesse ter algum resultado. Então, assim, o quadro tá muito redondo. A galera que já julga há muito tempo junto também, né? Então isso faz toda a diferença, né? Várias etapas aqui em Itacoá. Pô, isso para os atletas é fundamental, você se sentir bem julgado, né?
Com certeza, com certeza. Manter a coerência acima de tudo. É o que o pessoal está fazendo lá em cima e galera casca grossa que já faz isso há muitos anos. Então, trabalho duro aí de diferenciar os detalhes. E realmente tem que ir nos detalhes, né? Porque backflip a gente já viu uns 50 aqui hoje. Vamos dar uma olhada nesse tubo. Ó. Fez o bottom ali, correu legal naquela sessão, mas logo depois tinha uma espuma no caminho dele, né?
Foi que ele tirou dela,
ele não atravessou a espuma, ele saiu pela frente.
Foi sagaz.
E conseguiu sair no dog door ali, como a gente fala, o Badreddin. Ainda estamos esperando essa nota dele. Tem uma segunda melhor nota de 6.25. Vamos ver se ele melhora aí com essa última.
Falando de backflip, né? Às vezes gera uma dúvida pelo movimento ali, se foi um backflip RS.
Sempre tem esse debate, cara.
Aí eu falo, mandou a manobra progressiva, espera o replay.
A Bego fala que é uma RF.
Não, mandou o atleta ali uma manobra bem progressiva e tal, espera o replay para depois tirar a minha dúvida.
É, cara.
Porque a galera gosta. Acerta 10, erra uma, o nego vem,
vai apanhar. É isso aí, 2 minutos e 15 para o final agora. A situação continua bem estável na bateria, né? O Badreddin veio dominando aí a bateria inteira, conseguiu uma nota muito boa. Aquele backflip dele no início, 7,5, foi surpreendente. A gente está vendo muitos backflips aí ficando na média de 5, 6. Conseguiu puxar um 7,5, mas assim, ele decolou realmente.
Exatamente.
Né? É aquele estilo marroquino clássico, né, cara? Igual o Brahim sempre foi uma referência do estilo
marroquino. Mas é porque ele é grande, ele é comprido, igual o Éder. São atletas grandes assim que descolam. Que
não,
você
a galera lá é desse jeito. Sai voando, entendeu? Né? E tem o estilo deles, é muito maneiro.
Pô, aquela onda é maneira, né, cara?
Tem muita onda boa lá, cara. Muita onda. Olha o André, veio para um RS ali, vamos ver se ele consegue completar. Parece que não.
Acho que não.
Mas
pô, quando o Uri foi campeão lá, cara, tava fazendo a transmissão do Brasileiro, e aí o Pierre meteu a nota e o Uri precisava de um notão. Eu falei, cara, ele já fez a nota na semifinal, ele vai achar uma onda. Cara, veio uma onda, ele virou, a parada foi loucura. Eu gravei, depois mandei pra ele, cara, uma conexão.
Foi uma loucura.
Pô, aquilo foi demais. A gente tava no Brasileiro ao mesmo tempo acompanhando, foi incrível.
Eu tava comentando essa bateria, foi o Uri Valadão, né, cara? Todos esses caras aí são assim, surpreendentes, o nível, assim, o que eles são capazes de fazer. E assim, surfar em alto nível é uma coisa. Agora,
Compete.
dentro da bateria, né? Quando você vê, por exemplo, a bateria que não sei se você chegou a assistir a bateria do Amorei e do
Sim,
Pierre
sim,
agora em Antofagasta, cara,
Surreal.
histórico assim, né? Impressionante. Yes, guys. So 50 seconds remaining. I'm here with Gugu Barcelos. Was amazing to spend a few time with him, talking about these four legends over here, talking about Itacoatiara as well. Gugu, foi um prazer, cara, estar aqui com você, comentar essa bateria, falar um pouquinho de Itacoatiara, né? Falar um pouco do Dudu aí, do André, desses quatro que estão na bateria, comentar essas ondas. E se você tiver aí algumas últimas palavras, eu deixo aqui o agradecimento. Foi um prazer, cara, estar com você aqui.
Pô, eu que agradeço. Estou feliz. Eu sei que o André vai ter a oportunidade, caso a bateria não mude, o Dudu já vai poder respirar um pouco. Minha torcida é que um brasileiro leve logo está com a Itacoatiara Pro. Não aguento mais não ter um brasileiro. Já bateram na trave, vários já bateram na trave.
Tirar esse jejum, né?
Assim, pô, será que o coroa aqui vai ter que entrar um... Tô brincando, mas assim, minha torcida é que seja esse ano logo. Acho que a energia tá boa. E que se puder ser um de Niterói, melhor ainda, mas que seja logo um brasileiro, porque surf tem, já ganhou várias etapas fora do Brasil. E é isso.
É isso aí, então a gente vai fechando aqui essa última bateria do round 3. Não saiam daí ainda, pessoal. A gente ainda tem o round 4, que é a repescagem que vai vir. Mais uma vez, obrigado, Gugu.
Obrigado, Lucas. Obrigado, Niterói Esporte, Itacoatiara Pro. Tá de parabéns, a etapa tá linda. Assistiram onda e sou fã número 1. Ano que vem eu tô aqui com o gelinho em forma.
É isso, vamos embora. Thank you guys for tuning in. We still have the rapid charge round next, 4 more heats, so stay tuned. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with more action.
Welcome back, everyone. First heat of the rapid charge is about to start. That will be the round number 4, and we have a news for you. These heats are going to be 35 minutes because, you know, it's a little slow, and rapid charge is a full elimination round. So, you know, the judges want to give that extra 5 minutes for the riders. So, as you can see, still very good conditions here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are right now in round number 4, heat number 1, 35-minute heats. Who do we have?
We have Lionel Medina from Spain, Chamin Manterola from France, Emiliano Tabaré from Argentina, and Michael Yance from Peru. Beautiful wave there, but nobody chose to go. It was yellow on the position, and we already have wave surfer. We have Emiliano Tabaré with a 3.75 and Lionel Medina with 1 point.
Right, so we're going to see the first of Lionel, which is this one right here, coming in strong, actually, but not really able to do much because it was a 1 point ride and only one single. Oh, we already saw. Oh, actually, that happened while we were watching the replay. That's a second wave for Lionel Medina, and actually a good one with the backflip and a very well-projected roll. And this is 5.55 for Pirpo, Michael Janse, See Michael Janse tagging very well that leap. 5:25, 35-minute hits, people. And this is the last chance. Fabio, only first and second, will continue in competition and will join the rest of the riders that advanced from the previous round in round number 5. So it's all or nothing right now. Last chance for all of these athletes.
Yes, that's why you guys back home need to watch, because they're going to give everything they know on this round. Otherwise, they say goodbye for the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, our third stop for the men's division. So, first priority, yellow. Second priority, red. Third priority, white. And fourth priority, blue. So, Michael Jans is still in first position. We're waiting for Lionel Medina last scores. We just have Lionel Medina 1 point, the first wave he got. Emiliano Tabaré first wave was a 3.75. We're still looking for blue last wave, and this is Michael Jans again.
Michael
Going
Janse,
right.
fuerte, atacando. Ya quiere poner algunas notas rápido, sabe lo importante que es hacer eso, lo ha visto en los otros hits. Última oportunidad. Estos hits son de 35 minutos y solo 2 personas van a continuar en competencia. Muy, muy importante para estos riders dejar todo en el campo de batalla. Es ahora o nunca, porque si no, se despiden de este campeonato.
This is the replay for Michael Jans' second wave. Was a roller. Just one maneuver for Michael Jans, but he knows how important it is this round, so he needs to be active. And this is yellow again, going left. Start with a roll. Let's see, another roller there. And third roller in this wave. Let's see if he's capable to do another one. It's not. Manterola, first wave of the hit for him.
All right, so we have official communication, Fabio. We're going to have an expression session happening after the last hit of this round, round number 4. That's completely free, and there's going to be a prize for the best maneuvers, and the hit is going to be around 35 minutes to an hour. That's going to be announced, depending on how many people register. So, un anuncio, si eres competidor y estás escuchando, tenemos una expression session después de que se termine el último hit de esta ronda 4. Es de más o menos 1 hora y depende de cuánta gente se registre va a ser el tiempo. Y es una sola maniobra, la mejor maniobra de todos los que están compitiendo se va a llevar un premio. Eso va a pasar hoy. Quer falar isso em português? Por favor.
Sim, a gente vai ter uma expression session agora, depois dessas últimas baterias desse round número 4. Espera aí, vamos ver agora, acompanhar agora o camiseta azul, o argentino Emiliano Tabaré indo para a esquerda. Um bonito 360 normal. Ele tenta achar ali uma outra manobra, mas não consegue. Emiliano Tabaré, a segunda onda dele na bateria. Ele que está em terceiro colocado agora, precisando de uma nota 1.01. Deve conseguir, mas já conseguiu. 2.50 já pulou para segundo. Nós vamos ter essa expression session logo em seguida desse round. Uma expression session dedicada a um atleta.
O parte da equipe. Do equipe daqui do Itacoatiara Pro. Não?
É o Daniel Mota, que é um dos atletas que era da Invert Style. Ele participava da empresa Invert Style, então eles estão fazendo uma bateria, uma cerimônia, né, um tributo a ele, a memória dele. A gente vai ter 60 minutos de expression session e a Invert Style está oferecendo um kit de bodyboard e pé de pato para a melhor manobra dessa melhor onda, né? Ou melhor manobra da bateria. E ela está completamente gratuito, e quem quiser participar, nós teremos aí vários atletas com certeza participando dessa expression session.
Thank you for that. I'm going to translate that, but it looks like we have the interview, but we have some waves rolling, and we don't want to miss any of the action. So let's see. I don't know if someone's going to take these waves that are approaching. I don't know. It looks like Michael Jansen might be taking off on this one, getting ready. And yes, it's a nice looking ride for Michael Jansen. Let's see if he can find a section, goes for the backflip and completes it. Yeah, Jansen is looking better in this heat. I think the fact that he fell into the repechage awakened something in him. And he's looking more comfortable. We do have the interview ready, but let's see if we can send it there, and then we see the replay of that last wave, or depending on the director. Yeah, let's just go straight to the interview, and then we see the replay of Michael.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Badreddin. Badr, competing against Dudu Pedra, very strong guy. You did an amazing backflip, really surprising how much you took off on that one. How did you feel in the water?
Yeah, actually, this heat wasn't an easy heat with the two locals here, Dudu Pedra and the other riders. And yeah, I said I have 30 minutes, I don't have to rush. My waves will come in those balls that I was looking for. I got that big backflip in that first one. And that wave selection was good, and I was in the right point. So yeah, I felt happy to have a 7.5 in that one and make me comfortable. And I was just looking for the second backup score, and after that I got 6, and I feel more comfortable, and I was just trying to look for another good wave to improve the 6. But yeah, the heat stayed like that until it finished, and I'm happy that I advanced with first place.
And after the results in your home in Morocco, a good result there. Not a very good result in Antofagasta, just the building here in Itacoatiara right now, which is a very special event as well. How are you feeling for 2026?
Yeah, since I started very good in Morocco, I started second in the ranking. I am focusing to do a better ranking than last year, and make history for Morocco and represent Morocco very well, and this is the goal for me. So I'm trying to do everything possible to bring a new ranking to the Moroccan bodyboarding.
Any goals in mind, finishing any position?
Yeah, for this competition, I would love to be reaching the final. As it's very prestigious event, and it has a big value, and it's prime series, so it could help me to stay in a good ranking. So I would love to reach the podium, and step by step until if I reach the podium, I would focus on going to the final and trying to win. But this is. Everyone here is for the podium and for a good result.
Amazing. Any message you want to leave? Last words?
Yeah, I want to thank my family first, God, my family, and my friends supporting me, and the Moroccan Surfing Federation for supporting me to come here. It would be difficult without them, and yeah, I'm happy that I am in the tour finally. And thanks to my sponsors and everyone watching, and see you guys in round 5, inshallah.
Congratulations, Badr. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Good to hear from Badreddin. Surfing so good this Morocco. We saw some good action this heat as well. This is Lionel Medina, still waiting for the scores. First wave last wave was a 4.75 Lionel Medina, so put him on third position, needing a 1.50 now to get second position out of Emiliano Tabaré. Still plenty time, 22 minutes and 40 seconds to go. This is the replay for Lionel Medina.
That was beautiful. I'm telling you, sometimes it's good for these athletes to fall into the repechage because they just wake up, we haven't seen, check this out. This is Michael Jansen. Let's see, going for a beautiful backflip, looking very sharp. And Lionel Medina as well. Well, last wave, it hasn't dropped, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, it was a 475.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. And that's a 6.25 for Michael Jansen, who is currently leading this heat. Y una cosa importante, I'm going to say this in Spanish because I haven't said it in Spanish. Una cosa importante, ya lo vamos a explicar, esto lo hemos estado diciendo en inglés durante todo el evento, informarles que el calendario oficial de la IBC World Tour va a cerrar el 31 de octubre del 2027. Entonces, estamos haciendo un llamado para que si quieres hacer un campeonato Rising Series, te comuniques lo más pronto posible para que puedas asegurar tu spot. Vamos a ver este de Chomi Manterola.
Essa é uma onda do camiseta amarela Manterola, atleta francês, faz uma combinação ali de 360 com rolo. Was a nice wave for yellow, 360 in a row. He needs a 1.50 only to get second position. Let's wait for the scores. This is hit number 1, round number 4. This is an elimination round here at Itacoatiara Pro, day 2. Beautiful day, beautiful sunny day.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with you. And it's even right now there's no more fog, so yeah. Ok, volviendo a este gráfico que le estábamos mostrando, que ahora lo mostramos de nuevo, es para decirles que se comuniquen con nosotros si es que tienen en mente hacer un evento Racing Series, porque además los Racing Series son muy accesibles, son muy económicos, pueden empezar con una tarifa base que incluye staff oficial más lo que es el fee de la IBC World Tour, más los premios básicos, y eso serían $3,000 nada más de costo sobre lo que sea que les cueste el campeonato. La gente tiende a pensar que los campeonatos valen $100,000 o $300,000, en realidad no. Vamos a ver esta ola para Lionel Medina, no consigue nada. Los campeonatos, por supuesto, pueden valer todo lo que tú quieras, pero depende de tu presupuesto, tú te puedes ir ajustando y la IBC World Tour te puede ayudar. Vamos a ver, Chomi Manterola.
Yellow, just a roller there. For Manterola, he's in second now. He needs to change the 4 points. I don't think he will do that with this last wave, but we have to wait for the score. We're still waiting for Lionel Medina last wave as well. Still Michael Jans from Peru leading this heat. Michael Jans, it's a new generation of Peru competing now against the men's division. He was a pro junior 2 years ago, Bego. This is the second
took
year.
the title.
This is the second year of Michael Jans on the men's division.
Yeah,
He's been doing pretty well and has a great support. Many guys from Peru, they travel together to Itacoatiara to do this contest. It's the best contest for the riders. That's what they vote for. Like you said the other day, the girls, they vote for Wahine. So Brazil has the best 2 contests on the World Tour. That's it? The best 2 contests in the World Tour.
I mean, exactly. Brazil has been voted, the Brazilian contest has been voted the best. I have to stand out. I mean, all of the events do an amazing job and a lot of effort is put there. You have to know that. All of the events have something beautiful, something special. But, the athletes, I think they judge in terms of, probably, athletes area and some other benefits that they get. And also, I think they consider the fact that they really like Brazil as a vacation, country. Because you come here and there's so many amazing things. As you can see, we have 2 events here. We're going to be closing the women division in ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboarding Pro. But let's see this one for Emiliano Tabaré, el argentino que está luchando por seguir avanzando con un 360 y a ver si consigue una sección. No consigue más nada. Esta es la última oportunidad para estos atletas. Después de aquí ya no hay más nada si quedas en tercero o cuarto lugar. Solo primero y segundo van a continuar en competencia. Así que es muy importante que lo den todo, que lo dejen todo aquí. Estamos hablando un poquito más en español porque pues La verdad que todos los atletas provienen de sitios donde se habla español, porque Chomin igual es del País Vasco francés, pero habla español y creo su madre es española también. Tiene muchas personas que, que lo conocen y que lo siguen que hablan español. Entonces vamos a hacerles esas actualizaciones. Por eso también estamos explicando esto de si quieren promover, si quieren hacer un evento Racing Series en su país, háganlo ahora, contáctense con tiempo, ¿vale? Lo tienen que hacer antes del 31 de octubre de este año porque vamos a cerrar el calendario por requisito de los atletas. Ellos mismos lo pidieron. Vamos a ver, Chomín López, nada. Los atletas mismos pidieron por favor cerrar el calendario lo más pronto posible. Tú sabes, Fabio, es súper difícil planificarse y cada vez más. Nosotros sabemos lo difícil que está ahora, los precios de los pasajes han subido mucho con el tema de la gasolina mundialmente y las cosas están más difíciles. Entonces, los atletas necesitan más tiempo y ellos mismos, para poder asistir a los eventos, quieren y solicitan que se cierre el calendario antes. Es muy importante. Entonces, motívense, recuerden que la IBC World Tour no organiza eventos. Nosotros sancionamos eventos. Eso significa que ponemos la infraestructura profesional de trabajo. Vamos a ver, Lionel Medina.
Lionel Medina going right, trying to find a ball there. Yes, he did a backflip again. Good way to finish this wave. And this is Michael Jans on the back. Going right. Big backflip for Michael Jans. He completed the maneuver pretty well. Michael Jans trying to change that 5.25. He likes that wave. Huh? Let's wait for those both scores. And now we see yellow trying to pedal. Yes, that's it. He's on. Going right again. Many rights now. Lots of speed, but unfortunately it was too much white water on the wall. Was not able to do any maneuver there for Manterola. He's in second position. Still waiting for the scores for last wave for Michael and Lionel. First priority now with Emiliano Tabaré. Emiliano is a very good rider from Argentina. 8 times Argentina champion. O camiseta azul é um atleta argentino, já foi 8 vezes campeão nacional na Argentina. Um atleta muito experiente. Emiliano surfa ondas pequenas, ondas grandes, ondas gigantes. É um cara que sabe muito sobre bodyboard. Surfa desde os 12 anos, aí compenetrado, com a prioridade número 1, ele precisando de uma nota, está aí nesse round 4, que é um round que é de eliminatório, né? Você tem que ficar em primeiro ou segundo, porque senão você perde o campeonato, não tem mais possibilidade de avançar no evento.
All right, everyone, just getting here. This is a full elimination round. This is the repechage of the men division, round number 4, an event that has 9 rounds. We are close to 60 competitors. Total success, you know, with one single division. The men, they love this place. They come with their families, friends, you know, mother, father, everyone's here, of many riders, and they love to be here. We love to be here too. So, special event dedicated for the men because, you know, actually the wave is really tough, you know. It's really demanding and it's got a lot of difficulties. So, makes sense. And right here, Chomin Manterola going for the backflip there on a smaller wave, but it was a completely maneuver. He's actually, oh, check that out. That was a beautiful backflip for Michael Janse. Have you noticed that he can surf really good as well to both sides, to left and right? It's good.
It's good. It's very good. Especially in Peru, they have lots of good waves to the left as well. So I'm pretty sure he's been training a lot left as in back home. This is Emiliano Tabaré going right, trying to find something there. Did a roll, and that's it for Emiliano Tabaré.
Well, it's dangerous, you know. He doesn't need too much. Let's see, actually, that last wave of Chomin. We're waiting for that in the last of Michael Jansen. But Michael Jansen, I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's going to keep that first position. So, even though the scores are not that high, I think they are actually fighting for that second position right now. And I think maybe Michael will get something better than the 6. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah. 5 for Choming Manterola. And right now, the score of Emiliano was a 3.5. He gets a little bit more. And now he's looking for a 6. And let's see this one for Choming. Oh, not happening for him. Not all the waves are the best,
No, it's hard to choose, and you can't miss any opportunity. That's why you have to stay like very active in the water. Otherwise, if you stay waiting too much, it's not good because still we have plenty time, 35 minutes. But if you wait too much, the 35 minutes pass like very fast, and then you don't have time to grab a wave and grab a score. And here he comes again, Michael Jansen going left. Nice bottom turn, hit the lip. Couldn't watch what he did, but it was a good maneuver there. I'm pretty sure about that, and he made it. Let's see if we have any other angle of this last wave for Michael Jansen. He's keeping moving, keeping trying to change his scores and put some pressure on the other riders.
Wow, a good hit actually. I have to say, great performance for Michael Jansen. Last wave was not more than what he already holds. It was a 6, so it didn't really bring any difference. So yeah, Michael Jansen, la última ola de Michael Jansen de Pirpo, la Pirpomanía, hace rato que no le decimos así, fue un 6 y no hizo diferencia en su score total porque ya tiene un 6 y un 6.25. Choming está buscando un 7.25, Lionel busca un 5 y Emiliano Tabaré un 6. Así que se puede decir que no está tan segura la cosa, que cualquiera de estos riders puede cambiar la situación. Vamos a ver, Lío, aquí viene en esta ola, a ver si consigue una maniobra, bonito backflip para Lionel Medina, lo entra y lo combina con un rolo. Él está buscando solamente un 5.01. Atención, porque puede estar ahí esa nota.
Really nice wave for him. I really like that first maneuver there. Lionel always looking for those rights. I think now we have more rights than left. And this is Emiliano Tabaré pull in, trying to do a through the lip roll, and he complete the maneuver. Emiliano Tabaré, he needs a 6 points. Last wave from Lionel Medina was a 4.16, putting him in second position now. And we still waiting for the last one of Lionel Medina and for the last one of yellow and the blue as well and white. So we have 4 scores waiting to come up and see if anything will change.
All right, so situation in the water. Lionel Medina acaba de cambiar la situación. Buen trabajo para Leo Medina. Es una persona que jamás podemos descontar, por supuesto. Y acaba de subir a la segunda posición. Está entrando en área de clasificación. El canarión, no es lo mismo. Puede ser de Gran Canaria, una cosa es ser de Gran Canaria, de Tenerife. Ellos tienen sus diferencias y la verdad que es cierto, todas las islas son diferentes. Es súper lindo eso culturalmente. Ellos obviamente adoran sus Islas Canarias, pero tienen su identidad cada una. Entonces él es de Gran Canaria, de donde cerramos el Tour Mundial todos los años con el Gran Canaria Fronton King, donde tal vez este año no sabemos si vamos a coronar el campeón mundial en la categoría masculina porque Tristan Roberts va fuerte, muy, muy fuerte y puede que se lleve todos los puntos antes de que lleguemos a Gran Canaria. No sé, puede pasar.
So last wave for Lionel Medina was a 5.70. So he's putting a little bit more scores under his belt. And this is yellow again going left. Lots of speed. Trying to do a backflip. He complete the maneuver. No, not really. He tried hard, but it was not a complete maneuver. We're still waiting for last wave for Michael Janse and this last wave for yellow. Last wave for Emiliano Tabaré was a 3.75. Didn't improve too much. He's still in fourth position, still looking for a 7.70 now. Leonel Medina is more comfortable in second position. Manterola needs a 6.45 now. Still looking for this last wave, but it was an incomplete maneuver. I'm pretty sure it will be not too much for him. It was just a 1 point. So he's still looking for a 6.45 to get second. You see, Bego, this round, they catching more waves because they don't want to miss anything, miss any opportunity. You can see now, like the scores, like so many waves for every rider in this round number 4, hit number 1.
Bueno, situación en el agua, un peruano primero que está dominando este hit desde el comienzo, dando mucho de qué hablar, y segundo, Lionel Medina, busca un 6.50 para ser primero, recordando que estos son hits de 35 minutos, todavía quedan 6 minutos. Chomi Materola está buscando un 6.45 y otra vez estos escaladores, wow, para mí es una locura, ustedes no imaginan, eso está así bien empinado y está alto, pero la piedra de aquí del costado es famosa, miren esto, miren dónde está él.
Oh my God.
Madre mía, yo tengo un vértigo.
Mamma mía.
Yo de solo verlo me da un vértigo.
Vertigo, tú tienes.
Vertiguito.
Yo también tengo un vertiguito.
Nunca he podido subir ahí, ¿eh?
¿Tú ya have you been to São Conrado to hang glider?
No.
No?
I will never do that.
You should go.
Have you done it?
Yes, once.
Oh,
It
but
was beautiful.
do you suffer? Do you have vertigo?
Yeah, but I didn't even look. I love roller coasters and but I have this. I don't want to look at, but was beautiful, just so beautiful. To jump from the mountain with a hang glider was such a nice experience.
You know what to do if you come to Rio de Janeiro. That's Pedra de Gávea, eh?
Pedra da Gávea.
Da
yes.
Gávea. That's beautiful. Okay, so there's the elephant, people. And myself, I was wrong. I was thinking that, the elephant was facing front to the beach and that middle part was the head and the side parts were the ears. But it's actually facing towards the Atlantic. And the bigger mountain is the head of the elephant. We were thinking the other day with Giuliano he said, I have to find someone to do an animation, but it takes a lot of work, I mean, these days with artificial intelligence, you might get it done, but it would be nice to animate that and to see that giant elephant, like, standing up and walk towards the ocean. Because some people really don't get it. Some people think it's facing the front. All right, so Lionel Medina, let's see, 6.50. He wants to be first. Attacking that leap, going for the backflip, and turning it around. Let's see if it's a 6.5. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Was a clean maneuver.
Yeah.
Really nice one for Lionel Medina. He knows how to do pretty well this maneuver. And he surfs so good, so clean, so stylish.
Yeah, he's good. He's super good, Former Gran Canaria Fronton King, champion of that event. I was there when he won and we cried. Everyone was crying. That was an attempt of a barrel there for Emiliano Tabaré. Yeah, it was really emotional because he was very young still and we were in the middle of a pandemic. So it was a World Cup. There was no World Tour, So I managed to go because I'm Spanish, so I could travel in the middle of the pandemic. I remember the plane had 70 people only, and those are like planes for 300 people. There were only 70 people in the plane, so we went there. We did the 2020 Gran Canaria Fronton King, and Leonel Medina took the win, man. And I remember I was commentating with Ale Barbosa, and Ale Barbosa and we started crying, man. We were like, We were crying, you know, we couldn't stop because everyone was so excited to see Lionel Medina taking the win there that, you know, you couldn't hold it. We were all crying of happiness. And I'm not even Canarian, but I was just so touched by the whole environment, you know. Even imagine if a Brazilian wins here.
Yeah, I believe.
All of us will be crying because it will be so exciting, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if I was if I
Yeah,
go
you're
cry.
dead inside. We know that. You're dead inside, my friend. You don't count. No, joking.
No, I'm joking too.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw yesterday Dudu Pedra crying.
And I saw you crying too.
Me? Yesterday. Crying for you. Look at this. This is White again. Michael Yancey. Oh my God, the backflip there and it's straight to a 360. He's looking for another roll there. He did a little roll at the end of this ride. I think this is the end for Michael Yancey. He's taking off the fins already. I think he's done, Bago. Round number 4, hit number 1, Michael Yancey in first position, but it's still time to change this situation. And this is very strange that Michael Yancey is leaving the water now before the heat end. But let's see. 1 minute, less than 1 minute. Lionel Medina needs a 6.01 to take the lead from Michael Yancey. In the other, oh, this is yellow, pulling in a barrel. Oh, was a closeout, no exit for Manterola. Emiliano Tabaré is still looking for a 8.25. Not easy for Emiliano Tabaré. Still time, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, 30 seconds. Let's see if someone can take any of those ways. So far, it really looks like it's going to be Michael Yancey and Lionel Medina advancing to round number 5. And think that, you know, third and second will be leaving competition. This is a full elimination round, last chance. And people, we have 2 things to communicate. Tomorrow, there's no event that's been said. And also, we're going to have an expression session today. We have been saying it. So if you're listening and you're a competitor, come here and register because it's free. And the best maneuver is going to get a bodyboard and a pair of fins. And this is over. And those are the official results, right?
That's it. Michael Yancey, congratulations, and Lionel Medina as well. Both riders, they're going to serve round number 5 on the next day of competition. Congratulations too for Manterola and Emiliano Tabaré. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. We go for a quick commercial break, and we will be back pretty soon.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, day 2 of competition. Welcome back, Lucas. Straight to the water because this is the elimination round. So important this round, otherwise the guys say goodbye for the contest.
Yeah, it's all or nothing right now. Just a lot of time for these guys, 35 minutes for them to find those waves. A big congratulations to the riders on the previous heats. And check this out, Christopher Biona from Peru. taking off with a lot of speed. He attacks that section, manages to complete this roll. Just want to get started pretty quickly. And this is going to be a stacked one. I mean, one Peruvian, two Chileans, Michele Arriagada from the new generation, Joaquin Soto also a bit older, but from the new Chilean generation as well. And Yann Salon coming from France, from Britain, actually, from Bretagne, and representing France. And there he is, 35 minutes to go, 34 minutes to go.
Actually, the place where Ian lives is so beautiful, so beautiful. Nice part from France. So in your screen now, you guys have the names and the colors. Christopher with blue, Joaquin red, Michele yellow, and Ian Salon with white.
So 4.50 for Christopher Biona on that first wave.
Yeah.
Already putting some numbers there.
Good way to start his campaign in this round number 4. So important, like I was saying, needs to be first or second, otherwise you say goodbye for the Itacoatiara Pro 2026. Beautiful day, lots of people. Like yesterday we had a lot of people, but they was like more outside of the sand, and today we have a lot of people on the sand. Sunny day, sunny skies, good day of competition here for day 2.
Yeah, that's it. Sunny Sunday. Pretty warm out there today, actually. We had a few cold days previously, and yesterday it got a little warmer, and today much more. So it's a very good beach day here on this second day of action at the 2026 edition of the Itacoatiara Pro. The beach is crowded over here. Everyone, had a bait of what was happening here yesterday, and then today everyone for sure came ready to enjoy the whole day in the beach. And we are basically at 11:50 right now. Let's see it. Christopher Biona goes for another backflip, just staying very active. Not sure. I don't think he's going to complete this one, but already putting some numbers over there. So 32 minutes remaining on this one.
Yeah, Joaquin Soto didn't surf any wave yet, like Michele and Jan as well. Oh, okay. First wave for Michele. Going right, Rolo. Nice maneuver for him. Oh, we saw...
Oh, no, that's not updated. It came back to the last
heat.
Okay.
Now it's there. So, okay. So, Christopher Biona in blue surfed 2 waves, and Michele just surfed the first wave. Was a 4 points for Michele. Joaquin Soto is still looking for some opportunities there. Yann Salon always looking for those lefts just in front of our contest here, contest side. Let's say thanks for our sponsors now. Prefeitura de Niterói, o campeonato é apresentado pela Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer, mas antes vamos ver essa onda aí do camiseta branca, Ian Salon. First wave was a right. He was looking for those lefts, but a right came.
Yeah, I mean, it chose him, and you're not going to refuse it, right? So, yeah, just getting first decent score for the French guy there. Still waiting for that one. That's actually a 4.35 for Yann Salon. Jumps to second position right now, looking for a very small 1.66 to go to the lead, since Michele and Christopher just basically had one decent wave in the heat so far. So, yeah, Yann Salon getting up there with the other guys. Joaquin falling behind a little bit, still holding the priority number 1. Let's see this replay for Christopher.
I believe this is first wave for Christopher Biona. Yep. Was a 4.50. Start the hit pretty well, and this is first wave for yellow. Michele Arriagada was a good roller too. He received 4 points. Yann Salon was a roll as well. This is replay for Yann Salon, 4.35. Good maneuver there for him. Just one maneuver. And this is again yellow, second wave.
Live action from Michele. Goes for one roll, still on the line. Tries to scrape another roll out of that wave, but doesn't really have any energy left for Michele. So we didn't see the beginning of that wave, what he did at first, but maybe we can get that replay pretty soon. But right now, Joaquin taking his first right-hander, first wave of the heat, takes that speed, kind of goes under that lip, goes for a roll, and just gets hit by the lip after the landing. So we'll wait to see how this score will come out for Joaquin.
So I think, let's see, Jan Salon is looking for that right over there on the right side of the screen. He took that left, but I think it was just an in and out. So let's go back to thanks our sponsors, Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. The contests are present by them, and we say thanks for Ecovias, Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, a Rádio Mix, a Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, a Pousadas Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, o quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas Hostel, a Oceânica Rent-A-Car, Criativos, Água Brava e também a promoção da Resex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soame. Um agradecimento especial a todos vocês por nos trazerem de volta aqui o Circuito Mundial de Bodyboarding 2026, o IBC World Tour.
And there comes Joaquin insisting on this one, goes to the lip, executes that roll. His first wave, that wasn't a complete move, so just got 1.5 actually for that. So this is going to be his first valuable score to try and get between those other three guys that started a little sorry guys, earlier in the heat. So 3.60 is what he gets, still in the fourth position, looking for just 2.41 to get back to second position. Remember, this is a full elimination round, so only first and second will advance to round number 5, and third and fourth will be knocked out of the competition. The score system is oscillating a little bit there. You guys can see it's changing between the last heat and this heat, but we're working on that. And there comes Joaquin one more time, just airdropping into that section and going up for a quick roll, just trying to stay very active in the heat.
Nice combo, nice waves for Joaquin Soto, jumping straight to the first place of the heat. 2 waves now for Joaquin, a 4 points and a 3.60. And Michele now in second position, need a 3.60 to jump to first. Christopher Biona with just 1 wave, 2 waves actually. This is a replay for Joaquin Soto. Was just like a big bump there in this last wave. He's managed to do the roll there and receive a 4 points. Let's see Christopher Biona using the priority. Going left, Christopher Biona is not used to show Christopher going left, trying to find a place there to hit the lip. Yes, he did a backflip. Nice one actually for Christopher Biona, Lucas.
Yeah, I really like that section as well. He was, holding that line, going all the way to the end, and managed to complete this one very cleanly. So this is going to be valuable for Christopher, who has only a 1.5 as his second best score. So definitely going to skyrocket straight to the first position on the heat, and he does. 5.75 is what he gets on this last wave. His best score and the best one of the whole heat so far. So now putting some more distance. And also Joaquin Soto, managed to improve his situation score-wise with a 4-point ride on the last wave and jumping to the second position to a qualifying position so far. And Michele is looking for 3.60, Jan looking for 3.25, so nothing decided so far. There's still so much time, 25 minutes left, actually, and everything can change as these guys will be looking for bigger and bigger scores.
Yeah, so for you guys just arrived with us here, tomorrow we have no contest. That's the officials told us. So stay with us. I think we're going to have a lot of action still. This is hit number 1, round number 4. We're still going to have 3 more hits After this, we're gonna have a expression session for our friend Daniel Mota, who passed away, and Invert Style is doing this special expression hit 1 hour in the water with everybody, and they're gonna crawl the best wave with a pair of fins and a bodyboard. So come here and enjoy us for the expression session.
It's gonna be nice to watch with all the guys together in the water. I hope they are all at the beach, at this time, because sometimes the guys just leave to rest and do other stuff. Let's see, Christopher takes off, and wow, a lot of projection, but a tough landing on this backflip. That would have been a very good score, possibly his best one. A lot of projection, and some air time on that one, but unfortunately not completing it.
I believe. And this is White, Ian Salon, trying another wave there, but it was not too good for him. He decided to just kick out and go back to the outside.
23 minutes and 30 seconds. Looks like we have the interview ready down at the beach. So, Bego, let us hear from Michael Yancey, the winner of last heat.
Okay, still waiting for Bego. Looks like there's some sets coming. Let's see, red is looking, yellow is paddling.
Yeah, I was still working on fixing that, something with the interview there. They're getting ready. We'll get to hear from Michael anyway, just taking a few more minutes. And Jan Salon takes off on this left, insisting on those lefts over there in that position. Goes to the lip, nicely executed roll, a big explosion on that landing. And check out Michele on a big one, just kicking out of this one as soon as possible.
Yeah, it was a in and out for him. Let's see, this is red now. This is Joaquin Soto going left. Oh, was a good one actually, but he was too late, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good set, a good size on that wave, right? But too deep.
Was a good barrel actually. Good opportunity to receive a good score there. Not too many barrels today, more maneuvers than barrels. I think the best barrel so far was Tristan Roberts with a 9. I think the biggest score of the day was Tristan Roberts with a 9.
I think maybe even the biggest of the competition. I don't remember any.
Yeah, I believe
score
so.
bigger than a 9. Check out Joaquin going right at this time. Does that bottom turn. He goes up for the reverse and not really being able to pull out and project himself with that rotation. But we're seeing this slowly. The guys starting to improve their scores. Jan Salon got 5 points for that roll to the left, and he took the second position from Joaquin, who's now looking for a 5.35, same score as Michele, to go to second. So still pretty open. We are seeing the guys slowly progressing and battering those scores. Nothing too special so far in this heat with 9 minutes into it. But if you're just tuning in, guys, we just had round number 3 with the top 16 seeded riders going in the water. It was amazing. We had a lot of good heats, a lot of good scores, and now we're having the rapid charge. That's round number 2, and this is the last wave by Jan Salon with a 5-point ride on this roll. Classic style, a lot of technique on that one. Very compact, just holding that holding the elbow on the board, not really stretching his arms and adding some style to it. So good call for Jan Salon and getting those 5 points and jumping to the second position.
And was a really long bottom turn as well. That I think that's why he received a good score for that single roller there. That's why he put himself in second position. Lucas, maybe because we have middle tide now, maybe the ocean gives us like a little time and will be more powerful in a couple minutes maybe. Let's see. This is blue again.
Christopher takes off on this one. Now he attacks the lip on a smaller section, completes that back flip. Let's see if there's anything better than a 4.5. And watch out, Joaquin Soto. Oh, going for the invert, but too late. So couldn't really project himself upwards for this wave. But that would have been a good score as well for Joaquin. Just another attempt. Let's see if Michele comes up on this wave. Not really. I believe we can get to hear from Michael Janse down at the beach. So bring it on, Bagel.
Not before to see this wave from yellow. Nice backflip for Michele. Was a good backflip. Let's see if he receives a 5.35. He needs a 5.35. Let's wait for the judge. We're still waiting for blue last wave and from Michele. All the riders, all the four riders are very together with the scores, and like you see in the screen, like everyone needs like a 5 point something to
very
get
tight.
second
Very
or
close
to get
scores.
first.
That's true. 10.25 for Biona, 9.35 for Jan, and 9.10 for Michele. Just Joaquin falling a little bit behind. But anyway, he's looking for a 5.35 just that to get to second position. We're still waiting for Christopher's last wave, and that's the last one for Michele. That's a 5.10, goes straight for the backflip on a closeout, manages to pull it off and completes this one. So, yeah, situation right now is Christopher Biona still in the first position, still on the lead. Jan Salon takes that second position and consolidates it there. Michele looks for 4.25 and still in third position, and Joaquin looking for a 5.35 right now with 17 minutes and a half to go on this heat, which has been pretty slow when it comes to sets, but the guys are being very active, making good use of those insiders in there and trying to slowly progress and better those scores. So interesting heat to watch. That I think was a good call from the technical staff, to just put a few more minutes on the heats for these guys. Having 35-minute heats, really helps in this type of condition, when it gets that slow. So I think that was a good call for them to just, give better opportunities and more opportunities for the riders on the rapid charge.
For sure, I agree with you, Lucas. A gente estava falando aqui que vocês podem ter reparado que as baterias acrescentaram mais 5 minutos. É porque realmente a maré está mudando aqui agora. A gente está no meio da maré do dia e as ondas começaram a vir mais devagar. Então a comissão técnica deu mais 5 minutos para todos os atletas. Let's go. This is yellow again. Going right. Quick bottom turn. Rollo there. He needs a 4.25.
Yeah, completed this one. Michele, who's been going big throughout the competition, 4.20. That's what he got. Pretty quick score for the judges. And I believe that now we can get to hear from Michael Janse and Bagel down at the beach. So Bagel, please take it away.
Hey, thank you so much, guys. Well, you know what is good. You have to wait for it. So, Michael Janse, what a great performance. It's been a while, that you didn't have the possibility of advancing to round number 5. You didn't go to Morocco. You didn't do well in Antofagasta. And right now, you are in round number 5, advancing in a very good way. So, how are you feeling?
Nada, la verdad muy feliz. Como tú dices, no me había ido bien en Antofagasta. Pero ahora estoy muy feliz de ahora pasar la ronda 5 acá en Itacoatiara, la verdad muy contento y nada, vamos a seguir dándole con todo.
Well, he said, yeah, super happy to be advancing. I mean, he hadn't had the results he wanted this year. Didn't do well in Antofagasta, didn't go to Morocco. So, yeah, very happy to be advancing. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your plans this year? What are you going to do? ¿Qué vas a hacer este año? ¿Cuáles son tus planes?
Este año, la verdad, estoy acá en Itacoatiara, me voy a quedar más tiempo acá entrenando. Después voy para México. De México voy a ir a competir también a Bocas. De Bocas nos vamos para Maldivas, ahí que se renovó la fecha de Maldivas. Y ya después vacaciones a entrenar en Indonesia.
Pero vas a Frontón, ¿no?
También, claro.
¿Y Sintra?
Cinta creo que no, ya tengo mi fecha ya.
Well, look at this tour. He's going to stay in Brazil a little bit more. Then he's going to go to Panama. Then he's going to go to the Maldives to compete in the event. Then he's going to go to Indonesia. He's got a sponsor that paid that trip for him. And then he is going to, I think you're going back to Peru, and then he's going to compete in El Frontón. So I'm very happy for you that you find that. You want to say any words to anyone?
Quiero mandar un saludo a mi papá, a mi mamá, que me están viendo, a mi hermanito Jeff, a mis auspiciadores, agradecer a la marca Independent Bodyboards, a Love Natural, a Boogie Lang, a la marca Cepro Idiomas, que estoy ahí aprendiendo inglés. Estamos ahí poco a poco, ya en un futuro estaremos hablando en inglés en las entrevistas.
Say something.
Sí, y nada, la verdad muy feliz. Y despedízate ya.
Disculpe. Felicitaciones, Pirpo. Back to you guys.
Pirpo mania. Such a great guy. I mean, love to see Pirpo surfing, man. So radical, so young, you know, and fired up.
Small kid, but a lot of experience and a lot of work there.
Insane. Yeah, just accomplishing a lot of stuff in his career. But check this out. The leader of the heat, Christopher Biona, takes off on this left. The wave is very wide, but whoa, explosive roll. And check that landing. What a punch by Christopher Biona. Did it pull it off? I think he's still holding up there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Wow.
Yes, he did. Christopher.
Tough fight against that white water.
And what a maneuver, too. Huh?
Yeah.
Great to see Biona going left and doing good like this. Beautiful.
Impressive, guys. Impressive. 13 minutes to go. And we still have 2 more heats to go on this rapid charge round. The third one will be Tahiri Terrey, João Victor, Matias Dias, and André Luiz. So 2 Brazilians, 1 Chilean, and Tahiri from Tahiri, and very explosive guys. I mean, just good guys, and you know, very, very technical riders that ended up not being so lucky, you know, to advance to round number 5 straight up. So they will be battling a bit more here in Itacoatiara in these beautiful days. If you're just tuning in, we're getting to the final moments of the second day of competition. There won't be an event taking place tomorrow, guys. We'll be having a lay day. So make sure if you're around to just come by, you know, and see some of these guys free surfing and enjoying the beach as well, and the tracks over Costão, you know, and being all around here in Itacoatiara, enjoying a good açaí, a good beach day for whoever can come. So that's it. And if you can't, make sure to follow all the athletes, to follow the IBC social media, the Itacoatiara Pro Instagram as well. We'll be posting everything over there. Some highlights of the competition, some info about the athletes, about the event overall. And a lot of nice stuff. So make sure to tune in with us and, you know, be updated with everything that is happening.
Yeah, that's it. Falando aqui um pouquinho em português para vocês entenderem. Mas antes, vamos ver essa onda do camiseta amarela. Yellow went right, but it was just in and out. He tried a roller there. Actually, he completed that move there, Michele. And this is red again to the right. Joaquim Soto. Nice backflip. Let's see if he combine it with another maneuver. Yes, of course, a rollo. Let's see another rollo for Joaquim Soto. He needs only a 5.35. Maybe, I don't know. Let's wait.
Yeah, let's wait on that. Last wave for Christopher Biona was a 4.50 with that roll. Unfortunately, losing a few points, you know, because of that landing and how long he took to show up in front of the white water. But nevertheless, it was a great move to see. And we're still waiting for last one of Michele and last one of Joaquin as well. Now that we are basically over 2/3 of this heat with 10 minutes remaining. The score is still around those 4 or 5 point rides. And check this out. Jan Salon in second goes for a backflip. Kind of hits that rail when he was turning around, but recovers the line. Goes for the closeout with a small roll and trying to get rid of that 4.35 that he has as his best score and put some distance between him and the Chileans.
Yeah, it was a nice combination for Ian Salon. Unfortunately, he used a little bit of the leg to complete that first maneuver there. the backflip, but let's wait. You never know.
That's it, and come by to check the Itacoatiara Pro shop. Check this out, guys. All types of stuff. If you can't come by and you're watching right now, just send a message to whatever friend you have, and it's here, to take a souvenir, to take a piece of clothing for you. You have all types of elephant designs, all types of Itacoatiara designs. Also, the invert style equipment are available over here. And I don't think they're going to last too long, guys. So make sure to call your friend that is here in the competition and tell him to get something for you. And if you can't come yourself, definitely it's a good thing to do as well.
For sure, special today. We have a sunny day, Sunday. Good day to come to Itacoatiara.
Uruçuco is right very close as well, so you can pass by and get an açaí. Come to the beach and enjoy.
Italiano, huh?
And Italiano if you're that hungry.
The combo situation.
That's the combo situation everybody wants to be in, right?
Okay, who is this? This is
Isaac.
our local hero, the boy, the new generation. He did pretty well in the contest, Isaac.
Isaac at just 14 years old, impressing everyone and just giving us a great show. I mean, seeing the new generation, charging it up with big waves out there and just showing, the courage, the confidence, and everything it takes for you to go out when Itacoatiara is big, inside a heat. So congratulations to this guy. And Joaquin out the back takes off on this right, goes for a back flip, not to project it upwards actually, but manages to turn around, goes for another roll, and that was a 6-point ride for Joaquin, now taking that second position once again, and just leaving Jan Salon in need of a 5.01, a very sensible situation as well that can change at any minute.
Yeah, for sure. Still plenty time to change this situation. Every rider needs to surf another good wave to put some more scores there. They are very close from each other. You guys can see on the screen like 10.50, 10 points, 9.75, and 9.3. So very close hit, very close hit. And they surf a lot of waves already. Everyone surf more than 5 waves. So we was talking about this before. Like this round, they can't give any chance to lose. Otherwise, they say goodbye for the contest. So they put all the efforts, everything they can, to show to the judges what they are capable to do.
Yeah, definitely. We didn't have any big sets, any big scores, but check this out. The guys are moving themselves. Christopher looking for that section under the lip, goes for a backflip, exiting that barrel, and manages to stay on the line to go for one more roll, which he didn't complete, and we can see Joaquin out the back as well. Let's see what he comes up with. Yeah, that section is pretty tricky, I think with the tide coming down, I think the wave is just bending too fast, becoming too hollow, and sometimes the guys are not anticipating it too much and end up being projected downwards, not really taking off on those waves. So it must be tricky to be out there right now.
Yeah, it's those kind of situations that when you drop the wave, you see just like a flat wall, but at the time the wave touched the sandbar, give that opportunity, but sometimes it's too much white water as well, so it's hard. It's
too fast.
Too fast. You have to move fast. You have to change your rails fast. Otherwise, you'll not be able to do the maneuver correctly.
Yeah, so many details, right? When the waves become a little smaller, that's when the guys really dive into those details, try to perfect that. We had a few very good maneuvers throughout the competition. I remember a few heats ago, Matias Diaz with the backflip, very well executed. Let's see this one more time.
This is the replay for last wave of blue. Was really good, like coming in the barrel, and then he knows it was not a good barrel, and he touched the lip over there, under the lip, to do that black backflip. He tried to combine with another roller, but it was impossible to Christopher Biona. He received a 5.50 on this last wave. put him in first position. He was already in first position, but put a little bit more scores, and this is yellow.
Taking off, a lot of speed, passes through that first section, and it's crazy. I mean, we are 25.5 minutes into this heat, and all the guys are, with those scores between those 4s and 6s, so whoever gets a 5-point ride, a 6-point ride, can change the whole situation of the heat, you see. Jan Salon looks for only 5.01. Michele, even less than that, 4.91. So any good wave that we see over here can change the whole situation. Christopher dominated the whole heat since the beginning, but nobody was able to get any score above 6 points. So still pretty open over here. We could see a change of situation in the last few minutes, and that's the magic of the rapid charge, right? The tension is so high from these guys. You see, they're not resting at all. They're just paddling to the other side, working priority out, trying to be in position for the next wave, and just trying to do whatever they can.
And they're using all the space, like they are...
The competition area?
Yeah, they are like each one is in one spot. This is Jan Salon doing the backflip, a quick backflip there. He's trying hard as well. Let's wait for this. This score was a good way to Jan Salon try to change. This is yellow, but red has priority. He used the priority, Joaquim Soto, to block yellow, but it was an incomplete move for red, and it was a 0-point ride for yellow, I believe, because Joaquim Soto has the priority.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a problem for Michele. At this point, needing 4.91, making an interference call would be a big problem. We're just waiting to see that result coming from the technical staff. But by what we looked over here at the time they took off,
I
Joaquin
believe
had the priority, so that's going to be a problem.
No, but I think it will be no problem for Michele. Because Joaquim just surfed the wave, Michele didn't even...
He didn't interfere, right?
Yeah,
he just get out of the wave first, right?
Yeah, it's
that's
just
true.
like a 0-point for yellow.
That's true. That's true.
I believe. Let's wait.
Because he didn't even interfere in Joaquin's wave, so he left the wave before. If he continued, that would have been a problem.
Yeah.
But that's true. That's what you said. That's it.
If
it's probably not going to be
Joaquim,
anything.
if Joaquim do like maybe a maneuver and land against Michele, maybe a problem.
Yep.
For sure a problem. But Michele just like, okay.
Yeah, a smart guy just pulling out of that one before reaching Joaquin. And Michele is despite being very young, the guy knows a lot of the experience in competition. He's improving so fast. And check this out. His last wave took him to second position. 5.65 is what he got on that one. And we're still waiting on Joaquin's last wave to see if it's going to change anything. 4.75 is what the Chilean in red jersey is looking for. And now we're getting close to those last seconds, guys. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining on this one. Joaquin's wave was just a 1.5, didn't make any difference for him. And Michele just taking that precious positions from Joaquim Soto with 1 minute remaining right now, tense moments for them.
This is blue again, the leader. Wow, Christopher Biona, how good was this maneuver? And combining with Ferrolo, he's on fire, man. This guy from Peru, he surfed a lot of waves. Let's see, he needs a better wave than 5.50. Really like this last wave for Christopher Biona.
Yeah, that was really clean, right? Not any water out of place, just a very technical landing, keeping the legs crossed and not putting the legs in the water. So this could be an improvement for Christopher, for sure. Let's see if he gets anything better than a 5.50 and manages to put some distance, between him and the second. And he gets 6.40. And just on the dying seconds of the heat, improve his situation and consolidates that position on round number 5, as we are seeing right now the countdown. So let's see this replay. A beautiful little right-hander for Christopher. Stalls a little bit in the first section, finds this pocket, and check this out. Not using the legs, basically just putting the legs down when he was already turning around. and a clean execution for Christopher Biona with the best wave of the heat. So official results, guys. Christopher in first, Michele Ariagada changing the situation into his favor on the dying seconds, and Joaquin and Jan Salon will be leaving competition, guys. Don't leave us just yet. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with heat number 3. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are currently seeing the rapid charge round. That's the heat number 3. I'll have the pleasure of commentating this one with Pierre. Welcome, Pierre. How's it going?
Good to see you again, Luca. Let's go.
That's
heat number
it.
3.
Let's take it to the water right now. 35-minute heats, and there's already action in the water. That's Tahiti going for a backflip in the first wave.
Yes, and we have a 35-minute hit, which is some of the longest hits for like a non-final that I've ever seen, which is great. I think that gives opportunity and time for all the competitors to do the best.
And it's pretty slow, you know. Have you seen the conditions already? Or
I've seen the condition. And there hasn't been like a lot of really excellent rides today because it's difficult. It's tricky.
Those insiders are there all the time, but the sets, like quality sets, are taking quite long to show
well,
up.
I mean, first hit of the day was really, really tricky, but usually the first hit of the day, it's always a bit messy, you know, like a bit morning sickness.
Yeah.
But I've seen like some really cool, look at this one. It's a nice looking wave. That's André Luiz from Brazil. That's a nice wave. Big invert. And he goes for roll. Wow. That was an interesting option to go for an invert. You know, out of the ball like this, it's very, very difficult, but he managed to like get enough projection to get a decent score.
And this is Tahiti taking off on this left. The wave just closed out pretty quickly. He went for the backflip anyway. That's a tough one to pull off, but actually he manages to do so. So yeah, gets 5 points for the Tahitian.
Yeah.
And he already served something after that, a 1.5.
Oh, and Matthias, that's a stack hit, huh?
Yeah.
Well, repechage, you don't want to be in those 8. And here's Matthias going for a little roll. And hoping to get another section, goes for another roll. And potentially a third one if he has the opportunity, which he does. So yeah, nice wave to start for Matthias. Tahiti Tehe wave was pretty nice to start. Not much bottom turn, which is something that the judge really want to see. From what I've seen this morning, I think they're very, because everyone rips, you know, so they have to be very careful with this kind of details. And we have in yellow João Victor from Brazil as well, goes for another roll, 2 roll combo, which is similar to Matthias' wave. Let's see what the judges have to say about.
Yeah, first exchanges there, some scores popping up. Tahiti taking the best out of it in the first moments with a 5 and a 1.5. André with the best wave of the heat so far. I mean, for the whole past heat, we didn't see a ride with that size and that quality for André. It was pretty slow, and the guys were working on those 4, 5, 6s were the biggest scores.
Yeah.
And then right in the end, Christopher actually got almost a 7, a 6.75, I think.
Yep.
So yeah, the guys are not resting at all. You know, just want to move a lot and improve every single score you can. And this is the one for João. A good first roll. The second one a little bit under the lip, but clean maneuvers nevertheless for João. Let's see this one more time.
Yeah, we have the front angle and nice first roll to start, and another second one to potentially get a potentially get a good score. It's important to have to start a hit, especially in those beach break with some waves. So here we have in white André Luiz from Brazil. Doesn't find any section on this one. So yeah, let's see. It's pretty close so far. Here we go again, non-stop action. I think we're gonna have Matthias going right and Tahiri going left. Matthias is going right. Nice speed, really nice line. Let's see if he can get something out of it.
Wow, the wave just bent inside. I thought it was gonna pull it a little bit so we could see a reverse maybe, but it shows his intentions.
Yeah. I think Tahiri went left. Let's see, Matthias has such a good style, such a good line. So every time he goes he goes really fast. So every time he goes fast and you see his line, you're super excited to see what he can produce. But yeah, the wave didn't cooperate this time, but he did some really, really good show. Even this morning, he lost this morning, I think to Ethan. I think Ethan got a score on his last wave, but he was ripping, so yeah, that's just show that the repêchages are stacked,
Yeah, definitely the guys are moving so much. Matthias has such a great style. I mean, always with the elbow locked on the board, very, very polished and composed as well.
Exactly.
I think the interview is ready down at the beach, so we can hear from Christopher Biona. So take it away, Fabio.
Thank you, Lucas. Christopher, buena manga.
Sí, hola a todos. Primeramente, agradecer a Dios por estar un día más con vida acá. Bueno, sí, una manga súper complicada, a grandes amigos, Jan, Michele, Joaquín, los respeto mucho y sí, estuvo muy complicada. Las olas han bajado un poco, pero 35 minutos para escoger las olas correctas creo que están muy bien.
So he say was a complicated hit, but he did good. He thanks all the friends and God. And Christopher, for the next hit, round number 5, what are you expecting? ¿Qué pasa na próxima round?
Nada, seguir concentrado, seguir mentalizado, haciendo las cosas bien acá en Brasil. Vengo preparándome todo este año para este objetivo. Y bueno, ahí vamos a darle con todo en la ronda 5. Me siento súper contento de haber avanzado. Y nada, eso, con todo.
He feels very good in Brazil. He's gonna go for everything on the next round. And Christopher, you wanna hablar un poquito para sus amigos back home?
Claro, primeramente mandar saludos a mi familia, a mi mamita, a mis hermanos, mi cuñada, que están ahí pendientes, a mis auspiciadores, a Kiko, a Lito, a Farid, a Miguelón, a Locotato. Bueno, he venido acá un poco triste a Brasil porque hace una semana mi tía, que era como mi segunda madre, partió, pero yo estoy dando todo por ella. Yo sé que es un angelito más que desde el cielo me va a guiar bien. Y nada, levantar cabeza, seguir adelante, motivado, agradecer a mis auspiciadores, primeramente también a Punta Hermosa Community, Santa Natura, a los Mareyuntas, a Bodyboard House, a RC Probar, a Simón, mandarle un saludo también que sé que ahí está pendiente. Y bueno, y a toda la gente peruana que está mandando sus buenas vibras. Un abrazo también para ellos.
Congratulations, Christopher. We see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. Christopher, always such a nice guy and a nice person as well. Yeah, just taking the win on this one, very deserved one. I mean, the guy took, I think, about 10 waves on the heat, non-stop, and managed to improve every single 0.0, 0.1 he could improve. He was, trying and trying, and I think that's the mentality on the rapid charge, right?
Yeah, it's a mentality also for the conditions today. I think if you can, if you're confident with your technique exactly. If you feel confident, I think every time you have an opportunity, you just can improve on your score, on your backup, and there's not many sets. So I think exactly. I think for repêchage it was a good strategy, and he did some really clean backflip like he usually does, and that was enough to make the hit. And here we have Matthias Diaz. I'm not sure who had priority, but
I think André actually with the priority number 1.
So yeah, Matthias will have it now.
Yeah, just lost priority. I'm not really sure if Matthias could have got on that wave, but check this out. João Victor goes left, pops up on that section, goes for the backflip. Could see some impact there with his legs just splashing on the water, but yeah, couldn't move. It's so tough to get on that inside section. The white water just
Yeah,
rips
it's
you,
so
right?
hard to get like a clean section. Like seriously, like it's just so much water moving around. You know, we're inside like almost inside a bay. You know, so the water gets stuck there and it's like non-stop moving. It's a very tricky beach break, but once you get like a good wave, it's definitely worth all the effort. Here we
When
are.
it launches you.
Wow, that was nice.
Cool to see that one for André. Vamos fazer uma atualização em português aqui também. Dá pra gente conversar um pouquinho em português também. Para quem não sabe, né, o Pierre fala português, tem muita gente que não sabe. O André conseguiu pegar mais uma onda. Vamos ver se ele consegue trocar esse 4.10, um RS bem legal ali do André, que é local aqui de Itacoatiara também. Fica aí entre o Chile, entre Rio de Janeiro, viajando bastante. E o João Victor, que estava no Havaí até alguns dias atrás, foi para lá para competir, ficou um tempo e fazendo um treino, então tá no ritmo o João Victor. Enquanto isso, o Tahiri foi caindo ali para a terceira posição e Matias Dias em quarta posição. Baterias de 35 minutos, né? Então baterias com uma longa duração aí para os atletas. O mar está um pouco mais devagar agora, a gente vai chegando na meia maré aí mais ou menos. O mar um pouquinho mais devagar. Você chegou a dar uma conferida lá na lojinha do Itacoatiara Pro, Pierre?
Fui lá e fiquei mesmo impressionado. Tá lá,
Maneiro,
como
né?
se diz, um merchandising, né? Um merchandising errado do campeonato. Tá lá uma camisola como se fosse uma camisola do jogador de futebol.
Da seleção?
Sou capaz de comprar, eu gosto muito.
E a galera que não tá aqui pede para quem tá aqui comprar, né, para levar um presentinho, levar uma lembrança. É o tipo de lembrança que a gente gosta de usar no dia a dia, né, uma caneca de um evento marcante pra gente e tal. E, enfim, a lojinha de Itacoatiara tá bem legal ali. Também tem equipamento de bodyboard para todo mundo que quiser vir, né, repor seu equipamento, trocar algum equipamento ali que não tá muito bom. A gente estava falando sobre o Itacoatiara ali, aquela parte de completar a onda, Pierre. Você que já surfou pelo mundo inteiro, Itacoatiara estaria dentro das ondas mais pesadas, assim, você acha? Ou...
Em termos de praias, sem dúvida. É comparável com... para mim é comparável com Nazaré. Eu acho que o que está-me a ajudar neste momento, neste campeonato, é potencialmente ter crescido em França numa praia muito parecida, que se chama La Gravière, que é muito parecido. E agora estou a morar em Portugal, surfar ondas como o Super Tubos, mas é mesmo Nazaré que para mim... posso comparar, porque Nazaré, até eu já falei isso com Kalani, é uma onda da mesma... São ondas muito pesadas, são praias com muita corrente, nunca... É muito difícil.
Muita corrente ali também em Nazaré, né?
É igual. Há dias perfeitos, há dias muito mais fácil que os outros, obviamente, mas no geral o físico é muito importante.
O beach break realmente ele te treina de uma maneira diferente, né? Não é... Pegar uma bomba numa bancada é uma coisa, né? Você tem um canal ali, ou quando você chega no crítico, você toma na cabeça e sai logo para uma zona mais segura relativamente rápido, né? Agora aqui você pode ficar preso ali, ela vai te exaurindo, né? Itacoatiara sempre testa a fé. E engraçado interessante, né? Que o Itacoatiara Pro sempre tem um dia grande, e depois rola um dia menor que fica mais técnico, a galera vai para o detalhe ali.
Mas como falamos ontem, isso acontece quase sempre nas praias, né? Nas praias que temos no mundo inteiro, no circuito mundial. Sintra é igual, Sintra há sempre um dia gigante. Normalmente acontece no início e depois acaba pequeno. Temos aqui o Matias Dias numa onda bem limpa e ela manda um indivíduo bem grande, como ele costuma fazer, e vai sair a melhor nota dessa bateria.
6,5. Foi essa última onda aí, foi a melhor onda da bateria mesmo, e com um tamanho legal, né? O aéreo ali do Matias, muito técnico, né? Um dos atletas mais técnicos ali, detalhistas, vindo de kick, né? Um lugar onde dá para realmente você treinar bastante, tem muita constância, né? E realmente polir o estilo do Matias, que certamente é um dos maiores representantes aí do Chile, da nova geração, junto com o Moisés, com o Rodrigo também. E agora tá vindo a molecada ainda mais jovem, né? O Michele, o Cristóbal, que surpreendeu lá em Antofagasta também.
Pois, realmente, temos aqui uma onda muito boa para o João Victor do Brasil, mas ele vai tentar fazer o rol aqui, mesmo com a onda a fechar.
Difícil.
Mas é difícil. É muito difícil. Essa nota não vai ser uma das ondas que ele vai querer guardar no fim. Mas pronto, vamos ver. E para fazer uma atualização desta bateria, temos o Tahiri em quarto lugar, a precisar de um 5.76. O João a Victoria, temos o Matias agora numa onda bem branca outra vez, mas ele manda um aéreo assim, 360 assim, off the lip.
Deu um bump ali na cavada, né? Acaba perdendo o timing na hora de subir, né?
O Matias é um dos atletas capaz de mandar um aéreo trompo. E há poucos atletas que conseguem ter aquela técnica e o Matias já fez alguns em campeonato e ele sabe fazer. Por isso é um atleta muito perigoso, porque quando uma pessoa sabe fazer tudo, é só dar uma oportunidade e pronto, aí há um risco, né? Mas pronto.
E o 360 aéreo é uma manobra difícil, né? Para mim, especificamente, é uma das manobras para mim que foi mais difícil, assim, que eu aprendi a mandar mais tardiamente, né? Para você, o que você acha?
E aí, é considerado pela maioria dos competidores, dos atletas do mundo, a manobra mais difícil para
executar, né? Tem que ter uma onda primeiro que possibilite ali, né? E você tem que ter também uma puxada ali, né? Que não é fácil de aprender. Então,
exatamente, é uma das poucas manobras que não podes fazer no momento de fechar, né? Quase todas as manobras podes fazer na abertura ou na fechadura. O aéreo trompo só tem um momento específico para fazer.
Na boca do tubo ali.
Exatamente, e temos aqui uma onda limpinha para o Taire. O Taire tem uma técnica de backflip incrível. Incrível, mas neste momento ele não está a bater a secção certa.
Um pouco cedo, né? Não tinha muito uma rampa ali para ele, né?
Ele tem tanta técnica que ele consegue fazer a mesma. A maioria dos atletas nem iam conseguir ter projeção, mas ele consegue.
Consegue fabricar a manobra, né? Como a gente fala ali.
Mas é assim, mais uma vez, este campeonato, estamos a falar dos maiores atletas do mundo e o detalhe vai ser muito importante. Muito importante e ele vai ser prejudicado, obviamente, para não bater a seção mais crítica. Mas vamos ver.
Olha aí, mais uma onda do André Luiz, vem para a direita, o André que está na segunda posição, passando ali aquela sessão, a onda vai ficando branca agora, vamos ver se sobra ainda uma sessão com força, faz um rolo, ele que tem 5 pontos como backup, então não sei se essa onda vai ser suficiente para ele conseguir ultrapassar isso daí ou chegar nessa altura, vamos esperar para ver o que os juízes vão dar, e ainda tem onda do Tahiri para sair também, está precisando de 5,76, como o Pierre falou, né, a onda... ele acabou forçando um pouco a manobra, né? E o critério de julgamento é bem claro, é radicalidade, força, fluidez na manobra, o crítico, né? Atacar o momento crítico da onda, que não foi aquele caso ali, né? A onda não estava bem em pé, e aí ele, usando da técnica, obviamente, que todo mundo aqui tem bastante, acaba conseguindo fazer a manobra de qualquer forma, mas perde um pouco ali, não vai ser tão valorizado quanto uma manobra executada bem no lip, né? na parte da rampa mesmo, mais em pé. Então, sai para ele 4,45, entra para o somatório, mas continua com a quarta posição, não mudou nada aí em questão de posição. O João Vitor com 4,9 nessa última onda dele.
É isso, o Matias está em primeiro lugar com a meia onda da bateria, que é lindo verde, muito bonito para a direita, mas relativamente é um hit muito aberto. O primeiro tem 11 pontos total e o quarto tem 9,45, então você tem menos de 2 pontos entre o primeiro e o quarto, por isso está tudo aberto neste momento. Ninguém tá salvo.
Justo igual a última bateria, foi a mesma coisa. No final, logo no início, Christopher Biona foi conseguindo um 4 e pouco, 5, e todos os atletas ficaram ali. Então chega num ponto que, igual agora a gente vê, né? Quem tirar 5,5 vai de quarta posição para primeiro, vai para segundo e consegue se classificar. Então fica aquele estresse ali também, né? De você tentando várias ondas e não consegue passar daquele teto ali, né? E aí qualquer um desses caras podem chegar e, enfim, mudar a situação no último minuto, que foi o que aconteceu na última bateria também. O Joaquim estava em segundo e o Michele acabou virando no último instante. Vamos ver esse replay do João Vitor.
Essa onda também, vamos ver. Esse foi um rolo bem executado. Mais uma vez, quando no fim da onda, quando a onda fecha. E... Vamos ver, vamos esperar. Não sei se saiu a nota, se foi o...
Foi o 4.9.
Saiu, exatamente.
Entrou pro somatório dele, mas ainda não é suficiente, né? Fica ali precisando de 5,36.
Tá tudo muito perto.
Tenso.
Tudo muito perto.
E qual que são os planos para hoje, amanhã, dia off, Pierre? Vai buscar onde em algum
amanhã
outro lugar?
Eu não sabia.
Vai fazer um churrasquinho no Brasil?
Olha, não sei bem. Eu acho que eu vou tentar manter o ritmo. Acho que eu vou descansar, vou tentar surfar de manhã, porque os últimos dias, ontem à tarde foi bom, mas foram surfadas muito difíceis. Agora vai ser bom relaxar e tentar sentir um bocadinho mais a prancha e sentir um bocadinho mais as ondas.
Que terça-feira já sobe de novo, né?
E terça sobe.
E o que você acha? Você acha que vai estar muito grande, que vai estar
Sinceramente, quase não vejo as previsões. Eu só ouço, porque eu estou cá. Eu vou observar a mesma, por isso não estou muito atento às previsões. Mas é bom saber que amanhã, se realmente vão chamar o Lay Day, vou tentar organizar o meu dia desta forma. Mas eu acho que terça-feira, se sobe, significa que vai estar maior a hoje. Eu acho que vamos ter mais um grande dia de campeonato e potencialmente vamos surfar 2 vezes. Por isso acho que vai ser um dia muito cansativo. É melhor relaxar amanhã. Aí Matias Dias já está mais solto. Está a mandar um bom backflip. É muito bom ter uma... É muito difícil, às vezes são os piores, as piores baterias, quando está tudo muito apertado, uma pessoa não consegue saber o que é que devia fazer. É muito complicado, mas agora eu acho que este backflip vai ser melhor que o 4,5 de certeza. E acho que ele vai ficar agora em primeiro com mais confiança e agora se calhar talvez vai tentar arriscar mais.
Boa, foi realmente muito boa essa onda do Matias, né, que já estava ali, pegou um 4,5 na primeira onda dele, depois ele pegou mais 4 ondas para conseguir aquele 6,5. E agora parece que finalmente vai conseguir ali melhorar um pouco mais e distanciar um pouquinho mais na liderança, né? Deixar essa galera aí precisando de mais pontos, de precisar fazer alguma coisa diferente realmente para alcançar ele. E é aí que começa a ter um pouco de paz de espírito lá dentro da água para poder arriscar algo melhor, né?
Temos o branco André Luiz, que está neste momento a escolher muito mais à direita. Vamos ver se ele consegue bater aquela secção com mais um indivíduo bonitinho. Eu acho que essa nota vai ajudar a sua somatório, vamos ver. Ele está neste momento, estamos a ver que toda a gente tem uma técnica acima, uma estratégia diferente. O Tahiri neste momento só está focado nas esquerdas, o Vitor também, mas o André Luiz está mesmo na direita. E se realmente estamos a ver o Matias está em primeiro com uma direita e uma esquerda, é muito importante numa praia. Eu acho que está confiando dos 2 lados. É a chave do sucesso. É a chave do sucesso nessas praias, porque uma pessoa está muito mais preparada, né?
Sim.
E eu acho que o Matias demonstrou isso. Conseguiu fazer o invert para a direita, um backflip para a esquerda e pronto, estamos ainda à espera da nota do backflip, mas eu acredito que vai ser melhor que o 4,5.
E você estava falando dessa versatilidade, né? O Matias, dá para ver que ele estava bem no meio dos 2 picos ali, né? Entre o André e entre os outros 2 aqui, o vermelho e o amarelo. E ele fica ali, né? Para lá, para cá, se posicionando de acordo com o que ele vê. Hoje, que é um dia menor, dá para fazer isso, né, Pierre? Mas quando tá grande, não dá para se mover tanto assim, né?
Por exemplo, ontem ou anteontem, a estratégia seria completamente diferente. Primeiro, porque uma pessoa não pode se cansar. Não pode estar a apanhar uma direita ou uma esquerda, uma direita ou uma esquerda. Não é uma boa estratégia neste campeonato quando o mar está grande. Mas uma pessoa só tem que apanhar 2 ondas, né? A verdade. Eu acho que quando o mar está grande, uma pessoa tem que guardar a energia, tem que estar focado, tentar não queimar muito oxigênio. Eu acho que quando está grande é uma estratégia completamente diferente. Mas hoje, até eu fiz igual. Apanhei direita, esquerda, direita, esquerda, direita. Não consegui apanhar a onda que queria, mas eu estava mentalmente aberto.
É isso aí, a gente trocou uma ideia com o Pierre aqui em português, então vamos voltar agora para o inglês. Foi legal ver um pouquinho da perspectiva dele, dessas ondas. But let's get back to English right now so we can, let's see that. Beautiful.
That was nice.
It's nice, just spreading the legs and the stretching in the air. Very nice maneuver by Tahiri. Now we're starting to see the heat hitting up a little bit more, right? With a good wave for Matias, that was a 6.40 for
exactly. So
that backflip. So his second best wave actually, but improved a lot there. André Luiz didn't improve his score with the last one, was a 4.10, I think so. But this is looking promising for Tahiri. He's looking for a 5.61. Let's see what
there's
comes
a high
up for
chance
him.
he's going to get it. There's a high chance. It's definitely his best wave so far. It was nice, like big wall. He did a clean invert. The landing was clean, so I think the score is going to be great for him. And Matias, this is Matias' replay on the 6.4.
That's it.
A nice backflip, clean, good style. Not the best looking wave, but
he managed to make the best out of it, right? But let's see this one. Beautiful wave. He kind of bumps on that first bottom turn, but then he keeps that line. Very good bottom turn Tahiri has, and check this beautiful
nice.
invert.
Heavy landing, actually.
Yeah. This guy has such a strong bottom turn, right? It's different. Some guys have a different bottom turn, right? Like Jeff Herbert, Dave, Jacob Romero, these guys that really fly a little bit more than usual, right? And Tahiri is one of these guys. I think it's the secret. I think it's the bottom turn, right? It really projects them.
Yeah, like I I have a bodyboarding camp now, and sometimes I give classes, and I always like kind of teach that the key of everything to start with is a good bottom turn, is the speed. The speed is key for everything. You know, if you want to do a clean move, if you want to know how to do backflips, you want to learn how to do invert, you need to go fast. You need to go fast, and some riders have a better bottom turn than others. And usually when you have a good bottom turn, you go faster and you get more projection.
You fly more,
The
right?
timing, if you get a good bottom turn and you hit the wave perfectly, it usually provides some of the biggest air ever done on the bodyboard. So here we have Matthias Diaz here. Here's a perfect example of a nice bottom turn. Section was kind of heavy. You know, most of the waves are they're a little bit white, you know, because it's non-stop action. It's never like kind of flat and then the ocean has time to like recover. Just non-stop. So that's why we see a lot of lumps. But Tahiti got the best of the hit. He got a 7-point ride with that invert. I think it was a great move, great landing. So far now he's in second place and he's making the life of André Luis and João Victor a little bit harder now, but 10 minutes is a lot of time.
Yeah, and still very possible, you know, but even below that 7-point range, that's what they're looking for, both André and João. So if they find a good section as well, all the guys at this point in competition, right, they can change everything on the last second, last minute. There's still 9 minutes and 20 seconds, which is a lot. I mean, it goes by pretty fast when you're in there, right?
Yeah,
but
so fast.
it's just one wave that these guys
Depends.
Depends.
If you get 210 in the beginning.
If you're losing, then you want it. It doesn't go that fast, right? But when you're winning, it just flies by.
It's crazy. Yeah, the perception of time in a heat is ridiculous.
That's true, and the effort that you also put in, right? The oxygen that you burn, as you said.
Paddling on the left does look like a nice left from. I don't know what he does that arm thing.
I don't know.
To be honest.
At the first time, I thought like he had the leech on his hand or something like that. But this time, it looks like he did it on purpose.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll ask him. He's such a nice guy. I love him. I love him so much. I love the enthusiasm in his interviews. He's such like a good person. You know, you can just feel he's nice.
Yeah.
Most people from Tahiti are just like super like. Maybe because they live in paradise, they have no reason to just be angry at the world.
To find problems in life. Right?
Why would you be sad? You know, you just live in Tahiti, in paradise, pumping waves. And but yeah, he's always been very nice. And what I like the most about him is really like how humble he is. He's always like, he doesn't feel, you know, he honestly doesn't feel like one of the top riders. You know, he think, I don't know why, but I think maybe it's just because he's too humble. I think he's just almost too humble.
Yeah.
And he always asks me advice. Like you even asked me to coach him, you know. And I'm like, well, you're like a direct threat to me, you know.
You're my opponent, man.
You know, like for me, I consider you like, you know, like a Tristan or Amorei, you know, when you're in the water with this guy.
Yeah.
He just surfs so well. So yeah, it's nice to see, but it shows how much he just loves to be on tour. He just loves to be living his life. Sometimes, you know, personally, I take it for granted because I've been here for so long. But some of the people, they just started, you know. They've been dreaming their whole life to be part of this tour. And I'm here like for so long that sometimes I can like compare some years with other, complain about some stuff. But for them, they're living the dream, you know. Like I was living mine when I started.
Every day is the
everything
best day, right?
is wow to me. Everything. But yeah, I love to see this kind of attitude to people, and I wish him the best. I wish him a podium finish very soon, and he can win a comp. He can win a comp. He's got the skill. He just needs to be
definitely.
more focused.
Tahiti is a big monster, and if that section comes for him, you know, he's gonna go big. Usually, he throws that big stuff. Let's see if André is able to get into this one. He does.
Yeah.
Just that bottom turn.
Nice looking
Gets
ride.
that speed. Actually,
He
still
goes
there.
Fast, and he goes for nice air. Oh, that board.
Oh, he's needing some wax over there, huh?
Yeah. That was nice IRS, actually. I'm surprised he went like so high, but the landing, like I said, once again, it's all about the details in this event. So, and here's a nice looking wave for Matthias. Let's see what he can do. He goes fast. Here's the perfect bottom turn we were talking about. But yeah, it kind of, let's see if he can recover from that mistake. Yeah, that won't help him.
That was looking so clean.
Yeah.
It sucks when it happens, right? The lip just hits your legs and
it happens to all of us, really.
I mean, all the details. You can't really miss a second over here. Let's see if André gets something better than a 6.41. I mean, it was a good execution,
Yeah.
as you said on the landing. It was a little trouble for him, but
We have
let's wait
João
on that.
Victor paddling on this one. Yeah.
The wave just becomes wide so
choice.
fast, and it
Yeah.
just messes up everything, right?
Yeah.
5 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. Final moments over here. We still have one more heat to go. That's going to be between Hugo Naughty, Sergio Machado, Yoneymar, and Brahim Duch. That's going to be sick to
that's
watch.
Tough repechage hit. We have like literally two finalists from last year's edition of the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yep.
Sergio Machado, that has been on the podium twice. I remember I've been on the podium with him once, and I think he did it again.
And Jan last year here was surprising. Huh? I think
Yeah.
it was his best campaign in the World Tour last year.
Potentially.
For Jan. Yeah, really, really good, going all the way to the final rounds. And Hugo's looking pretty good for this year as well.
And Hugo kind of one of the new generation for sure. Like one of the new faces we have on tour now. I got the chance to. Here we have Matthias on the nice looking left as well. And he's gonna kick out of this one. But Hugo is one of the new faces on tour. Super passionate. I was staying with him, for example, in Iquique last year with him in Morocco. He's super humble,
nice guy.
super nice, and he just loves it, and he just rips too. He just needs to put everything together. But I think this year he did like he stepped it up. I mean, like I've seen him the way he like competed this year. It's definitely it's definitely positive for the future. I think he understood like a few things, and it's great. I mean, there's no like. I think that's last year was kind of his first year on tour, but there's no better way to learn than being on tour. There's
Definitely. There's so much you can look back, right, and have a input from other riders as well. I mean, you have the best of the world here. Let's see this one.
Here we are, Tahiti on a nice bottom turn, but the wave just it's kind of too fast for.
Same thing that happens to Matthias.
Yeah,
it's pretty. It looks like it's pretty tough to read. I think that. I mean, my interpretation, I don't know if that's it, but I think that with the tide coming down, the wave just bends quicker and gets too hollow sometimes before than what you anticipate.
It could be.
And then it just messes the whole trajectory and projection, right?
Exactly, yeah. Actually, I have no idea what the tide is doing. I think
it's just going down. It's going down from, it was high at 8 something, I believe, and
really?
It's going to be low at 4 in the afternoon, something like that.
Okay.
Pretty long tide, and Matthias taking off on another one. Non-stop action by this guy.
He wants to
looks for that section and
nice backflip on a nice,
clean,
good looking wave. The quality of the wave too is super important when you're a judge. Like just like it is more appealing to the eye, but it's also important. The wave selection. The wave selection is what literally like can change. In my eyes, like when I grew up and I was on tour, I knew that. When I was competing against better guys, the wave selection could make a difference, and that the best wave of the heat, you just don't know who's gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives you a chance to make it, because when I was on tour in the beginning and I was facing, let's say, Jeff Hubbard, I knew that I had like a very, very small chance to make it unless I get the best wave of the heat, that I do my best surfing. So the wave selection is super important, and here we have another wave of. João Victor. I believe that's an invert we've seen maybe from the drone angle from earlier. So I think the score already came out. That was a 6.5. Yeah. So it was close. It was close to move ahead from Tahiti, because now he only needs a 5.66, which is 2 minutes. And we are in the beach break. He's already at the back. It's kind of possible. So good effort,
a lot of action. I mean, non-stop. And Matthias is that, I believe that last one was the 4.75. That was his 10th wave already, actually. And there's one wave coming out for Tahiti, actually. Don't know if we saw that one. But Tahiti is in second right now, trying to improve from a 5.15. So still very possible. We didn't see what he came up with. 1 minute and 40 seconds, heating up a lot over here. Non-stop action by all these 4 riders. And looking very, very tough, I mean, to compete in this type of conditions. So close, the scores so close. Yep. And the guys, I mean, non-stop in 35 minutes. On the heats, I mean, that's crazy. A lot of action here in this final moments of this second day here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, guys. This year we have a new event coming up. We don't have a South American leg anymore. We have a Latin American leg. We have Pasquales coming up next as well. Very nice to have Mexico on tour one more time, right?
Yeah, honestly, like the events in Mexico, in Puerto Escondido, were some of the my best memory
So
as a
epic, huh?
competitor. You know, I'm so grateful I was part of the event, especially in 2011 when that final day, I think it still remains.
That was crazy.
One of the craziest day of bodyboarding history. To be honest, like it was incredible to be part of that day, and the year after was great as well. But big Mexico for contest is wow. Big Mexico. But I've been to Pascuales. It's just just as powerful as Zicatela. It's just from what I remember, it's a little bit different from here in Nazareth. It's a little bit more picky. It's a little bit not necessarily perfect, but it's well, when it's big, it's hard. But like when at a certain size, when it's small, it's kind of more perfect. But I'm
just more like
excited to go
A-frames,
to Mexico. Actually, you know, like it's been like a strange, like not strange, but like obviously it's not gonna have any impact on the world title.
Yeah.
You know, but.
But it's a seed planted, right? Maybe we get to see
No, but
the
exactly. I
event
mean,
growing.
you just have to see it a different way, you know. Like it's there's new events appearing on tour. Do you want to support them? I want to support the events that are on tour if I can, if my time allows me to do it, if the money allows me to do it.
Yep.
And you know, those people are doing such a big effort to bring an event to Mexico. They want the best riders in the world there, and yeah, I think it shows a lot of gratitude to them if we make an effort to go there. So, and yeah, and
Amazing.
we have a chance to potentially surf incredible waves in the heat. So
Amazing, great news. So that's it, guys. Official results: Matias Diaz in first, Tahiti Tehe in second. Thanks, Pierre, for being
worries.
here
Thank
one
you
more
so much.
time. Pleasure being with you. Stay with us. We still have one more heat to close this rapid charge in this day number 2. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, and we'll come back very soon.
No, stay. You think I just want to grab that bottle of water in my bag?
All right, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. That was a little unexpected, but this is live action, right? These kind of things can happen. Very happy to be with you, Pierre. Thank you for staying.
Me too, Bego. Thanks for inviting me.
It's a pleasure, and I know everyone, it's loving to hear from you. This is the last heat of round number 4, the rapid charge, and this is the second day of competition at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, and in the water. 35-minute heats, we have your best friend.
Yep. Yeah. In a very, very difficult repechage hit, you know. That's why you kind of want to skip this repechage because this is what can happen. Two finalists from last year's edition, and Sergio Machado that made the podium a few years ago twice, I think. Oh, Brahim. Yeah, it's interesting him going right, like because he's obviously he loves those left and doing those backies on the left, but yeah, his first wave then was the right. 35 minutes, plenty of time. Why not? Why not try to catch a good ride? He did a good invert in his last hit. It wasn't enough, but you know, he's ready to catch whatever comes his way and give a good show.
I was saying that, you know, he wanted to quit the tour, but I think the fact of having those events in Morocco, in Agadir, actually, he's from there, definitely, motivate him. So it is great that is still with us, he's super committed. So yeah, I was checking here. Sergio Machado, actually, he has 2 second places in this event, as you said, two podiums, one in 2014 and one in 2022.
Yeah.
You are the one with most podiums.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, Sergio Machado, good left. Is he coming out of it? Oh, he does come out, and he managed to go fast enough to do a roll. Like, Sergio is like, okay, starting his campaign. Sergio is so good here. Like, and here we have Hugo now, South Africa for the new generation, doing for big invert. That was nice. That was a heavy section. He lands it, sticks it.
I'm telling you.
Oof, that's going to be a hard hit. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and Hugo is super connected. He has his best hit of his career in the World Tour.
Yeah.
The previous, not the previous round because he didn't advance, but to advance to the non-elimination. So yeah, I was. Let's see, just one more time. Last of Brahim, that was an attempt of a
It was
backflip.
4.25.
Oh
I think.
yeah. That's the first one.
Yeah.
For Brahim Idouche.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a very interesting hit. We have, so like I said, Brahim Idouche from Morocco, who finished 3rd last year here. Yonemar, who finished 2nd last year. Sergio Machado, which in my eyes is like one of the top Brazilians to ever live. And Hugo Naud, a new face on our tour. A very, very, very nice guy. And like I was saying, like in the previous hit, Hugo, I feel that this year is just different. Like he learned everything last year. He was spending time with Tristan, and I was able to spend time with him too in Iquique in Morocco. And he was smart. He was like accepting his defeat. He was surfing right after his hit. Like he was having the right attitude. And
very
I think
mature.
this year he shows. He had some great result, but more than great result, he had a great performance, and I think he's on the right way to do some great results in the future.
That's super good insight that you're giving us. Let's just see this replay. I'm gonna comment a little bit on that one, but talking about him.
I think is that the same one?
Yeah, this is the invert.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah. So it's a replay. Nice invert with this nice yellow slick sticking out, so you can see very, very perfectly. And let's see the score. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a very difficult hit. I think Sergio Machado's first wave was a 7.5, so great way to start a hit with a 7.5. Now we have the first wave of blue 6.75, so a great score for Yonemar. And I think we might be still waiting for Hugo's first wave. It was a 5.5, okay.
Yeah,
so,
no, it's there.
Yeah,
he
5.5.
only has taken one wave. I was just thinking about. All right, so we're gonna just see the 7.5 of yellow, which is Sergio after this wave of Young Aymar. Young, who was 2nd last year with a great performance. Oh, got stuck on that one. It has to be hard for him being in the repechage after being 2nd the last time he was here. It's gotta hurt a little bit, right, on your pride.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. But I mean, everyone can have a bad hit, but yeah, he's just like too risky to be in this repechage, And here we have Sergio Machado, nice looking wave, nice bottom turn. It was a very great way to start, and he was able to complete his barrel ride with a roll, which is something that the judge really like to see. Like a combo means you have a lot of control because you can produce actually a 3-move combo. So yeah, a great way for Sergio. But yeah, being in a repechage is not great. Doesn't mean anything. You can still win the event being in a repechage, but it's stressful. I never been in a repechage. Never. But because I really focus on that first. I really want to skip the repechage because from what I know, and I can see because I've been watching my friends, I've been watching people, it's stressful. You're stressed. I haven't seen those people surfing the best, It's very, very, very stressful because that means you're going home last place, so you don't want to be there.
Man, I'm actually taking notes of that because it takes a lot of study to know if you have been in a repechage because you've been in tour for 20 years.
Yeah. I've never been there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, at least since the IBC. I mean, since this new format,
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's.
I try hard to skip that round. I'm too nervous to be in that round.
Oh, Pierre, I was just thinking about that because how difficult it's for one after you have a lot of expectations and you do very well in a heat and then you got eliminated. How important is to try to keep going, to move on? You know, I was talking to the Mexicans. Let's just see if Raheem is going to take this wave.
Yeah, I think he will. I mean, he's paddling forward. It looks like a nice wave. He's going to need to go very fast on that one. And he does like a nice roll, but the wave's quality wasn't great. But I don't think Bram is going to be very happy with this ride. And here we have Sergio drawing a nice bottom turn. And I think, like I was saying, I think Sergio just release his skills. You know, he had like a kind of average hit, like considering his skills yesterday. But
not all of them. You know, the previous hits that he had, 2 hits before.
Yeah.
He was not himself, you know.
Yeah, it's
I
true.
think
Like
he's awakening right now.
Nilda, I think he had 1 hit in Nilda. I mean, the waves were difficult, but I mean, when it comes to left, like a big left, like a heavy left, he's one of the best. So, yeah, maybe he just woke up now at the perfect timing.
Well, life is hard for everyone. You don't know what people is going through.
Sure.
You know, sometimes you have tough moments in your personal life, and that affects your riding for sure. So.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
So, well, we gotta cope with that. And you know what? We do have the interview. Let's see if someone's gonna take any of these set waves. I don't know. There's some people paddling. We know you're ready there, Lucas. Let's just see if there's a taker. It looks like we don't have any takers, so let's just throw it to the interview.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with Matthias down at the beach. Matthias, very tough heat. We saw a lot of waves, but almost all of them in those 4, 5-point ranges, and you managed to improve from that. Or how does it feel in the water?
Sí, en verdad las condiciones del mar están bastante difíciles, se está cerrando, pero entre medias siempre tira una ola buena, es un beach break, así que hay que buscar mucho. Y nada, siempre me ha gustado mucho venir a Brasil. De donde yo vivo no hay muchos beach breaks, es solamente reef, así que es bastante divertido poder surfear, no tener ese miedo de estar para pegarse en la roca. Y nada, gracias a Dios pude agarrar un inver de derecha bueno, un 6 y algo, luego 2 backflips que creo que eran otros 6 y algo, y nada, quedé en primera posición y bueno, feliz de avanzar al siguiente round.
Yeah, so he's saying that it's very good to surf here, actually, you know, not worrying for the rocks, which is he's usually very, worried too because of this place back in Iquique, the reef breaks, you know, and he really loves to be here in Brazil. The heat was very tough. He said it's closing out very quickly, you know, the wave become very, very wide as well, so you really gotta be very accurate and find that section. And how's the experience being in Brazil this year? I mean, we know you love it here, but how is it being? You're surfing a lot here?
Sí, trato de surfear todos los días, es beach break, así que es divertido, se puede entrenar ciertas maniobras o ciertas cosas que en reef normalmente no se puede, y nada, trato de surfear todo el rato, un par de azaí, luego disfrutar la playa, y nada, Itacoatiara es un paraíso, así que da mucho gusto estar de vuelta aquí.
He loves to be here, says Itacoatiara is a paradise. It's also very good for training. He says that having a beach break, you know, you can train certain types of maneuvers that are not so usual in the reef breaks as well. Just having a couple acais all day long and staying in the beach surfing every day is what he likes to do most. So if you want to send a message for everyone watching you back home.
Sí, quiero agradecer, bueno, a mi tienda, a mi socio, a mi hermano, a Gonzalo, que hicieron posible este viaje. También a Alonza Ferreterías, que pagó la inscripción a este campeonato, al Chiringuito también de Cabancha, que apoyó también. Y nada, a mi familia, a mi madre que debe estar viendo, y a todos mis amigos que siempre están animando y tirando buena vibra para cada hit. Así que ahí vamos. ¡Yu!
Congratulations, Matthias. Good luck on the next one. Still alive. This guy will be on heat round number 5. So that's it. Back to you guys at the booth.
Well, congratulations there to Matias advancing in first. But check this out. We had a lot of action in the water. This is young Aymar attacking this right. Not his strong side, but showing some control there, even though he could not turn that thing around. What's the thing of, getting stuck in that foamy section? What you can do to try to, turn around the maneuvers?
Yeah, you would just want to be as far as possible from the lip, when you land the move, which works perfectly because you're gonna get a better score anyway. When you get stuck in that foam, even if you kick very hard, you're gonna lose like precious point, especially when the level is gonna be, when we're gonna face the best of the best. So I mean, there's just kicking as fast as you can, but yeah, that's the only option.
And what do you say it's the most functional thing to do to get projected to the flats? Because do you push your board when you hit the leap? Or do you, what do you do?
It comes from the beginning, you know, like everything in life. It's first we start by trying to go fast, which comes from a good wave selection, go fast, draw a very good line, very good bottom turn. The better your bottom turn is, the better your line is. And here is, I believe this was the 6.75 of Biona that we didn't see, you know, so far. So that was the replay. Great job from the team. And we are watching a few replays from that hit. And we have a perfect backflip from Sergio that gave him a 6.85. So yeah, good to see the replay of the best wave of the hit. But yeah, like to answer your question, key is the speed for me. The speed, and then you want to get, this will allow you to be as projected as possible. And then another thing you can take into consideration is your board, you know. I personally really want to be projected, so I use 2 stringer. At the moment I use 3. But my goal is to be as projected as possible. And
you use PP 1.9, 2 stringers, Serling.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mesh.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Tension tech.
I'm trying something different now, which is 3 stringer, which is 1 in the middle and 2 on the side.
The one in the middle smaller.
No, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same size. It's the same size as a double stringer, but the two on the sides are pretty small, and they're around the elbow. So the board is kind of more flexible, more than the double stringer, which is good, especially because I live in a place that's very cold. And here we have Hugo now going for a roll, and yeah, this wave didn't offer much potential, but yeah, I mean, my boards go fast, which allows me to be projected, and I think sometimes it's the key too. It's the key too, you know, when you think, oh, don't get projected enough. It could be from your board as well, you know, it's not stiff enough. So yeah, there's two things to take consideration here: your technique, your material. But yeah, it's very important because especially here in Itacoatiara, you want to be projected. And here we have Sergio loving this left, and he goes for another big backflip, and he might even be able to do another move. This backflip was beautiful. It's gonna be slightly better than his previous backflip, and he did everything perfect. Like if you are watching this right now and you want to know how to do a perfect backflip, that was it. Good wave selection, perfect projection, legs very composed, and clean landing. Nice blue and yellow feet.
Oh my God. Everything that's there. Oh man, it's so good to have you here. Thank you for coming, Pierre. We have been missing you. You have been running away from commentary.
Yeah.
But
so busy.
But I think, you know, it might do good to you, you know, because it takes your because you're super focused, but sometimes, you know, I know you get a little nervous, so maybe you just can relax a little bit more commentating here and get to see a different point of view, and maybe gives you a, nice, a lot of people enjoying.
Romantic.
That's beautiful. So yeah, just going back to the idea, I was just thinking, you know, because we were talking about Hugo, you know, going to free surf after he lost, and I told, wait, we're going to have a replay here. We're going to have the 7.75 of Sergio Machado. We're very happy to see him awakening. And like you said, perfect completion of a cross-legged backflip, and actually kept going, and just the Terry on top with that roll. Very good to see him awakening, and he was not feeling really
very
good.
Depend. We'll see later.
You don't want
Don't forget, I'm a competitor.
You were like, okay, I'm happy for you, but not so much.
Yeah, let's see. Depends where you are.
No, but listen, Sergio, he was not feeling well. You know, I had a word with him, and he said, like, I feel so bummed. I'm not myself, and I was like, it's okay. It's part of the process. If you're going through something, it looks like he's going through something. And I said, like, don't worry. I mean, life is like that. Everyone will go through something, and everyone will go through something, and you have to understand the process, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like it's so, especially like, for example, like I was in a different sport. There's so many examples. I really like to learn from other sports because I think it helps me.
Yeah,
but I was listening to Felipe Toledo's podcast recently. So he's a 2-time world champ with surfing, which is an unbelievable feat. and he was like telling how much depressed he's been and how much just like some of the situation he's been. When you think about him, he's super like successful. He's got a beautiful family. He's paid to serve. Like he knows that it is the worst sometimes. He knows you have everything to be happy, but you just like don't feel happy. And some of the decisions one of the decisions he took was just like stop competing. And he was the defending world champ. And you're like, wow. And I think the mental health of athlete is something that I believe right now it's people take care way more now of their mental health than they did before. And we've seen so many examples. I'm not going to go through all the ones I know, but like I said, you see maybe a poor performance from someone that you used to see ripping. Yeah, don't forget he's a human. Don't expect to see a robot all the time, and don't judge. Especially don't judge anyone out there. And we all go through like hard times, and yeah, sometimes it reflects on our surfing, but it's part of the process.
Thank you for sharing that. And yeah. Some people have been very open. We actually were speaking about it with Sammy Moretino. He was very open about that. And I'm telling you, there's way more people that's going through different tough moments, and it's good to hear from you guys that, like you said, people might think you guys have the perfect life, right? But sometimes you're too tough to yourself because you excel, right? So when you excel from the mass, it's even harder.
Oh, 100%. And you usually very easily like judge yourself, am I weak? Am I weak to feel that way? Because there's no reason to. And yeah, our brain is so complicated. There's so many connections in our brain that it's something that we need to take care of. Just put it that way. And then here we are, Sergio Machado going right, changing his strategy. But he's got already a 15-point total, which is especially in this round, it's something that he should feel confident about. And yeah, he's sitting pretty comfortable first place. I believe only Jon can catch him up. He needs 8.5 to do so. Hugo Node in third place needs 7.4, and Brahim Duch needs 8.65. Let's see, 14 minutes, a lot of time remaining. I think it's great that they put 35-minute heat. I mean, sometimes I believe the heat's a bit too short, but we are sometimes forced, to save time. But yeah, last heat of the day, very important heat. Then we're gonna know with the receding, the new heats, which is something that we all really wait for to prepare ourselves and see and think about strategies. But here we have this beautiful drone angle, super close from Hugo. You can see his face, his expression. It's crazy.
We do have one more thing happening today. Is the expression session that we are going to put together between many amazing riders from the World Tour. That's happening. That's happening right after this.
Is it gonna be live?
Yeah. We're gonna have live. I told you. I thought you were gonna.
No.
You were gonna register. It's actually 15 riders. We do have Armides Oliveres, Rodrigo Silva. We have Gustavo Neira, Chomin Manterola, Shashidi Badreddin, and we have Irwin. How do you pronounce Irwin's name? Please help us.
Irwin.
Irwin Cloarec.
Cloarec. Yeah, this Cloarec, fast.
Cloarec.
Almost like the A is not very, it's almost silent.
All right, so
okay.
Irwin.
Well, you're doing well.
All right, so here he comes.
Come on, Ray. Nice backflip. And then he goes to try for another section. It was like a nice little roll. So yeah, that's Brian's best wave so far. So he's going to be a bit more confident. I think he was struggling now a little bit to be in the right position, which is super easy to happen. But yeah, it's a super tight hit so far. So yeah, good to have a wave that is going to be above the 5-point ride. It's a minimum requirement to make a hit. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's wait for the score. Yonemar has a 6.75 and a 6.15. So two pretty decent score. Hugo now is still looking for the 7.4, and Brahim just got a 5.75. So yeah, he's getting closer to the top two places, and here we have Sergio going left. Sergio looks like he's connected with the ocean in that heat, going super fast, and goes for a nice reverse on the top. Not much projected. I don't think it was in the air, but it's always refreshing to see that move, which is one of the hardest moves in bodyboarding, but for some reason it is not really valued. But we'll see.
I think they are looking for having more air time. You know, the one you did was beautiful. In my eyes,
Yes.
it was an air reverse, but it was not as high. Maybe not as. We didn't see too much of an air time. It looked probably as an off the lip.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah.
you did flew a little bit, right?
I mean, I think in that wave was, I don't know, that wave was pretty bad. But yeah, like
Oh, you felt that?
Yeah, I was like, I did a lot of mistakes, but I felt like I wanted to hit that first section, and I was like, okay, there's no section, so I might try to do something. And I think the highest, I could have gone on that wave was maybe 5.9, so I got what I deserve. Yeah, it was like a between air. There was a bit of air because I tweaked it, but yeah, I don't think that was an air reverse, but
I think, yeah, it was kind of like an off
like
the lip.
baby air reverse.
Yeah,
baby
that was
reverse.
nice. Let's just see it here. These are the best mini air reverse. Best waves of the heat. This is the 7.5, I believe. No, it's at the 775, I
Yeah,
think.
that was
They're very similar. No?
close to it. Yeah.
Yeah, from Sergio Machado. We're very happy to see Sergio surfing this well.
I mean, two judges consider that ride excellent.
Yeah. And 10 minutes and 40 seconds. We're here with Pierre-Louis Coste. I have the pleasure of, commentate 2 heats with him. Previous with Lucas Rocha, and now he's with me. And don't forget, this is the last heat of the competition. We do have a expression session in honor to a rider and a former a staff of this event, Daniel Mota. And, he unfortunately passed away a couple of months ago. So the Itacoatiara Pro and the Invert Style crew are offering this expression session as a tribute in his memory. And we're going to have something in between 30 to 40 minute heats with 15 riders in the water. And they're going to get a bodyboard and fins as a reward for the best maneuver.
Bodyboard and fins?
Yeah. Bodyboard and fins. He's like, I have a lot of those. Can I ask? No, I mean, maybe I don't. No.
That's good.
I was going to ask how many boards you get.
Well, actually, I brought 2, but I'm going to offer one to a very special guy that actually I'm staying with. I'm staying with some people probably know him, Nissin from the band Oriente, and he's a fanatic. He loves bodyboarding, and once he invited me to stay at his house, and I've been staying with him the last 3 years. So it's a good friend now, and I promise I will bring him a Max 7.7 for my model. And I finally did. Oh, you're going out on a crazy wave? No, I don't believe it. That wave just came out of nowhere. Seriously, like I wasn't expecting to see barrels anymore. And I think Hugo might just caught probably the best wave of the repêchage so far. And we only seen the drone angle, but he looked deeper from the drone angle. So that means that was probably an incredible wave.
Yeah. When the drone always tricks you a bit. I think the best way to judge is the frontal angle, right?
Yeah, 100%.
We're gonna see that again, but yeah, it looked very nice from Hugo. And here, Young Aymar, let's see, looking for an 8.5 to be first. Not really happening. Closing out a lot, huh? Like you said, it was so hard to find a barrel there. But let's see, Hugo Noria. I get a lot of, check this out, take us
we're
through
gonna have
it.
such a good angle of it. So he's actually super deep. It just looked as deep as it was from the drone angle, and comes out of it pretty clean. He's talked about it. Here's the perfect example. I know we were talking about it before, but like I said, Hugo last year, perfect attitude, very, very inspiring. Even for me, you lose your heat. For him, his attitude was like, okay, I'm not good enough yet. I need to train,
That's the
which
right
is great.
way,
It's
yeah.
a great attitude. It's being humble, I lost because I'm not as good as them. So what I need to do, I need to train more. So that's a perfect attitude, Not everyone has it, and I think if Hugo has success now, he's South African, he's probably super inspired by Tristan Roberts, that became one of the greatest athletes of all time in our sport, and I think the South African are going to be
A 9.
a 9-point ride.
Second
Yeah.
9 that we have. It makes a lot of sense to me.
And guess who had the other 9?
Oh.
So South Africa are dominating the second
That's
half
a
competition.
classic. No, yes, Tristan served really good. His hit is.
Oh, it was so funny. Like Tristan was walking like on the beach, you know, like sitting like by himself to catch those right wedges, and all the best left of the heat came his way, and it went left. Like the whole heat, I was like, when he came out of the water, I was like, you're not supposed to go left from that pick, right? Tristan is like not only is like he's not only like just like the most consistent bodyboarder maybe I ever met, like probably like the most informed at the moment. He's also connected with the ocean, so it's too many ingredients at the moment that just go his way, and yeah, no, it's not a surprise to see him
That
going
final.
excellent all the time.
That final of you two in Morocco, man. That thing.
Yeah.
We lost our breath, you know.
Yeah,
that
I
was
mean-
so impressive for the world, you know.
Yeah, and it's crazy how like the detail of it, you know, like there was 1 minute left, he needed like a 9.5, and he got a 10, and that kind of changed the season, you know, almost, you know, it changed everything, the hydro, my mentality, what I need to do now. It's tough, but if a lot of people think it's luck. It wasn't like I came out of the water, and people told me how. So unlucky, he got the best wave, like he got a sick ramp, he did an air reverse. And then I looked the footage again, and I'm like...
It's a strategy. It was
it wasn't luck, it was pure technique. Like, obviously he had the opportunity, but I think, honestly, he was the only one able to do the air reverse on that wave. So, just technique, a bit of mix, you know. That's why he's world champion. That's why he's one of the best ever, and yep. So, yeah, but for me, yeah, it was tough. It was a tough pill to swallow because it's one of the most annoying things to lose in the end of the heat. I've been on the other side, but not for a while. But yeah, I mean, I lost to someone that, yeah, is doing everything right at the moment.
Yeah, he's in tune, definitely. You know, he said it's a cycle. You know, that's he's got very wise words. You guys have actually, you too. You guys are giving a lot of very wise interviews. I think something big changed in you guys. Not like before you were not, but I feel you guys were more. Maybe just thinking about surfing and enjoying, and not maybe assessing what's happening in life, and analyzing life in the way you guys are doing right now. I see it in you. I see it in Amorei. I see it in Tristan. You guys, even Tanner in his late years in the tour, he will give these amazing interviews as well with amazing approaches. I think that's what's these experiences gives to you guys, right? Because you have excelled so much. This is what we were talking about, Felipe Toledo, and
yeah.
It's that way, or not understanding how life works, you know?
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons I believe is because we've been through all situations, you know, while we're competing. We've been like on top, but we also suffer tough losses. So we've been going through like all emotions. So we are able to like explain what's going on, you know, which is great. And I think, like you said, I think, especially Tristan, he got very mature the last few years. And yeah, I love to listen to him. And I think he's also a guy that really, I think it's very important to be inspired by other sports. And we speak a lot about other sports. Like, you know, he's from South Africa, he loves rugby, and we speak about other athletes. And I love to share this because I love to be inspired from other athletes. And it's good because you can apply this into your own sport, you know, at a certain degree. Obviously, it's not the same, but for example, one of the sports that I love the most is tennis. There's many reasons I love tennis. I think it's one of the hardest sports in the world, and especially when it comes to the mental side, it's one of the sports. Like, one of the things that I like the most is nothing will save you. You know, you have to win. Like, the time won't save you. You know, it's you need to win in order to win. So there's not going to be anything that will help you. You know, you're not going to be lucky. The guy, you know, if he plays better than you, he's going to win. So yeah, it's important to speak about it with other people. And yeah, and I try. I mean, I'm on tour right now. I'm still on tour. I love to be part of this event. I love to compete. And I think for as long as I am here, I would love to help inspire the new generation. I think that's probably my goal right now, you know, because I mean, there's a lot of my career is, part of my career is behind me. I think maybe some of the greatest years of my life, but I think there's still a lot of years that are just in a different, it's a different era, you know, it's going to be a different era for me. We're going to have new guys that are going to be the guys that people will look up to, and I'm going to be trying my best, you know, to succeed. and bring my my insight into the sport, and hopefully do great performance that people will enjoy.
And we thank you for that, Pierre Licoste.
Thank you.
You're very important to the bodyboarding
Thank you.
community. Everybody appreciates you very much. So those guys are there. They're not part of the competition itself. It's a expression session that we have. Let's see that young Aymar not really finding
I
himself.
mean, it's kind of stressful now. You just listen that it's not like you're in Arica 10-foot pumping and you know that it's kind of easy to get a 9 or 10. Not easy, but it's possible, very possible. This wave came out, let's say, it kind of came out of nowhere, and you just like listen that you just like move from second to third because the other guy got a 9-point ride. It's not easy. It's not easy, and best attitude right now is probably to wait another set. But yeah, I mean, I think it's look how fast things can change. We have Yonema and Brahim, like I said, like sitting on the podium last year, that are currently potentially 1 minute away from losing in the repechage, which is crazy when you think about it. Like that's hard. That's harder than being in the repechage is losing in repechage. That's hard to be eliminated. But yeah, that's competition. That's what I said. I don't want to be in that repechage, and let's see. But yeah, there's a show. Oh, here we have Hugo.
This is the 9.
That was a 9-point ride.
That was so impressive. I'm telling you, like you said, completely disappeared. It was a thick barrel. Not a small, it was not a small wave at all, thick leap, and he knew exactly what to do, Sometimes it's just so hard. You get into that barrel and it's so big, because inside it looks really gnarly. But I think he's ready, like you said. He's actually getting ready. And actually, when we had the interview yesterday, Tristan was passing by, and I said, like, what do you think, Tristan? In my eyes, this is his best hit. And he was like, yeah, for sure. But you know what? This is only the beginning. That's what Tristan told me.
Right.
I know check that out. That was a mini barrel there.
Mini barrel, yeah, but he needs a 7.7. He's close to an excellent ride, and he's giving up at that moment. And here we have Sergio going for a nice backflip. He doesn't even need a good section. Yeah, the machine just started. But yeah, great hit. Like we expected a great hit, and yeah, they delivered an incredible show. And Sergio, I saw Sergio yesterday. Like I'm a good friend with Sergio and some of his friends from Brazil, and I met his mom yesterday. He was super happy to be with his mom, and also when he passed his hit yesterday, he went to kiss her, which was beautiful to see. And yeah, we're gonna have Sergio in the next round with Hugo now. They're just like, yeah.
Well, this is the last of Sergio, which came out quick. That was it's actually a 5.10. Yeah. They didn't think about it too much, but because, look at those scores, it was a smaller wave. Well, we would like to thank you, Pierre, for your insights, for being here with us. And you want to say something else to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, if my family is watching, especially Benji, I said I was going to maybe do an interview, but I lost the hit, so now it's my time. You, Benji. And yeah, to all my family, friends, and obviously my sponsor, and all the people that support me, and that's the reason I'm here, really, so it's good.
Thank you for being with us, and thank you for continuing the tour. You don't go anywhere. We're going to be taking the expression session with 15 tour riders. That's going to be great. So, and we're going to do the interview to the winner of this last hit, which is Sergio Machado. Thank you so much. And we see you. Oh, we do have a communication. We don't have event tomorrow, so it's a late day officially. Okay. So maybe on Tuesday we're going to be back.
Terça-feira, yeah. Tuesday.
Terça-feira. Cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. Let's go to a commercial break, and we'll come back with the interview and the special session.
Great. Good luck commentating.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
the end of the second day of 2026 Itacoatiara Bodyboard Pro. We're gonna have a expression session now for you guys back home. And we do have an interview with Sergio Machado in the last hit of the round number 4. Was a pretty good hit, actually.
Yeah, Pierre was here commentating with Bego. I did one with Pierre as well beforehand, and yeah, we got to commentate those last heats. So today, guys, we ran round number 3, where finally the top 16 riders met the other riders that came advancing from round 1, round 2 as well, and after that, we kept going with the repechage, 4 heats total, where the technical staff decided to give the guys 35 minutes for every heat. It was pretty slow, you know, and starting to close out a bit more. And check this out. We're starting that expression session over there. We have more than 20 athletes, if I'm not wrong. And we'll be reading some of those names for you guys pretty soon. But yeah, it's going to be nice to see all these guys going in the water right now. We still have some pretty good waves, much smaller than yesterday. And now closing out a little bit more. But will be good to see more than 20 riders. I mean, these are riders that were competing. And check this out, coming a set. And looks like Red is coming on this one. Let's see, who is it? Maybe Moises. I'm not sure. That's Cristóbal Tobar, actually, from Chile. There it goes, up until that last section. Beautiful invert by Cristóbal. And we're going to get to hear from Sergio pretty soon, so stay with us. And this is Irwin Clorek, if I'm not wrong. We don't have the names. I mean, there are more than 20 guys out there, so we will have to find out who are they.
Yeah, we have a couple names here. We have Armid Soliveiros, Rodrigo Silva, Moisés Silva, Gustavo Neira, Chomin Manterola, Bedrin, Erwin Clorek, Milo. Who is this? This is Yellow. Maybe
this is Yellow.
Maybe it's Manterola, no?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
We have also Kalani Latanzi. We have Isaac Maraga, Jan Neymar, and Christopher Biona. So, but we have an interview ready after this big backflip there. Okay, Bego, you ready to go?
Thank you so much, guys. We're here with Sergio Luis. Sergio, you know, we were commentating with Pierre. We know you're not happy with your previous heats. We know you were actually looking to improve yourself. We were saying sometimes these things happen, you know, and we just want to know right now how you're feeling. You actually brought the best of you in this heat, and we're very happy to see you awake on that one. So how are you?
Boa tarde a todos. Realmente, nos hits anteriores, eu não consegui demonstrar de fato meu surf. Eu estava com muita vontade de estar solto. E não foi por medo, não foi por nada, eu só, não sei, talvez não estava conectado comigo, ou era simplesmente da maneira que Deus quis para ver se minha confiança nele estava em dia, né? Como você mesmo falou, né? A gente também tem que estar feliz e aprender com a derrota, que não foi uma derrota, eu fui para a repescagem, ainda tinha outra chance. Mas é isso, a gente sempre está querendo dar o nosso melhor. Mas, pô, agora um pouco mais descansado, mas nem tanto, porque terça-feira parece que vai ter outro swell e aí com tudo, para cima de novo.
Well, he said definitely now he's feeling very well to actually got the chance to show what he can do. You know, he was not feeling too good. He was actually assessing. We had a little conversation yesterday, and I said, you know, he's a believer. So I said, you know, sometimes you get a lot of good things from God, but you also get some tests, and this might be that, you know, and you just have to take it the best possible, and that's what you did. Actually, you took the best out of that experience, and you're showing now the world what you can do. What are your expectations for the year? Are we going to see you in any other event in the World Tour?
Bom, infelizmente eu dependo de resultados para poder ir para outras etapas. Eu não consigo ter uma prévia do quais etapas eu vou participar. Eu não estou em patrocínio ainda, mas eu tenho fé que uma hora vai. Por isso que eu quero, né, o campeonato é uma forma da gente demonstrar o nosso trabalho, além de conteúdo, né, hoje em dia. Mas ter um bom resultado, estar ali dentro dos melhores, essa sensação, né, de que está valendo, está fazendo valer. Então, para os próximos eventos, eu ainda não sei. Tenho fé, né, de poder conseguir algum patrocínio que me dê alguma ajuda. Qualquer coisa é bem-vinda. E nesse aqui, tentar fazer um resultado para poder investir na próxima etapa. E é isso.
Well, I said he depends on the results here because he doesn't have the financial support, he doesn't have sponsors. So definitely, if he gets what he needs in this stage of the competition, he will be trying to go. Of course, he would really love to follow the tour, but yeah, it depends on financial, which is, you know, the reality of many of the riders, unfortunately. But, you know, we're still a small sport, so whoever can help, it's always welcome. You want to say anything to anyone?
Quando eu saí da Zona Norte, eu tinha o sonho de entrar como top 16 do mundo. E a gente que vem de baixo, eu vi que era possível, me mantive ali por 3 anos. Hoje eu não faço parte. E o objetivo é voltar para dentro dos top 16. Queria agradecer o suporte, primeiramente, da minha mãe, que veio aí, estava na areia. Meu irmão mais novo. Meu pai, que deve estar olhando... por isso, Machado Júnior, por homenagem ao meu pai também. Meus amigos, meu irmão Diego, que veio lá de Portugal, 8 anos que eu não via ele, e veio para cá prestigiar o evento, parou tudo que estava fazendo. Puff, Natan, Dropmaker, Life Media, agora estou com um apoiozinho da Meros, surgiu aqui, então as coisas acontecendo. E é isso, gratidão a todos que mandam mensagem positiva, é sobre isso, a gente se apoiar e fazer expandir, é sobre o esporte, não é sobre o individual, é sobre o esporte que ele pode fazer na nossa vida, o que ele resgatou na minha vida. Se hoje eu estou vivo aqui é instrumento de Deus através do esporte, é isso. Gratidão a todos, Deus abençoe a todo mundo e tamo unido.
Parabéns and best of luck.
Desculpa. Não sei se minha filha está vendo, né? Porque, bom, não tive contato com ela. Zoé, papai te ama muito. Dedico mais uma dessa vitória para você. É isso, estou aqui por mim, por você. E é sobre isso.
Parabéns, parabéns. Well, congratulations, and I know you're going to do well in the next heat. So back to you guys on the special session.
Thank you, Bego. Good interview with Sergio Machado. He's jumped now for round number 5. So we should went there, Lucas, in the water.
Oh, I wanted to. I definitely wanted to be out there, but maybe in a few hours after we're done here, it's gonna be fun. Maybe to get a late afternoon session. I went yesterday after the competition was over, but there wasn't too much time, you know. I had like half an hour, and then I just got 2 waves, and then it was dark, so I had to come out. But anyway, good to be here and be at the beach after this, and see that everyone is enjoying out there as well. You can see the big crowd right now in the water towards Costão, and all the guys there here as well, falling in this rip current right now that is forming up and just sending the guys to the outside.
É isso aí, pessoal. Essa expressão session é em homenagem ao Daniel Mota, o Daniel que era atleta e parceiro da Invert Style. Ele faleceu e a galera da Invert Style, junto com a Itacoatiara Pro, decidiram fazer essa grande homenagem para ele aqui nesse dia lindo de competição, segundo dia de competição do Itacoatiara Pro, terceira etapa do circuito mundial da categoria masculina da IBC Ranking, liderado hoje pelo atleta Tristan Roberts, sul-africano. E essa galera toda aí compartilhando essas altas ondas que nós tivemos aqui nesse domingo de sol em Itacoa.
É isso aí, o marzinho vai abaixando pouco a pouco, ainda para hoje manteve bem ali bastante umas ondinhas, parece que era o Fabiano Tazar remando nessa, dá para ver que tem um ventinho ali também, algumas ondas, dá para ver que a crista dela tá dando uma esfarelada, mas ainda tem umas sessões ali no inside. Olha aí, quem veio fazendo um invertido aéreo para a esquerda, não conseguiu completar, não sei se era o André, aí é o Kalani. Dá para ver pelo tamanho do homem, né? O peso pesado aí na água.
Peso pesado. Disse que conseguiu uma prancha ali, um par de pé de pato, tá ele ali fazendo o que mais sabe fazer. Kalani que começou no body surf, depois foi pro bodyboard, hoje em dia surfa em pé também. Ele é um digno waterman, cara que enfrentou Nazaré só com pé de pato, não é para qualquer um não. pegou o primeiro tubo também, né, de surf de peito, de body surf em Jaws. Um lugar também incrível, lugar de ondas gigantescas. Um lugar muito perigoso, muito bonito, mas ao mesmo tempo muito perigoso, e no Havaí. Então é um super waterman aí, o Kalani Latanzi, representando hoje o bodyboard aí dentro do lugar onde ele aprendeu a pegar onda, né?
That's it, and check this right-hander just racing and closing out. Looks like there's another cool one coming by. Someone taking off. Oh, it's a surfboard actually, and not sure who is this one. Yeah, no closing maneuvers on this wave. Looks like Biona Mar getting ready to take off. Let's see if there's anything in front of him. Not really. Yeah, very tough actually to surf right now as the waves are, not offering frequently good sections. But let's see if Fabian Tazar takes off. Just white water on his way.
Yeah, too much white water. I think the tide is going too low now, and the sandbar is very shallow.
Yep.
So that's why we've been seeing a lot of closeouts and a lot of white water on the waves. And this is red, maybe Moisés Silva.
Yeah, either Moisés or Rodrigo.
I think
Hard to
it's-
differentiate.
Yeah, I think it's Rodrigo.
Hard to
actually.
differentiate between themselves. I gotta be honest. Today, if I see both of them, I don't know how to differentiate. They're so similar. But looks like someone taking a look at that left, not really going. That looked good, but maybe too fast. And guys, if you're just tuning in, the competition is over for today. We just had the last interview. The last winner from the winner of last heat was Sergio Machado. If you guys want to hear that, you can just scroll back a little bit. But yeah, we had round 3, the whole round with 8 heats total, top 16 in the water, and then after that we had the rapid charge as well. So tomorrow we expect the swell to drop even more as it's dropping throughout the day. And probably we'll get back here on Tuesday with another call. So make sure to follow all the IBC social media, the Itacoatiara Pro Instagram account as well, with some pretty nice content, and pretty sure there will be some nice footage as well from today's action, just coming over at the social media. So make sure to follow us and be updated with everything that is happening out here in Itacoatiara.
É isso aí, pessoal. O campeonato já terminou por hoje, mas como o Lucas falou, para vocês que estão aí nos acompanhando, a nossa próxima chamada vai ser na terça-feira. Parece que vai entrar um novo swell e está parecendo que a previsão está muito boa. Então devemos continuar o evento na terça-feira e talvez finalizando na própria quarta. A gente ainda não sabe, mas o próximo call deve ser na terça-feira. Tivemos ali o atleta de camiseta azul, entrou e saiu nessa onda. Se eu não me engano é o Biona Mar de novo. Ele que fez um bonito backflip ali na onda anterior. E tá valendo aí um par de pé de pato e uma prancha de bodyboard nessa Expression Session, oferecido pela Invert Style, que tá com uma loja aqui muito legal aqui ao lado aqui do palanque do Itacoatiara Pro. Na verdade não é nem ao lado, né? Ele é incorporado ao palanque. Tá muito bacana a estrutura do Itacoatiara Pro esse ano. Evento que é patrocinado, apresentado pela Prefeitura de Niterói. E vamos dar um agradecimento agora aos nossos patrocinadores, Lucas. Acho que é bom momento para a gente fazer isso. O Lucas vai falar aí com vocês sobre os patrocinadores. Depois dessa onda do Fabiano Tazar, muita velocidade. Vamos ver se ele consegue uma manobra. Tenta o inverso aéreo, mas não consegue.
É isso aí, queria agradecer a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer por mais um ano estar apoiando a execução desse evento aqui, né? O Itacoatiara Pro, que começou sendo um campeonato de bodyboard, um campeonato mundial, primeira edição em 2012, e após 2019, né, a gente teve a pandemia em 2020, quando o evento voltou em 2022, ele já voltou com uma outra dimensão, com uma outra identidade, né, deixou de ser apenas um campeonato, uma etapa do circuito mundial de bodyboard, passou a ser um festival de esportes ao ar livre, o maior festival de esportes ao ar livre do Brasil. E tem eventos acontecendo em toda a região aqui de Niterói, tem skate, surf, body surf, muita coisa, e essa escalada, né, do evento foi em grande parte graças ao apoio aí com a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria de Esportes e Lazer. Então fica aí o nosso agradecimento por essa parceria. E também, claro, a Ecovias Ponte, ao Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style, a Itacoatiara Inn, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, ao Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, que faz aquele almoço para o pessoal. E olha aí, tem onda, acho que do Cristóbal Tobar, parece que é o chileno, ou o Christopher Biona, não tenho certeza ali quem era. A gente vai tentando identificar pelo estilo de cada um, né? Ó, vem alguém nessa direita, esse aí é o Luciano Campos, peruano. A onda fica bem branca, olha como é que fica difícil ali essa inside, né? Rápido a onda fica branca, mas ele vai com tudo pro backflip, a aterrissagem ali foi de emergência.
Foi mesmo, cara, foi punk ali aquela aterrissagem.
É isso aí. Eu agradecer também a BW Serviços, a Casa das Margaridas, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, como eu disse, né? Um ambiente ideal para você vir aqui agora, aproveitar um pouquinho desse dia. O quiosque está muito bem posicionado ali na parte, né, mais alta ali da altura da rua, fica um campo de visão bem legal da praia, dá para ver a galera surfando, o pessoal na areia, dá para comer uma refeição legal, tomar uma cervejinha ou algum refresco e aproveitar esse diazão aqui, esse domingão, para poder recarregar as baterias, né, e começar a semana daquele jeito, segunda-feira, forte. E agradecer a Oceânica Rent-A-Car, Criativos, Água Brava e também a Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Somi. E olha o Kalani.
Olha, o Kalani vindo na direita, manobrando forte, completando a sua manobra ali. A prancha aturou ali a pressão da manobra. Agora o camiseta amarela indo para a direita. Se eu não me engano, Emiliano Tabaré, talvez. Não conseguiu sair do tubo. Parece que o Kalani Latanzi está levando a Expression Session até agora, com essa última manobra dele.
É, isso aí. Lembrando que estava lendo uma prancha e um pé de pato. O Kalani pegou emprestado para poder ir para a Expression Session, né? Na próxima ele já vai estar...
Ou ele vai dar a prancha, o pé de pato, para quem emprestou para ele, né? Porque ele pode quebrar a prancha. Ou ele vai ter uma prancha nova aí para surfar em Itacoá.
É isso aí. That's it, guys. If you guys want to interact with us, let's see this replay for Kalani. Beautiful looking wave. It goes to the lip with a very good timing. Goes for the invert. Never really taken off too much from that lip, but he manages to hold that and yeah, completed the maneuver. So if you guys want to interact with us, guys, we usually don't do it too much during the contest, but we're taking a look at the chat here. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from, who you guys are rooting for. Who do you think is going to be the world champion this year? I mean, Tristan is coming on a, hard to improve campaign, a very good one. I mean, getting 2 wins already out of 2 events. But let us know what you guys think. We stopped the event already because you guys see the conditions are not good at all. The waves are closing out too much. We saw that on the rapid charge, it's starting to become slower, harder to find good waves. And that's why the technical staff decided to put on 35-minute heats. And yeah, we finished the rapid charge and it's done for the day. This is just a bit of fun for everyone here at the beach. For these guys to get one board and, of course, to pay the tribute to Daniel Mota, who was a guy that worked here as well at the staff of the event, and it passed away a couple of weeks ago. So
actually, he was working with invert style.
Oh, with invert style.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, that's it. Yeah, man, himself one more time. Kalani. Oh, try to do an inverse. An invert to reverse. It looks like Isaac. Yeah, I just took a look at that wave.
É isso, galera. Até agora o Kalani Latanzi está levando a bateria com aquele aéreo ali dele para a direita. Ele que conseguiu segurar aquela manobra com pressão. Olha, lá vem o camiseta azul, um bonito backflip também. Voltou da manobra, hein? Será, Lucas, que ele vai virar, hein? Agora é o Ian Neymar. Bonito backflip também, mas não consegue voltar. Não conseguiu voltar, tá tentando ali, mas não voltou.
É, o marzinho difícil, né, de completar uma manobra ali mais expressiva. O marzinho tá bonito, assim, né, dá pra ver que tem umas ondas legais aí, mas para fazer algo mais relevante realmente, com mais pressão, tá muito difícil de achar. A onda tá virando bem rápido ali no inside, ficando muito branca. A bancada, né, de areia tá bem lá atrás aqui em Itacoatiara. Nas últimas semanas aí teve bastante swell, então a bancada, as ondas, né, puxaram muita areia lá para dentro, formaram aquela bancada lá no fundo. Aí a galera fazendo um free surf também nas extremidades, né, do pampo, do costão. Enquanto a galera vai se divertindo ali na Expression Session. Praia lotada hoje aqui em Itacoatiara, com o mar que foi abaixando. Ó, esse daí parece que tá no free surf, tá sem camisa de lycra, mas conseguiu um espaço para sair aqui também.
That's it. This expression session, Daniel Mota's expression session here in Itacoatiara Pro. This is red. Just a quick in and out in the barrel there for him. Kalani Latanzi is still leading, still in first. Only the first place got a new bodyboard and new fins, new pair of fins. See the blue there trying to get a barrel, but it was impossible to get out. This is red, maybe Rodrigo. No, I'm not sure it's Rodrigo, maybe. Yeah, maybe Rodrigo. It's hard to tell. This is the French guy, Irving. Nice backflip as well there. Lots of waves now.
Yeah, lots of waves, lots of guys out there, and I think we have more than 20 athletes, so interesting to see these guys just surfing, for fun, just on a free surf session, not really worried, whoever's out is out, and whoever's still in the competition is not surfing for the next 2 days. So, yeah, tomorrow probably these guys will, try to get off of this reality of competition, just relax a little bit more, and also rest a bit more, right? So they can get back here in shape for the action on Tuesday when we have a swell coming in. Check this out, Christopher Biona pulling a good reverse off the lip. A lot of pressure on that one, but hard one to pull off. So, yeah.
Bora, vamos lá, os brasileiros tentando também se superarem aí. Por enquanto está o Kalani Latanzi, local de Itaquá, levando essa Expression Session. Agora o camiseta branca com muita velocidade. Talvez o...
Badreddin,
Badreddin, né?
Yep.
Badreddin, he tried a invert there. Lots of speed, but was an incomplete maneuver. Maybe Kalani again?
Irwin.
Or Irwin. Yeah, lots of speed as well. Oh, somebody drop in, I think. Yeah. Was Ian Salan dropping. All the French guys dropping in each other.
Yeah, Ian had no faith that Irwin was going to make that. So, yeah. No interference calls being called here. Let's see this one, too deep. I don't know if that was Leo, the French guy as well. But yeah, non-stop action. Someone looks like Fabian Tazar, Moises Silva, or Rodrigo with a lot of speed goes under that lip on a barrel. Is it going to come out? That would be nice, but tough as well to.
Yeah, I don't think so.
To run over that white water. É isso aí, pessoal. Então, se vocês estão chegando aqui por agora, a ação do campeonato por hoje já acabou. A gente teve round 3, teve o round 4 também, que foi a repescagem, né? O round 3, os top 16 entraram no mar. E agora a gente está tendo uma Expression Session, que é basicamente uma sessão ali aberta para os atletas poderem tentar pegar a melhor onda, fazer alguma coisa mais expressiva ali. O marzinho que já estava bem difícil, né? E essa Expression Session, na verdade, é uma homenagem ao Daniel Mota, que faleceu alguns meses atrás ele era parte da equipe da Invert Style e a Invert Style, né, que também patrocina esse evento, tem uma lojinha aqui local também e a maior loja virtual de bodyboard do Brasil também, decidiram juntos ao Itacoatiara Pro, a equipe daqui, também fazer essa expression session para poder homenagear o Daniel Mota. E eles vão estar presenteando aí o ganhador com um equipamento completo, né, pé de pato e a prancha de bodyboard. Então, legal para a galera poder também conseguir, tanto para si, às vezes esses atletas já têm patrocínio, né, de prancha e tudo, acabam que podem presentear alguém ali, enfim, uma homenagem aí é o mais importante para o Daniel Mota, que descanse em paz e a equipe prestando aqui os seus respeitos a ele.
That's it. Daniel Mota's expression session. A lot of good riders from the contest. We've been Kalani Latan's in first position now, winning this expression session with air. Nice air. The critical part of that ride that he got. And this is Rodrigo, I think, Rodrigo Silva. Just in and out.
Olha aí, o Kalani vem numa direita, será que vai sair? Fica na portinha ali daquela espuma. Kalani tá na atividade ali dentro da água. Tem alguém também, parece que é o André, aqui de Itacoatiara, ó, foi botando para dentro também, mas a saída estava fechada ali daquele tubo. Difícil. E olha aí, camiseta azul, agora vem mais uma onda, parece que é o Biona. Vai passando aquela sessão. É isso aí, pessoal. A gente vai rolando aqui a expression session. Galera pegando bastante onda aí. E sigam acompanhando as redes sociais da IBC, do Itacoatiara Pro, para poder ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo. A gente teve bastante ação no dia de hoje, bastante ação no dia de ontem também. Tivemos o primeiro dia com ondas grandes aí, no dia de ontem. O sol foi caindo. Hoje já acertou um pouco mais o mar. Depois, na hora da repescagem ali, do segundo round que rolou, foi ficando um pouquinho lento. E aí, agora a gente já terminou a competição por hoje. A organização decidiu fazer uma expression session para homenagear o Daniel Mota. E a galera tá lá dentro da água, botando o ritmo lá e tentando fazer alguma coisa aí impressionante, né? Tentando completar alguma coisa legal. Essa direita aí, ó, faz um backflip. Completou, Badreddin. Camiseta amarela. Vai fazendo também um backflip. Boa manobra. Esse foi o Gustavo Neira, lá de Antofagasta.
Hola, hola, I'm back. Vamos a ver, este es Moisés Silva, ¿no? O puede ser Rodrigo. Creo que era Rodrigo, ¿no?
No sé.
No sé, dice. Bueno, si están viendo ustedes, les contamos. Esto es una expression session. A ver, este es Choming, ¿no? ¡Wow! ¡Qué backflip más bueno! Bueno, lo concreto. Es una expression session en honor a Daniel Mota, que falleció hace unos meses y que fue rider de Invert Style, que es la tienda de bodyboard que tenemos aquí en la playa, ¿no? En el evento, que es patrocinador principal y tienen la tiendita. Entonces, bueno, quisieron ofrecer esta expression session. La persona que gane se va a ganar una tabla y un par de aletas. Va a estar súper bueno. Entonces, es la mejor maniobra la que se va a llevar eso. Así que eso es lo que está pasando ahora para quienes están sintonizando. If you're tuning in right now, pretty sure you guys have explained that a lot. We change in the middle of the heat because it's a expression session. It's not valid for the World Tour. We have 16 people in the water, and the best maneuver is going to give, the person that wins with the best maneuver is going to get a free bodyboard and a pair of fins. And that's in memory of Daniel Mota. Let's see, this is nobody. No. I think that might be Moises, you know. The thing is that it is hard a little bit for us because we don't have the, you know, the names, right? Although we recognize most of them, we can tell you that we can tell you the list of competitors that are in the water. Israel gave me that. It is Armíes Oliveres, Rodrigo Silva, Moisés Silva, Gustavo Neira, Chomi Manterola, Badreddin Shashiri, Irving Clarek, Milo Delash, Kalani Latanzi, quien estaba ganando hasta ahora, Isaac Maraga, John Aymar, Christopher Biona, Ian Salón, Luciano Campos y Fabián Tazar. Y este es, creo que Chomin.
It looks like Chomin. Yeah, looks like a set coming in. Badreddin's ready out there. Let's see if he's going to drop in on the other guy. No interference calls over here. Oh, nobody went. Nobody went. So, yeah, Kalani is still taking it. Kalani managing to find good rights, doing some inverts, even trying an inverse, bringing that interesting stuff for us here at this expression session with so many guys out there. And just having some fun here in Itacoatiara. Beautiful sunny Sunday and a beautiful beach day for everyone enjoying over here. You can stop at Kiosk Aloha Itaquá and have a nice plate of food. Also, if you want to have a beer or I mean, whatever, a juice, it's a very nice place to stop by and just enjoy the day and the view from Itacoatiara.
That's right, people. Expression session. We did finish the day. We don't have event tomorrow. Let's see. Who is that? Jan Salon, right? Yeah. So very beautiful invert. I went upstairs and check this out. Christopher Biona. Let's see, Christopher. And yeah, backflip there. I was up there and they said Kalani Latanzi was winning so far.
Yeah, he did a nice invert.
Yeah.
He did a nice invert there. Just as he did on his last heat, you know, but couldn't really make that one. So, yeah, it was an upset for the local guys over here that really wanted to see Kalani after quite a few years, you know, coming back to the event. And for sure, everyone wanted to see him performing well, but it's just how competition is, right? And check this out. Good looking left. Look like, oh, like it's running.
What?
It's still there. It's coming out. Whoa, not.
Is that a Choming, no?
Oh, I don't know. But if he came out of that thing, that would have been the best way for sure.
All right, people. This is free surf. Eu acho que a gente pode falar português. Sabe que tem muita galera brasileira no streaming. A gente acabou de ver o chat. And that's quem era? Muito engraçado esse free surfing aqui, né? A gente,
Oi?
muito engraçado, a gente não tá nem, às vezes, nem reconhecendo mas é legal, né? É uma oportunidade para eles, para alguns deles, né? Tirar aquele sabor não avançar, né? Tem muitas pessoas que não continuam em competência.
A galera participar ali, né? E Expression Session é sempre legal, né? Tentar fazer alguma coisa, tentar se destacar. É o que todo mundo quer fazer na competição, mas nem sempre é possível, né? Fazer alguma coisa mais impressionante ou conseguir alguma coisa mais legal de ver. E a Expression Session é sobre isso, né? Sobre fazer alguma coisa diferente, sobre se destacar. E é o que todo mundo aí tenta fazer dentro da água, né? Seja no free surf, seja na competição, é o que a gente quer. Então, um momento especial para a galera ali poder tentar fazer alguma coisa diferente e levar essa prancha aí, o par de pé de pato para casa.
Vamos perguntar a galera no chat o que vocês acham quem pode ganhar, quem pode pegar o prêmio aqui. Como é liberado, não tem notas. People, we're gonna ask you, who do you think is winning so far? O que você acha, assim, tipo, do que você tem visto?
Da Expression Session?
Sim.
Eu acho que o Kalani fez um aéreo legal. Então, acho que Kalani ganhando.
¿Quién piensan ustedes que está ganando hasta ahora? Los que están sintonizando, como no tenemos notas, porque es una expression session, es el que ¿Quién piensan ustedes que va ganando? Vamos a ver, vamos a pedir aquí al equipo técnico que ponga una encuesta e a ver o que passa.
Vamos lá, pessoal, interage aí com a gente. Ó, a camiseta vermelha, deu uma olhada naquela ali, mas acabou não fazendo nada. E é o momento de vocês também participarem aqui, comentarem um pouquinho, mandar um alô, falar de onde vocês estão assistindo, para a gente poder interagir. Normalmente a gente não faz isso durante o evento, né? Mas agora é um momento off aí do evento, então só diversão da galera, realmente fora do protocolo aqui e a galera se divertindo lá dentro da água. Olha aí, Fabiano Tazar, coloca para dentro do tubo, um monte de espuma no caminho, fica por ali.
Okay, there is a survey in the chat. We don't really read the chat usually. You know, we are very focused on the action. This is what we always say. But who do you think is going to take the win in this expression session? Let's see. I think they put together a, you know, you can put your questions or you can just, I think, yeah, what they did is that they put a questions and answers. So you can just say, who do you think is going to take the win? ¿Quién creen que está ganando esta expression session? Aquí ya hay una persona diciendo Calani. A ver, este es Cristóbal. Ay, qué bonito backflip para Cristóbal Tobar, el chileno.
That's Christopher.
Ah, no, Ayala. Ese es Christopher Biona.
Christopher with a good backflip. Let's see, this is Badreddin. Backflip, bumps in that landing. Never really makes it. And Dion Salon one more time, loves the lefts. Not this one because it didn't provide anything for Jan.
All right, let's see this one. Oh, Gustavo Neira. Was Gustavo Neira, right?
I think so, yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah, he's happy with that, huh?
Yeah, very good
Yeah,
deeper.
happy to bring a board and a pair of fins back home.
Why not?
Yeah.
¿Quién gana? ¿Quién gana, gente? ¿Quién va a vencer aquí en ese expression session? Who's winning? Who do you think? From whatever you have seen, this is we don't really do this, you know. Juliano asked it as you know, special favor. He really wants to pay tribute to Daniel Mota, you know. He's a great rider and he worked in invert style. He was actually here with us last year, so unfortunately he passed away. So this is it's a tribute to him. So it's a beautiful thing to do. So we pay our respects to the great rider. Let's see, Badreddin. Oh, let's see,
Flying
Badr.
by. Ooh, nice roll. Oof, you see that landing is so tricky. That's so tricky. The maneuver was so clean, but the landing is insane. And this is not going to be a complete move for sure. That's tough to pull off. And you know what? I think I heard who's winning right now. I think I heard the beach announcer say he's actually telling the guys to put their hands up. I think it's Christopher Biona.
Oh.
With the last backflip. I heard the beach announcer say that.
Oh, okay.
He just told Christopher to put his hand up and told he's winning with the last backflip, that left.
And I thought it was Cristóbal Tobar.
Yeah.
Oh, because Cristóbal is riding with a very similar board. I think he's got even the same colors of fins and all that. I don't really remember, but I think it's that. People, if you missed it, we're gonna come back on Tuesday, hopefully. Remember to connect with us, to link with us. Just go and subscribe to this YouTube channel. We're gonna be telling you what will be happening, and you know we have always been putting this QR code. It's an easy thing to do, but yeah, free surf here. Are you gonna surf?
I think so, maybe. I mean,
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's see. There's a nice set over there. Blue bumping through that section. Yeah, definitely staying by the beach, you know, try to get some sun. We're just here inside the studio, you know, pretty cold out here.
A cova.
Yeah, inside the cavern. So, yeah,
Cova de vapor.
Gonna be good to get
You
some
would like to
sun.
be in Cova de Vapor, né?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a great wave there in Portugal, yeah. Lisbon.
Yeah. Margem Sul. Um abraço para todo mundo de Portugal que está acompanhando aí também o evento. Não tivemos atletas de Portugal esse ano aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. E em Antofagasta a gente também sentiu falta aí do Joel, do Ricardo, Rosmaninho. Toda a malta portuguesa aí estão fazendo falta no tour. E olha aí, ó, vem para uma esquerda, acaba espremendo ali na pontinha. Mas é isso, grande abraço para todo mundo aí de Portugal que está agora chegando no verão, aquela água gelada em Lisboa. E linda cidade de Lisboa, sempre bastante sol, dias lindos, assim. Lembra bastante o clima, assim, né, questão do sol no Brasil, dá bastante sol também lá em Lisboa.
É verdade. Ok.
Alguém vindo com velocidade, hein? Parecia que era o Moisés.
Creo que era Moisés, sim.
Acaba não alcançando. Tá muito difícil ali, a maré é muito seca agora, né? A gente já vai chegando praticamente no momento da maré seca daqui a pouco. E aí a onda vira muito rápido, fica ali aquela parte branca. E como não para de vir onda ali, a bancada tá bem lá fora, não dá tempo daquela parte branca ali, né, se estabilizar e poder a água ficar lisa de novo. Então sempre tem muito degrau ali na onda, muito bump. Fica difícil de fazer uma execução limpa ali, né?
That's right. It is kind of closing out. Actually, I was having a word with Sergio, and he said, you know, it was difficult to find the sections and all that. So, what do you say? Maybe we don't surf, and maybe we just go to the beach. I would like that.
I'm, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna surf it like this. I'm not sure. Maybe if I see a few good waves, you know.
Come on, man! You have to stand by me. Stand by me.
There's probably like 200 people out there to stand by you inside the water, so you won't be lonely for sure.
All right, everyone. This is not part of the competition, but it is part of the competition in a way because we're paying tribute to Daniel Mota, you know, who was very, he loved bodyboarding. He unfortunately passed away. So this is a beautiful offering from Invert Style and the event. They wanted to, invite from the athletes, from the riders that are competing in the Itacoatiara Pro. They wanted to invite them to, go out there and surf for an hour, free surf, and post the most radical possible maneuver. That's what they're doing right now. So yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, we don't have scores, so we don't know who's winning, but we're enjoying the action as well as you guys. And we're going to be seeing who's going to take the free board. Check this out, Choming. Oh, Choming is trying to find something. He has been taking a lot of waves, actually, surfing with the shorts. So no need of a wetsuit. All right, check this out. This is who? Badreddin, right?
Badreddin is having fun on those rides, but see how bumpy that is. Pretty tough to get through that section cleanly and maintaining the speed. Let's see, looks like a nice looking left for Armide. He's going to find that. Oh my God, what's that? That's gonna be, yeah, he's gonna take that for sure with that maneuver. I mean, I was expecting a backflip, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna win with that. I mean, if someone else doesn't do anything better, right?
Yeah, I mean, we don't
cool.
have replays. I really would like to see that again, but I think we don't have replays, right, director? I think, well, that was cool. That was really cool. Probably Armias Oliveres is going to be taking the win with that. We'll see. We're going to get an official communication from the technical staff. They told me when they have the winner, they're going to tell us. So it's going to be fast. We're gonna give the award, which is the free board, a bodyboard and a pair of fins, courtesy of Invert Style.
É isso aí, premiação vai ser uma prancha e um par de pé de pato. A gente viu o Armides Oliveira ali agora fazendo uma manobra bem progressiva ali. Eu não sei o nome para falar a verdade, mas deu um giro bonito ali, rodopiou na boca do tubo. E, enfim, a Armide é um cara muito progressivo, né? Gosta de testar essas manobras assim, diferentes, rolo invertido, golf, enfim. E não tem lugar melhor do que a Expression Session aqui para poder trazer as novidades ali. E, enfim, não sei se ele vai levar, mas acredito que com aquela manobra ali vai levar sim a Expression Session. A gente vai anunciar no final. Depois vai ter a entrega também da prancha aí do pé de pato. Então, fiquem aqui com a gente, quem quiser acompanhar mais um pouquinho aí a ação do dia de hoje. Olha aí, botou pro tubo na esquerda, parece que ainda está ali, será? Veio correndo, acabou ficando no caminho. O atleta de camiseta azul fica pelo caminho ali na esquerda. O Biona vai dando uma olhada nessa onda também. Acaba ficando por ali. E é isso aí, pessoal. A ação por hoje já está terminada aqui no evento. A gente tem 7 minutos e meio, pelo que eu acho que eu ouvi aqui do Beach Announcer, né? Falando que ainda tem 7 minutos e meio de Expression Session para os atletas tentarem fazer alguma coisa ali. A gente não sabe quem está ganhando. Parecia que o Christopher Biona estava levando com um backflip muito bom ali para a esquerda, mas não sei se o Armid nessa última onda acabou levando.
Right. So we're waiting for the official communication from the judges to see who's actually winning. And how long we have. I'm asking at the moment. All right, so a surfer. Maybe he's on the.
Everyone having their 15 seconds of fame here now.
Oh man, if we wouldn't be here, we would probably be a part of the expression session, huh?
They should have allowed us to go there. I mean, I wanted to shine there too.
Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, they're just sitting there having fun, I guess, and and if you're getting here or you are here with us, this is an expression session. This is not part of the competition, but we are streaming it because we wanted to pay tribute. Oh, nice. Okay. I have official communication that Christopher Biona so far is the one that is taking the win so far. So we'll see how that goes.
É isso aí, Christopher Biona então tá levando por enquanto, vai ganhar uma prancha e um par de pé de patos aí, vamos ver. Acredito que faltam mais alguns minutos ainda. Há pouco tempo eu escutei o locutor de praia falando que tinham 7 minutos e meio. Não sei exatamente qual é a duração da Expression Session, mas a galera ainda está lá na atividade. Agora um momento mais lento aí, esperando uma movimentação, esperando a próxima série. E por enquanto quem vai levando é o peruano, Christopher Biona. Temos mais de 20 atletas aí dentro da água. A maioria dos franceses se inscreveram, né? Não são todos os atletas, são atletas que tiveram que se inscrever para participar. A maioria dos franceses estão lá, o Kalani também local. Armides Oliveira está inovando lá também. Achei que ele tinha virado com aquela última onda dele, uma manobra ali que eu não sei qual é o nome realmente, uma coisa diferente, mas o Christopher tá levando.
Sim, a gente é isso, a gente está aqui falando, esse era Gabriel, né? It's Christopher Biona with 8 points. This is what the head judge is telling me, and Kalani was a 7.5. And 4 minutes.
Wow, we're getting there. We're getting there. Estamos chegando lá. Faltam 4 minutos, pessoal, para acabar. Por enquanto, quem está levando é o Christopher. O Kalani estava levando antes com o aéreo, mas o Christopher fez um backflip muito bom e está chegando no final.
All right, everyone, just stay tuned with us. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have some replays, actually. I thought we didn't know, but this is the wave that it looks like it's winning so far. That was a very well-projected backflip for Christopher Biona. And, it would be very cool if he takes the win as well, because I was thinking he might be taking that board to his community, back in Peru. And maybe he can give it away to some kids. Peru is doing an amazing job in bodyboarding. We have in the last years, I have to say, in the years of the IBC World Tour, we have had so many amazing Peruvians, you know, Pirpo, Biona, Fabio, and right now we have Luciano Campos.
Yeah.
Of course, Miguel Rodriguez is from a different generation, but it is it's something really good happening. Hannah Saavedra. Hannah Saavedra, she's impressive, you know, watching her surfing. For me, Hannah Saavedra, you know, Carolina Botteri was always good. Oh, let's see, Kalani. Carolina Botteri was very good, but she stopped competing. But Hannah Saavedra, she is really explosive, you know. Oh, that could have been a good score. But yeah, Hannah Saavedra is super explosive, you
she
know.
improved so much, you know, from the previous year to last year. Let's see, that's Armide. Wave becomes very wide. It's nice, beautiful spin. Just that. But yeah, Hannah really impressed us in the Wahine last year, you know, with her progression and how she's, you know, working those 360s as well, especially in Wahine. You know, it's a wave where you have to work your rail very well, do the 360s, and she was looking very good actually. So yeah, want to see how these ladies will come up for the Wahine this year. It's happening in September, guys, from the 10th to the 20th of September. We're going to be having the Master World Champion of the women division.
And
of
the
the
woman.
Master Women division and also the Junior Women division being decided there in Brazil.
Jacaraípe.
Jacaraípe, Praia do Solemar.
Água de coco por R$4. Eu acho que eu bebi 100 cocos. Ok, en español, gente, para todos los peruanos que están sintonizando, no, nadie más y nada menos que Christopher Biona está ganando hasta ahora con su última ola, esa que repitieron, fue un 8, lo que los jueces le dieron. Entonces, él va ganando ahora y queda un minuto nada más y está ganando Christopher. Qué lindo, porque bueno, yo creo que si se gana se va a ganar una tabla y unas aletas y se lo van a llevar a, me imagino yo, no sé, estoy diciendo, capaz que lo regala algún niño aquí, pero probablemente conociendo cómo es Christopher, que es un amor de persona, seguramente lo lleva para algún niño que lo necesite de su comunidad, o quién sabe aquí, porque aquí también hay un montón de niños que también necesitan, ¿sabes? Y hay un montón de niños que surfean súper bien. En Copacabana, en todo lado.
Claro.
En San Corrado es impresionante.
Un incentivo, ¿no?
Sí.
Para cualquiera que sea de la nueva generación, para un niño, una niña. A veces es un regalo, un acto que puede cambiar todo un futuro. Así son los niños, ¿no? Tienen que estimularlos y ese es un perfecto ejemplo de eso. Y parece que se acabó.
Ok, ahora sí, tenemos la comunicación oficial. El ganador es Christopher Biona, Perú. Christopher Biona se lleva, mira, y haciendo drop knee. Ok, a todas las personas que sintonizaron, esto que acabaron de ver es la Expression Session en memoria de un rider que falleció hace poco, que trabajó en Invert Style y además era un bodyboarder, un gran bodyboarder de acá de Brasil, Daniel Mota. Y qué bonito que hayan hecho esta acción y que además los pros se hayan motivado a surfear, ¿no? Así que el ganador es nada más y nada menos que Christopher Biona. Se va a llevar una tablita y una aleta. Y nosotros vamos a ir a un corte comercial y vamos a esperar que Christopher salga para entregarle su premio y ya después nos vamos a despedir. Así que no se muevan. We're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back with Christopher, giving his award, and we're going to call the day off. So don't go anywhere.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Well, welcome back, everyone. A very successful second day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We did round number 3 and round number 4, and we do have a lot of names out of competition. We are ready to go for round number 5.
Yeah.
And we have an official communication tomorrow. It's a late day, so no event tomorrow. It looks like it's going to be a little stormy and not too good on the
Yeah,
wave
and the
side.
swell is coming on Tuesday as well, so yeah, gonna be better. É isso, pessoal. Amanhã a gente não vai ter competição, tá? Não vai ter chamada, não vai ter check-in. Hoje a gente rodou o round número 3 e o round número 4, que foi a repescagem, né? O round número 3 foi onde entrou aí os top 16 na água. Então foi um dia muito produtivo, bastante ação por aqui, né, Belgo?
That's right. We have the winner of the expression session, which was not part of the competition, but it's a very beautiful thing that the event offer, a tribute to Daniel Mota. So we want to hear from Christopher Biona, and Fabio is going to get his award, a free bodyboard and a pair of fins. So let's check it out.
Okay, guys, I'm here with Christopher Biona, just gonna receive a board and a fins from Invert Style. E aí, Christopher, feliz en ganar a tabla y los fins.
Sí, la verdad es que me siento muy contento. Fueron una hora de hit y bueno, simplemente entré a divertirme con todos los demás chicos. Yo fiquei muito tranquilo e isso, estou muito feliz.
O Kalani estava recebendo quase essa prancha, o Kalani Latanzi, que é um local aqui de Itacoatiara, tinha dado um aéreo ali bizarro e você conseguiu fazer aquele backflip. Tá muito feliz, né?
Sí, yo había escuchado justo a Kalani, había escuchado el nombre de Kalani que estaba primero en la manga de la batería todo el tiempo y nada, simplemente vi la ola y traté de fluir sin presión. No es competición, no es batería serie de ronda 5 que viene para los próximos días, sino una express session y bueno, fue muy contento de ganar la prancha. Agradezco a ustedes, a la organización, al IBC, a Itacoatiara e não, me sinto muito contente.
Essa foi uma ação da Invert Style, a gente vai ouvir o proprietário da Invert Style para ele falar qual foi a ideia dele e por que dessa ideia da Expression Session.
Bem, boa tarde todo mundo. A ideia da Expression Session era, na verdade, fazer um tributo ao Daniel Mota, que é um grande empreendedor, era uma pessoa muito querida no meio do esporte, que veio a falecer, infelizmente, em janeiro. Era uma pessoa que trabalhava diretamente comigo, meu amigo pessoal, e a gente está aqui para manter esse legado dele, uma pessoa que era muito querida no meio do esporte, e a gente teve essa ideia de ceder e fazer uma premiação em homenagem a ele. E eu estou muito feliz por isso. E parabéns a você por ter ganhado essa Expression Session.
Muito obrigado, muito obrigado a Inverstyle por el apoyo, por el regalar prancha para Pelapato e eu estou muito feliz, agradecido com você, com toda a organização e nada, para cima.
E da parte da IBC, a gente agradece a Invert Style também, ao Christopher Biona por ter dado tudo dele dentro d'água. E back to you guys.
Oh, that was so cool, actually.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Christopher is so nice. I mean, all smiles, super humble guy. I mean, very a nice person and always, surprising us in the water as well. So very deserved.
All right, so this is it for today. And remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow us in the social media. You're going to get the information from the first hand. It is important not to, sometimes you get confused, right? You follow people and so they get confused as well. But the information comes from here, from the official channels. So subscribe here and follow us. We're going to be telling you what's going to happen. But we know for a fact tomorrow we're not going to have event. And yeah. Very good day of competition. Gracias a todos que sintonizaron. No vamos a tener evento mañana. Suscríbanse a este canal para tener la información oficial desde la primera mano. Y eso, nos vemos en la próxima, en teoría, el martes.
That's it. So Tuesday, we'll see you guys. Make sure to follow all the IBC social media and stay updated with everything that's happening. And that's it. Thanks for tuning in. See you guys pretty soon.
Thank you.